Hello friends, I'm Nishik and in this video I'll teach you how to make a professional and beautiful e-commerce website for absolutely free. To create this online store, we'll be using only the best and free resources. We'll be using a free theme, free page builder and only free plugins. And for the design, features and functionalities of this website, I have taken inspiration from the top e-commerce websites in the world like Amazon, Walmart, Flipkart and AliExpress. This e-commerce website, although made using only free resources, has all the basic and essential features that a professional e-commerce website must have. In this website, you can create any kind of products, whether it be simple product, sale product, variable or digital products, any kind of products. And a customer can come to your website, add to cart any product, and when they do that, shipping cost and tax will automatically be calculated based on the shipping address and product's weight and dimension. And then your customers can do the checkout and choose the payment gateway. I'll also show you a live payment in this tutorial. And once the payment is done, the customer will get the order details that they can later use to track their order. And every time an order is placed on your website, you will be notified through email. This free e-commerce website has many features that even premium themes and plugins don't offer, like the live sales notification, custom product page builder, custom shop page and category archive page builder, advanced pop-up builder, wish list feature, product comparison feature, order tracking features, variation swatches, cart recovery, automatically generating PDF invoices and packing slips, and obviously the clean and modern website design. And not to mention that this website is 100% mobile and tablet friendly. And it is also optimized for best SEO settings so that you get the better ranking on Google search results. And you don't need any technical or programming knowledge to create this website. It's all just simple drag and drop. Let me show you. First of all, this is the website that we'll be creating in this video. You can create this beautiful website if you follow my step-by-step tutorial. Now if you see from top to bottom, at the very top we have the header. In this header, you have all the important links, your home page, shop page, track order page, compare page, wish list page and all the other things. Your customers will get a front-end dashboard over here. So if they want, they can always go back to their dashboard and they can see their order details. So they can click on orders. And if they have placed any order, they can see the order details. They can simply click on view and they can see the order details like this. So your customers have a front-end dashboard. Now again, coming back to the home page, you will see first of all, I've created this slider, very beautiful and very useful slider. So we have created this slider instead of a regular section. We have created a slider section for different categories. And this is really important. I've used sliders a lot in my website and I'll explain you when we see the mobile version of this website. Then after that, if you see this is a banner, I'll show you how to create these kind of banners. I'll show you how you can use free platforms like Canva to create and build, design these kind of banners, how to get these images for free. So this is a free image that I got without any copyright issues. So how to get these kind of images for free, and after that, how to create a beautiful banner like this one and like this one. So we have different banners. If somebody wants to go directly to watches section or sunglasses section, they can click on this banner. Then when you scroll down, you can see we have created this product slider section. So in this section as well, you can see we have the title over here. We have a timer going on. I'll show you how to create this timer and they can see the products details. Now, if you hover over any product, you get all these options. You can add to cart any product, wish list a product, or you can also add the product in your compare list. We'll see all the important options. Then we have another slider over here. Then we have some important things. Then after that, we have created a few more banners and again another slider for flash deals. And here as you can see, the product design is a little bit different. When you hover over this product, we already have the add to cart and wish list button over here. And at top, when you hover over this, you get all these options. Now there are many different product options and designs like this one. If you want, you can create a custom design if you want, right? Then we have different brands. If you want to, or if your customers want to purchase only Samsung brand, they can click on Samsung and now they will see all the products, all the Samsung products on the website. Okay, like this. Now let me again come back to the home page. Now if I open this website in a mobile phone, you can see this is how beautiful it is looking. Now here as you can see, we also get these options, these sales notification at the bottom. So you will keep on getting this sales notification. You can control how often you want to show this thing. So I'm showing this every few seconds. and it will show these are all real sales that is happening on your website. So somebody named Abzal or somebody named some other person purchased this product 3 days ago, 1 hour ago. You can display these things as well. Then after that, in the mobile phone, your menu will come like this, your cart icon will be like this. Okay, so you can control this thing. And now, as I said earlier, and I was talking about this category section and use of slider. Now, because we have used the slider option, this is how much space it is taking. Only this much space it is taking for this one. Instead of this, if you had used grids, then this section, only the category section would have taken the entire screen. Okay, same thing over here, you can see for this slider as well. And these banners have become so small and very beautifully fit on your mobile screen. Same thing with the product section. If you have used regular grids, then this would have taken multiple scrolls. But here, instead of scrolling down, you can just slide it left and right and you can see multiple products like this one. So that is the reason why we use sliders on our website. Even your footer, if you see, looks so much better, so beautiful. And if you go to some other pages as well, everything is properly designed and aligned for your website. So if you see the shop page, now on the mobile phone, you see this slider or this pop-up looks very different. Now let me show you this pop-up in the desktop. Here, as you can see in the desktop, this pop-up looks like this. We have two sections, left section and right section. Left section, we have this coupon code, and right section, we have displayed the products. But if you see the mobile phone here, we don't have the products. So you can design different things for different devices, and you can copy this coupon. So I'll show you how you can create coupons, and people can copy this coupon and they can get the discount or if they want on your website. Now first, let me show you this page, this shop page on the desktop, and then we'll see the mobile version. So here, as you can see, this is how the shop page will look on the desktop. So this is also a custom design. You can design it however you want it. We have added many filtration options over here. If somebody wants to see only products which are on sale, so they can tick mark this thing and they can click on apply filters. Now they will see only those products which are on sale. So here, as you can see, they can also clear filter or reset filter. Then after that, if you want to see any product, if you hover over this thing, you can change the design how you want this thing to look like. If they want to filter by size, filter by categories, minimum, maximum price, everything can be filtered from here. Same thing with category pages. Also, I've designed it custom pages. If you click on electronics, now you'll see only electronics related products here, as you can see. And this is how it will look like. Now, as I said you earlier, this is a custom design. So here, as you can see the backend, this is how it looks like. Now, instead of this thing, if you want some other thing, I'll show you this entire page from scratch, how to design this page like this. If you want to make the left hand side bigger, right hand side smaller, you can do that. Instead of 4 products, if you want to display 3 products, you can do it like this. Okay, now as you can see, only 3 products. So you have complete control on how your home page, shop page, single product page, every pages look. Now this entire filtration, left hand side filtration option on the mobile phone, let's see how it looks. So on the mobile phone, you can see it just converts into this simple button. If somebody wants, they can click on this button, click to filter, and they will get it like this. And if they click on that again, it will close. Okay. Now very importantly, let's see a single product page. Let's open the mobile phone. For example, this product. So as you can see, this is how your product looks on the mobile phone, single product page. Now this is also a custom design, very beautiful. And again, you can see on different devices, it looks really amazing. Let me show you the same thing on desktop. So on desktop, if you open this product, Apple iPhone 11, for example, this is how it looks like. Now this is also a custom design. Here I'm showing how many products sold in last 12 hours. Now this is a fake number. You can generate these kind of fake numbers. Now what brand? So if this is Apple brand, you can create a brand banner like this thing. If somebody clicks on this Apple brand, now they will see all the products from Apple brand like this. Okay. So everything is perfectly created over here. This is a custom design. Wherever you want, whatever you want, you can display it. If you want to add this product in the cart, you can click on add to cart. This is how the cart page will slide in from right. If you want, you can simply click on buy now and you will be redirected to the checkout page. You don't have to go to the process. Just click on this thing. You will be redirected to the checkout page. You can enter your details and make payment over here. Okay. Now let me again come back. Then if you scroll down, we have this option. I've already added this in the list, so that's why I'm removing it. If you want to add this product in your wish list or in your compare list, you simply click on this button, add to wish list. Now, as you can see, product added in your wish list, add to compare, product added in your compare list. Now, if you open or if you go to your wish list page, my wish list, you can see all the products in the wish list. or if you want, you can go to the compare page and you can compare multiple products like this. Okay, so I'll show you how this entire thing works. Let's again come back to the single product page. Now when you scroll down, we have description. Instead of a regular description wherein you just have text, here as you can see, we have used this page builder to build and to design a very beautiful description. Then we have additional information, we have reviews. If somebody wants, they can add a review, they can leave a review, and it will show besides the product, one review, 5-star rated product. Then when you scroll down, you also have related products, and obviously you have your footer. Now we have a few more things. If you want to, this is also a single product page. If you want, instead of this, you can display these kind of table. So if you are creating a website for mobile phone and these kind of electronics, this is really useful. Creating these kind of simple, table wherein you display all the details and descriptions. Then we have another option. If you have a variable product, which means that the product is available in multiple colors and sizes, then you can create a variable product like this. Colors and sizes will display like this. I'll explain you about all these things later on in the video. And this is also a custom design. This design that you see, this is a custom design which I've created. And this is how it looks like. So here, as you can see, you can design your add to cart page if you want a plus sign, minus sign. If I've put this add to cart, add to wish list, all these things, I've put this guaranteed safe checkout, share product. If you want to make this or bring this share thing over here, you can bring it at left. Now as you can see, this is left and this is right. If you want maybe add to wish list and all these things below the product image, you can just drag and drop it like this. Now as you can see, add to wish list and add to compare are over here. So I'll show you how you can design your own custom single product page as well. Now there are many other things. As I said you earlier, we also have track order feature. So you can add or you can just enter your order ID, billing email, and click on track and you can track your order. We have the compare feature. You can compare multiple products. We have wish list feature. In fact, I'll also show you how to create about page and contact page. My aim is to create this website a complete website. Like this tutorial should be a complete tutorial. It should not, there should nothing be left with this. So even the about page and contact page looks very similar. Many times what happens, you create a website, but you don't create the about and contact page. And when you import some other page, it looks very different. But in this case, I've followed the same color scheme. I've followed the same typography. So this is how it looks like. And all these beautiful things which I've used in the about page, if somebody wants to contact you. Then for that, we also have created the contact page and very beautiful, very simple contact form as well we have created. Now there are many other features that I want to show you, but I'll just stop over here because at the beginning, I just wanted to show you a quick glimpse of the website that we'll be creating in this video and what all things you will be learning in this video. Now, I hope you guys like the demo website. Now, if you like this demo website, if you want to create this beautiful, amazing website, learn everything related to WordPress eCommerce website designing, banners and all the different features, then make sure you watch the complete tutorial. And before you proceed further, make sure you subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you don't miss any future notifications. If you like this video, give a thumbs up to this video, share it with your friends on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, whatever social media platform you use. And throughout the video, if you have any doubts, any comments, any suggestions for me, you can always leave them in the comments section below. Now finally, let's start creating this website. Yes, now to create any kind of website, whether it's an e-commerce website, a simple blog, business website, membership website, any kind of website, we need two basic things: a domain name and a hosting account. A domain name is simply the name or the URL of your website. For example, blogdude.com, youtube.com, google.com, nayashik.com, all these things are different domain names. So we'll also have to register a domain name on the internet so that whenever someone wants to visit your website, they can simply type in the domain name in the browser URL bar and they can land on your website. Second and the most important thing is your website's hosting. Hosting is basically a server or a computer wherein your entire website is saved. So if you see this website from top to bottom, all the different products, media files, database, this entire website is saved in a server, and that server is running 24/7. So that whenever someone wants to visit your website from any particular country at any given time, they can always see your website live. Now, because your server is always up and running, your website is always live. Now, hosting is the most important thing about your website because everything related to your website is directly or indirectly dependent on your hosting. So your website speed, your website's performance, the user experience on your website, your website security, and even your website's ranking in Google and different search results is totally dependent on your hosting. So if you select a good and reliable hosting, everything will be positive on your website. Your website will load very fast. The user experience on your website will be very positive. For anybody to attack or hack your website, it will be very difficult. And most importantly, you'll get good ranking in different search results. And obviously, in contrast to this, if you select a cheap or crappy hosting, everything will be opposite of that. And there are literally thousands of different hosting providers available in the market, but unfortunately, only a handful of them are really good enough to consider. But you don't have to worry about that. You can simply do one thing: open a new tab and type in blogdude.com/hostinger. In fact, you don't even have to type in this thing. This link is also given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link and you should be redirected to this page. Now this is the hosting that we'll be using: WordPress managed hosting by Hostinger. Now we are not using a regular web hosting. We are using a managed WordPress hosting because we'll be using WordPress to build this website. We want a hosting, or we need a hosting that is specially crafted for WordPress website. So this is the one that we're getting. You can see this hosting is recommended by WordPress themselves. So the platform that we're using, even they recommend this hosting, and they have very positive rating on review. Now if you scroll down, you can see there are 3 different plans available: Premium, Business and Cloud Startup. Now, by the way, this is the only thing that you have to purchase. If you don't already have a hosting account, you will have to purchase this hosting. And this is the most affordable hosting that I'm recommending. Premium plan, we'll be using premium plan because with this plan, you can create up to 3 websites and you also get more than enough features and things that we need for this website. So this is more than enough for us. Now we want to select this plan. So simply click on this choose plan button under premium. Now you'll be redirected to this page, and here as you can see, by default 48 months is selected, which means that if you purchase for 4 years, you will have to pay $143. In fact, if you want, you will get some more discount. If you just click on this coupon code, if you just click on this thing, have a coupon code and enter this coupon NAYYAR, NAYYAR, and click on apply. Now you'll get additional 10% discount. Now as you can see, instead of $143, you just have to pay $129. Now this is for 4 complete years of hosting. Okay, so here as you can see, 4 years of hosting plus 2 extra months. Domain name is also free. Domain privacy is also free. So everything you're getting for free. If you want, you can also go for 2 years, which is 24 months. And this will cost you $75 with the coupon code applied. If you apply the coupon code NAYYAR, this will cost you $75. So the regular price is $83. If you enter this coupon NAYYAR, click on apply, you'll get it for $75. So my recommendation would be to go with at least 24 months or 48 months, because then you will get the best discount and it also renews at a discounted price. Now once you select this option, after that you can click on continue. Then in the next step, you have to create a new account with Hostinger. So you just need to enter some email and password. Now make sure the email that you have entered is correct, and also make sure the password that you have entered, you remember that password, because this email and password will become your login credentials. So whenever in future you want to log into your Hostinger account, you will have to enter this email and password. Now once you enter your email and password, then after that click on register. And finally, you will see the last page. In this page, you just have to enter your billing address. So your first name, last name, phone number, and all these details. If you want to get GST credit, you can simply enter your company details, company name and GST number. You'll get your tax credit as well. And then finally click on continue. Now you'll have to make the payment. So whatever payment option you want, you can select that. Many different payment options will be available for you. If you want, you can make payment through credit debit card, your ATM card. You can make payment through PayPal, Google Pay. If you're watching this video from India, you will also get UPI payment options and many more options. Now this is the only thing that we have to purchase. After this, everything is free. We'll be using a free theme, free page builder, and only free plugins. So simply enter your name and all the card details, and after that click on submit payment. Now once you click on that submit payment button, and once your payment is successful, you'll automatically be redirected to this page. And now they will ask you a few things. First of all, they're asking who you're creating this website for yourself or for somebody else. So we'll select the first option, myself or my business. And after that, simply click on this next button, which is given over here at the bottom right corner. Then they will ask you whether you're creating a new website or migrating an existing website. So again, we'll select the first option. I'll create a website. So select the first option and again, click on this next button at the bottom right corner. Then they will ask you to enter your email and password. Now this is for your website's dashboard. So the backend of your website, the website that you're creating, if you want to log into the backend of this website, you will have to enter this email and password. So make sure you enter a strong password, and also make sure you remember this email and password as well. Again, click on next. Then they will ask you what type of website you're creating, online store, blog, portfolio. Now whatever you enter, it does not matter. This is just a simple survey. So we'll select online store because we are creating an online website, online store website. And after that, again, click on next. Now they will recommend you some pre-built website themes. We don't need this because we'll be using a different free theme. So we don't want this theme. So this time click on create blank site. Now they will recommend you some plugins. We don't need it. So click on skip. And finally, it's time for domain name. Now domain name is free. So whatever domain name you want to register for free, simply type in that domain name. For example, I want to register this domain name nayershake.in. So once I type in this thing, Nayershake, I get so many recommendations, .com, .net, .io, .fun, .me. Now whatever domain name extension you want, you can select that. I'll simply select nayershake.in and after that I'll click on next. Now here as you can see, your domain name is now getting registered. Once it is registered, you'll see the last step, the final step. Here they will ask you to select the data center location. Now it is automatically selected based on your location. So because I'm from India, for me, India data center location is selected. So for you also, the nearest data center location will be selected for you. So just keep it or leave it as it is. And finally, again, click on next. Now, once you do that, you can see WordPress has now started installing on this new domain name. This is a very small process, hardly takes around 2 to 3 minutes. So let's wait. Now, as you can see, WordPress is successfully installed on this domain name. So whenever that process completes, you will see this page like this. Whatever domain name you have entered in the previous step, WordPress will be installed on that domain and you will see a page like this. Now I would recommend you to go back to this page, hpanel.hostinger.com, and remember this link as well because this domain name is the most important domain name because this is the place from where you will be controlling your hosting account. hpanel.hostinger.com. This is your control panel for your hosting account. Now once you come to this page here, you will see multiple options. I would recommend you to click on this websites option. Once you click on websites, you'll see a list of all the websites that you have created with this hosting. Now for this tutorial, I'll be using this domain name shop2026.blogdude. So whatever domain name you have entered in the previous step, you will see that domain name over here. And because I've used multiple domains, I'll see multiple options. But if you're doing this for the first time, you'll just see one domain name. And besides that domain name, you'll see few options like tools, WP admin and dashboard. Click on this WP admin button. Now what this will do is this will open a new tab for you and you will be automatically redirected and also automatically logged into your WordPress dashboard. Here as you can see, you're automatically logged into your backend of the website and you're also automatically redirected over here. Now click on this dashboard link at the left hand side. Okay, so now this is your main dashboard page. Okay, this is how your main dashboard page looks like. Now this is one of the most important pages because you will be controlling your entire website from this page. Now if you want to do any changes on your website, if you want to manage orders, create products, change the design of the product or change the design of the website, do anything on your website, you will be doing everything from here, okay, from the dashboard page. And whenever you want to come to your dashboard page, you simply type in your website link and after that put in /wp-admin. So once you do this, you will land on this dashboard page. Now if you forget your username and password in future, then you can always go back to the Edge panel and you can just click on this WP admin button. It will automatically log you into your WordPress dashboard. Now whenever we install WordPress on a new domain name, there are a few basic things that we have to understand and there are a few basic settings that we have to do. First of all, on your dashboard page, you will see all these widgets. These are not at all useful. So we can get rid of all these widgets. So you can simply click on the screen options at top and untick everything from here. Okay, remove the tick mark from here. Then at the left hand side, we have few more options. Next option is your post option. So post option will be used to create different blog posts. By default, you can see one blog post named Hello World is automatically created. You can delete it and create your own custom blog post. Then we have the media option. Now, whatever media files you upload on your website, whether it's these banners, these featured images, gallery images, whatever media file you use or you upload on your website, you will see those media files over here. You can manage them from here, or if you want to upload new media files, you can also do that from here. Then we have the pages option, which obviously will be used to create different pages. Right now, we only have one page, privacy policy page. Later on in the video, we'll see how to create many different pages. Home page, shop page, track order, compare page, many different pages we'll be creating in this tutorial. Then we have the comments option. Whenever somebody leaves any comment on any one of your blog posts, you will see those comments over here. If you want, you can approve them, unapprove them, you can reply to them, or if you want, you can even delete those comments. Then next option is very important, your appearance option. Under appearance, you'll see few themes will automatically be installed for you, and one of those themes will be activated. So in this case, 2025 theme is activated. Now if you open your website in a new tab, this is how your website is looking. Now if you do one thing, if you upload or if you activate some other theme, for example, let's activate this 2024 theme. Click on this activate button. And again, if you come back to this website and refresh it, now as you can see, your website looks a little bit different. So this is basically what a theme does. Theme changes the design, the appearance of your website. We just need one theme installed and activated. So all these extra themes, we can delete them. So click on them and just click on this delete button at the bottom. Now we don't need this 2024 or 2025 theme. This is just a temporary theme. In the next step, we'll install a very good, very amazing free theme for e-commerce website. Then at the left hand side, next option is your plugins option. Now here also you'll see few plugins are automatically installed and activated for you. Now what is a plugin? A plugin is kind of a software or an add-on that will add some extra features and functionalities to your WordPress website. For example, right now our website is just a simple blog. So you can write basic blogs on your website. You cannot do anything more than that. But we want to create a very powerful website. We want to create an e-commerce website, that too not a regular e-commerce website. We want header builder, custom footer builder, custom shop builder, all those features. So for all those different features, we need different plugins. In the next step, when we install themes and plugins, you'll understand this thing even better. For now, you can just do one thing. You can deactivate these themes. Okay. Click on deactivate, apply, and you can also delete them. Okay. Bulk action, select delete and click on apply. Just leave this one, light speed cache. This is a very important caching plugin, but you can deactivate it for now, but don't delete it. Okay. We'll activate it again at the end of the video. When the website is completed, after that, you can activate this plugin. Then next option is your settings option. Click on that. And over here, you can see we have basic settings, site title. You can give your website some name, some title. Right now it says blog. Now maybe if you want, you can name it Flipkart. Maybe this is your website's name. So you can type in Flipkart or whatever your website's name, your brand's name, your company's name is, you can give that as your title. Then we have tagline. Now under tagline, you can type in something like you can describe your website in 2-3 words. Okay. So whatever you're selling or whatever type of website it is, you can create that. Then we have site icon. Now what is a site icon? Right now, if you see, let me show you this thing. Now, if you see the tab, on this tab, we don't have any icon. It is just showing like this thing. But if you see my demo website, if I show you like this, here as you can see on my demo website, I have this shark icon. Okay, baby shark icon. Similarly, if you see the Hostinger website, you have this H logo on top of that thing. Okay, so this is really important, very good for your website. So whatever site icon you want, you can upload a site icon. Okay, now there is a link given to you in the video description below. If you click on that link, you will be redirected to my website blogdude.com. In fact, you will be redirected to a blog post like this. Now, whenever I create a website tutorial, I always create a blog post for that. So once you click on that link, you will be redirected to a similar website. And here you will see all the different options. So at the bottom, you will see download free images. Once you click on this blue download button, you will download a zip file. And once you unzip it, you will get this media folder. And in this media folder, I've given you all the images that I've used to create this website. In fact, not just images, all the files that I've used to create this website. So let me upload some file from here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll click on site icon and I'll upload maybe this shark icon, okay, which I've used, baby shark thing. So let me search for that. Here it is. Just drag and drop it, upload this photo, click on set site image. If you want, you can crop it. Okay, maybe I'll keep it like this and click on crop image. Once I do that, after that, you can scroll down and tick mark this thing, membership, anyone can register. Very important. If you don't tick mark this thing, people will not be able to create an account. Your customers will not be able to create an account on your website. So make sure you enable membership, you tick mark, anyone can register. Then under time zone, you can select the time zone based on your country. So if you're from India, you can select Kolkata time zone. If you're from some other country, you can select some other time zone. Now, once you click on save changes, now here as you can see, your site logo will start displaying. If I show you this thing now, as you can see, we have this icon as a site logo. Okay, so this is really important. Then under settings, click on permalinks and make sure post name permalink structure is selected. If some other permalink structure is selected for you, simply tick mark post name and click on save changes. Alright, again come back to your dashboard. Now with this, all the basic settings related to our website are now completed. Now before we proceed further, I want to show you a few more things. Now with this hosting plan that we have selected, we can create up to 3 websites. Okay, so we have created our first website. If you want to create your second and third website, how you'll do that, let's see that. With that, we also want to see one more thing. If you have a domain name registered outside Hostinger, for example, you have a domain name which you have registered on GoDaddy, Namecheap, Namebright, or some other website, and maybe if you want to use that domain name with Hostinger, how you'll do that? So for that, we'll have to click on this button, add website, select WordPress if you want to use WordPress. Then same process will happen for you. You'll have to enter the email and password for your WordPress dashboard, and after that click on next. Then they will recommend you some themes and these things we don't need it, so we'll click on create blank site. Then it's time for domain name. Now either you can purchase a new domain name. We got one domain name for free. For the second one you have to purchase it. So you can type in some domain name and you can purchase it. Or if you have a domain name which you have registered on GoDaddy or some other website, you can type in that domain. So I have this domain name registered on GoDaddy, fahem.in. So once I type in this domain name, I'll get all the options. I want to use it. Click on next. Now just by entering this domain name, it will not start working for you. First of all, you can see WordPress has started installing on this domain name. Now to use this domain name successfully with Hostinger, you'll have to connect that domain with Hostinger. Let's see how that is done. So for that, go to the website wherein you have registered your domain name. So in this case, I'll go to GoDaddy because I have this domain name registered on GoDaddy. Now, if you use GoDaddy, Namecheap, Namebright, it does not matter. Steps are all same. So here as you can see, this is the domain fahem.in. Now besides every single domain name, you'll see this DNS button. DNS stands for domain name server. So you need to click on this DNS link or button. And here you have to search for name servers because we need to change the name servers of this domain. So click on name servers, click on change name server and select this option. I'll use my own name servers. Now enter your custom name server number 1 and 2. So once this process is completed, after that you will get those details. Now as you can see, this is 100% completed. Once it is completed, you can come back to HPanel, your main link hpanel.hostinger.com, and over here you can click on websites. And now you'll see this domain name is also present over here in this list, fahem.in, but it says domain not working. So you can click on check guide and you can connect this domain. So now they will give you your domain name server. So you can copy the first one. Just click on that. It will copy it automatically. Come to GoDaddy, paste it under line 1. Similarly, copy the second one, come to GoDaddy and paste it under line 2 and click on save. Once you click on save, come to this website, tick mark, I have changed the name server records and click on finish. Now here as you can see, it says it can take up to 24 hours to link your domain name with your website. So we can close it. And once it is done, you can again come back to the dashboard and you can follow my steps from here. Right, so now let's do one thing. Let's install all the required themes and plugins. So we'll start with the theme, and to install or download this free theme, you again have to open a new tab. And this time type in blogdude.com/woostify. Again, this link is also given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link and you should be redirected to this page. Now this is the theme that we'll be using, Woostify WooCommerce theme. And this is a free theme. So to get this theme, simply click on this button, get Woostify free, enter your email and click on download and subscribe. Or you can simply click on this, no thanks, I just want to download the theme. Now you'll be redirected to the thank you page. You can simply click on this download now button and this theme will be downloaded. The latest version of this theme will be downloaded for you. Now this is a free theme, but obviously the premium version is also available. So if you have a decent budget, you can go with the premium version of this theme as well. We'll be using only free themes, plugins, and only free version of all the themes, plugins, and page builders. So we don't want that, but if you want, you can also get the premium version. You have many more features with that. Now once you have downloaded the theme, you can now click on appearance, click on add theme, upload theme, and simply choose this theme file. So you can drag and drop it over here and click on install now. Once it is installed, you can go ahead and activate this theme. So click on this activate link. Once activated, we can now delete this 2024 theme as well. So click on that and click on this delete button at the bottom. Now let's do one thing. Let's install some plugins. In fact, before we install the plugins, let's install the most important thing, the page builder. So page builder will help you to design and to build these pages. So these pages, whether it's the home page, shop page, all the pages are built and designed using this free page builder. Again, to download this free page builder, open a new tab. This time type in blogdude.com/Elementor. And again, needless to say, this link is also given to you in the video description below. You can simply click on that link. Now once you click on that link, you will be redirected to this page and we want the free version. So select free, click on download for free, enter your email, tick mark this thing and click on let's go. Now again, just like that, new version or the latest version of Elementor page builder will be installed for you. Again, this is also available in premium version. If you want to go with the premium version, you can do that. But again, I'm saying all the things, all the resources that we'll be using are all free. We'll want to use the free version of Elementor, free version of Woostify. All the free versions we'll be using. Now once this page builder is downloaded, you need to install it on your website. So click on plugins. Now click on add plugin, upload plugin, and click on choose file. And here as you can see the latest version of Elementor. Select this, click on open and click on install now. Again, once it is installed, you just need to click on this activate plugin button and this page builder will also be activated for you. Once you activate it, you might see a setup window like this. We need to skip it. So at top right, you will see this cross, you will see this X, click on that. And if you see any window like this or any widget like this, just click on screen option and get rid of that. Now the next plugin that we need is the most special plugin for this tutorial. That plugin is Shop Builder that will help you to design and to build custom pages like custom track page, custom shop page, single product page, and all these things, these options that you see, this is because of that plugin. And again, to get this plugin, to get this free plugin, Shop Builder plugin, open a new tab, type in blogdude.com/SB. SB stands for Shop Builder. And again, this link will also be given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link. Now you'll be redirected to Radius theme. And here on top, you will see there are multiple plugin options. Once you hover over that, we need this Shop Builder plugin. Okay, this Shop Builder Elementor, click on that. And now you will be redirected to this page. And here as you can see, they have given you a nice example what all you can do with this thing. We need to get the free version. So simply click on download free. And the latest version of this plugin will be downloaded for you. Here as you can see, once it is downloaded, again come back to your dashboard, click on plugins, click on add plugin, upload plugin, choose file, and now select this Shop Builder 3.2 or whatever the latest version is, that will be selected, and after that click on install now. Don't activate this plugin right now, we'll activate this plugin later on because this plugin requires WooCommerce plugin. Because if you just click on activate plugin, let me show you. Here as you can see, this requires WooCommerce plugin. So we need to install WooCommerce before we can activate this plugin. So now let's activate all the other plugins, and those plugins you will get it over here. If you just click on add plugins, rest all the plugins will be available over here. So let's install the most basic plugin for creating an e-commerce website, which is WooCommerce. So if you just search for WooCommerce or if you just search for Woo, you will get this plugin WooCommerce by Automatic. Once you install this plugin, after that just click on activate. Now with this plugin, you can create products, basically all the important things you can do with this plugin, WooCommerce plugin, creating products, creating all the different things, and it will also create different pages for you. If you want, you can set up this thing, but we'll just skip it. Click on skip guided setup and click on go to my store. Now with this plugin, with this WooCommerce plugin, what will happen is if you click on pages, here as you can see, they have created so many pages for you. Wishlist page, shop page, privacy policy page, all these pages are created because of this plugin. Okay, my account page, cart page, checkout page, all these pages are created, and the Shop Builder plugin is also now activated. Now let's activate and install some other plugins. So click on plugins, click on add plugin. Now if you want PDF invoices, if you want to generate PDF invoices and packaging slips for free automatically, then you can just type in PDF. Under plugin, search for PDF and you will get this first plugin, PDF invoices and packing slips for WooCommerce by WP Overnight. Now just keep on installing plugins, don't activate them. You can activate all the plugins at once. Next plugin that we need is called Contact Form 7. So search for contact, you will see Contact Form 7. We have used this plugin for creating the contact form on the Contact Us page. So on the Contact Us page, if you scroll down, you can see this beautiful thing that we have created. This beautiful form is created because of this. Don't activate it right now. We'll activate it later on. Now search for buy now. Okay, direct buy now button. So once you open any product, let's open a single product from the shop page. Any product you want, open that. you will see this page or this button over here, buy now button, which means that you don't have to add the product in the cart. You just click on buy now. You will be automatically redirected to the checkout page and you can do the checkout. So it saves a lot of steps. So if you want to use this thing, then many different plugins for this. If you search for buy now, many plugins are available. This is the plugin that we want to install, buy now button for WooCommerce by Nilo or Nilo. You can see this thing, code X here. This is the plugin that we need. If you get this thing installation failed, sometimes it might happen. Just refresh this page and try again. Let's install this again. Click on this one, buy now button for WooCommerce by Nilo or Nilo. And now as you can see, this is installed. So if it happens for you, you can do it like this. Next plugin that we need is called Anywhere Elementor. Very important plugin. And I'll explain you why we need this plugin. First, just search for Anywhere. And this is the one. They have changed the name. Now it is called Dynamic Add-ons for Elementor. Earlier it was known Anywhere Elementor. Now what this will do is, using this thing, you can use Elementor anywhere on your website. If you want to use that on a sidebar, if you want to use Elementor on a product or anywhere, what I've used this thing is for creating these things. Let me show you a single product page. Now these things are placed because of Anywhere Elementor. I'll show you how to do this thing. This a fake sales notification and also this brands thing. This is used because of this Anywhere Elementor plugin. I'll show you how it is worked. Let's add unlimited add-ons from here. Search for unlimited. You will see unlimited elements for Elementor. Install this one. Now this will give you some really useful free widgets and elements, also templates for creating different type of options. Don't activate it right now. For example, most importantly, if you see this slider category, product category slider, is because of this plugin. Okay. Now the final plugin that we need, first click on install plugins and activate all the plugins. So tick mark this thing. It will select all the plugins from here. I'll just untick light speed, which will activate at the end. Now bulk action, go to activate and click on apply. Make sure all the plugins are activated for you. Okay. Like this. If you see any notices, just click on no thanks, dismiss this notice, all these things. Okay. And you can just complete this thing. You're one step away. Click on this, complete, allow and continue, so that the plugin will keep on getting updated every time. Okay. Whenever new version is available, it will be updated automatically. Finally, another plugin that we need is called Royal Elementor add-ons. So again, you need to open a new tab for this. And this time type in blogdude.com/royal. Again, this link is also given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link and you should be redirected to this page. Here, as you can see, this is the one that we need, Elementor Widgets Template Kit and Extension. Just click on this download plugin button and the latest version will be downloaded for you. Okay, they redirect you to this plugin or this page. Click on download. And now as you can see, the latest version is getting downloaded. Come back to your website, click on plugins. This is the final plugin that we need. So click on add plugin, upload plugin, and simply select this Royal Elementor add-ons plugin and click on install now. Once installed, click on activate plugin. Now this is again very important plugin. This will help you to make your custom header, footer, and many important widgets you will get with this plugin. So come back, click on allow and continue if they ask you. All right, so here as you can see, all these elements, most of the templates are free. If you want free templates, you can use this thing. Now, very first thing that we need to do is, first of all, if you go back to your website and refresh it, you'll see your website is now looking a little bit different. Now the designing part we'll see later on. First, we have to do all the settings. So first, the most important, most basic setting that we have to do is WooCommerce settings. So under WooCommerce, click on settings. So under WooCommerce, click on settings. Okay, hover over WooCommerce and click on settings. Now first we have general setting. So under general setting, just basic details about your store. So first you have to enter your store address. So enter your store address, street name, city name, okay, all the details, state name, your postal code, okay, your zip code. You're selling to all countries or you're selling to specific countries. So most of the times you should be selecting this option, sell to specific countries, because obviously selling to all countries is not very, not possible. So we'll maybe sell in two countries, India and United States. Okay. Now I'll show you in the next step how you can set up shipping settings related to that. Obviously selling a product in India is a different scene. I'm from India, so for me, selling and shipping products in India is very easy, very affordable. But if somebody is purchasing from USA and I'm in India, then selling is a different scenario. So I'll explain you both these things. Then after that, we also make sure to tick mark this thing, enable taxes and calculation, so that you can apply tax rate GST VAT on your products on your store. Then for currency, by default, Indian rupee or whatever currency will be selected. If you want to change this thing to maybe US dollar or Indian rupee, whatever currency you want, you can select that and click on Save Changes. Next option is the product settings. So click on that. Make sure under shop page, shop is selected. And now for weight unit, I don't want to use kilogram because most of these are very lightweight products. So I'll use gram instead of kilograms. Then you can also tick mark this thing. Reviews can only be left by verified owners. Okay, so people who have purchased product, only they can leave a review. If you want, you can select that. Then we have the tax option, click on that. Now here you will see under additional tax classes, 2 tax classes are already created for you, reduced rate and zero rate. I'll just click on this, press enter to come to a new line. And now you can add your GST or your tax rates. So in India, it is called GST, goods and services taxes. In some other country, it is called VAT and maybe some other name in some other country. So whatever tax name you have, you can enter that. Now, because we'll be selling multiple type of products, electronics, goods, and fashion products, so multiple different GST rates or different tax rates are applied on different products. So what I'll do is I'll create multiple tax rates. So here, so first I'll create GST 5%, then press enter, name it GST 12%, GST 18%. So I've created 3 different tax classes over here. If in your country it is called VAT, you can simply type in VAT 10% or whatever the VAT rate is. Okay, so it's all simple. Just name it whatever you want. So GST 5%, 12% and 18%. 3 GST classes or 3 tax classes we have created. Click on Save Changes. Once you create that, now you'll see new options will be added at top. Here as you can see, GST 12, GST 18, GST 5% rates. Click on the first one. In this case, first one is GST 12%. So I'll click on that. Click on Insert Row. Now under country code, enter your country code. So for India, it is IN. For US, it is US. For Pakistan, it is PK. So whatever your country code is, just enter that. Leave the state code, postcode and city, come to rate. And over here type in 12 because we are doing settings related to GST 12%. Under tax name, we'll name it GST 12%. Let me fix this thing. And untick shipping. Okay, click on Save Changes. Then we have GST 18% rate. Click on that. Click on Insert Row. Same thing under country code, enter your country code. Under rate, type in whatever the rate is. So in this case, it is 18%. Under tax name, I'll name it GST 18% and untick shipping. Same thing with 5% rate. Insert row, country code IN, rate is 5. Tax name is GST 5% and untick shipping. All right. So you can do these settings like this. So this is how easy it is to do your taxation settings. Now click on shipping. Now under shipping, because we are selling in 2 different countries, India and USA, you can create 2 different zones or 2 different classes. So let's click on add zone. First, I'll create India zone. So I'll name it India, and instead of everywhere, I'll select India. Okay, tick mark India. Now whatever tax rate or whatever shipping or delivery rate you set over here, this will be for India. Now click on Save Changes. Now what I'll do is I'll go back to zones, click on shipping. 1 zone created, click on add zone. This I'll name USA. Okay. Now click on over here and type in USA, type in United States and tick mark USA. Okay. Click on Save Changes. Now before we do this shipping rate things, let me explain you one thing. Now if you're selling multiple type of product, for example, if you're selling t-shirt, laptops, refrigerator, then obviously delivering and shipping a t-shirt is more affordable, very inexpensive, very easy. But delivering, shipping a refrigerator is very expensive. So obviously we want to create different classes for shipping so that we can charge different shipping rate or delivery rate for different types of products. Let me show you how that is done. So for that, you have to create different classes. We'll click on classes, click on add shipping class. Maybe I'll create a class for mobile, okay, or mobile phones like this. Type in the same thing under slug and description and click on create. Then I'll create a new class for laptops, okay. And then I'll create a new class for refrigerator and heavy, bulky items. Okay, so I'll include all the bulky items under this class. Similarly, you can create many more classes if you want. Once you've created the classes, you can come back to shipping zones. Let's first set up India. So select India, click on edit. Now, if you see my website, here I am saying, if you scroll down here, as you can see, here we are saying free shipping on orders over $50. So we also have to do this setting as well. So I'll come over here, click on add shipping method. First, we'll select free shipping. So select free shipping, click on continue and select a requirement of minimum order amount and we'll select $50. Okay. Whoever purchases goods worth more than $50, they'll get free shipping. Then click on add shipping method. Now, if they purchase less than $50, then we have to select flat rate and click on continue. Now for flat rate, make sure cost is 0. Now scroll down, you will see laptop, phones, all the different classes you have created. So for laptops, India, remember one thing, we are doing settings related to India. Okay. And I'm also from India. So remember that thing. So for India laptops, I'll select maybe $2. Okay. So $2, if I just type in 2 over here, if somebody purchases one laptop, they will be charged $2 shipping cost. If they purchase 10 laptops, they'll still be charged $2 shipping cost. So I want to change this thing. I'll type in $2, then give a space, then this asterisk, then space, then under this square brackets, I'll type in QTY. So this is how this formula should be. Your charge into quantity. So if somebody is purchasing 5 laptops, they will be charged 2 into 5, $10 shipping cost. You can hover over this question mark. You can see the formula over here is given. Okay. Now I'll copy the formula, paste it under mobile phone. If somebody is purchasing mobile phone, I'll charge them $1. Somebody is purchasing refrigerator, I'll charge them $5 shipping cost. Under no shipping cost, if you don't select any shipping cost, this will be the default shipping cost. Okay, if you don't select, while you're creating a product, if you don't select a shipping class, this will be the default shipping class. Okay, click on create and save. Now let's come back to shipping zones again and let's do settings related to USA. Click on edit. Again, here also first we'll give free shipping, but this time if somebody is purchasing from USA, I'll make this thing maybe once they purchase goods worth more than $200, then they will get free shipping. Okay, so we can do this setting. Now flat rate settings, paste in the same formula. Now for laptops, instead of $2, we'll charge them maybe $10. For mobile phones, instead of $1, we'll charge them $5. And for refrigerator, instead of $5, I think we'll charge them $15. And the default rate, we want it to be $2 per quantity. All right. So this is how we can do shipping things. Okay. If you want to give free shipping, you can just delete the flat rate. You can keep the free shipping option. Okay. Just wanted to show you this is how it is done. Now it's time for payment. Click on payments. Now, whenever somebody comes on your website, they want to purchase anything. For example, I have some products in the cart. If I try to check out, if I click on checkout, obviously I'll have to set up some payment gateway so that whenever the customer wants to make the payment, I can accept the payment. So here I have multiple payment gateways set up: Razorpay, credit debit card, PayPal, and also cash on delivery. So for cash on delivery, it's pretty easy. You can just click on this option, take offline payments. And here we have cash on delivery. You can enable cash on delivery from here. Okay. Now for other payment options, you have to set up those payments. Now this all depends on the country that you're from. If you're from USA, some European country, Australia, these kind of developed countries, then you can use Stripe. Stripe is the most popular payment gateway in those countries and mostly available in only developed countries. PayPal is used throughout the world, but again, mostly used in European countries, in Western countries. If you're from India, for example, then these payment gateways you cannot use. You have to use some other payment gateway. India has so many payment gateway options. So you have CC Avenue, Razorpay, PayUmoney, InstaMojo, many payment options are available. Similarly, if you're from Bangladesh, Pakistan, some African country or some other country, then you have to do one thing, just go to Google, do a simple Google search, best payment gateway for Pakistan, best payment gateway for Kenya, for Ghana, for whatever country you're from, for Vietnam, and you can just download a plugin for that payment gateway. Let me show you how. So you can go to plugins. So open plugins option in a new tab and click on add plugin. And over here under search plugin, search for different payment gateways. So we'll search for the first plugin, which is Stripe payment gateway. So just search for Stripe. You will get many different plugins for this payment gateway. Now we want to use this second one, payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce. This is by payment plugins. So you can simply click on install now. Now remember one thing, just by installing the plugins, it will not work. You'll have to go to, if you want to use Stripe, for example, you'll have to go to stripe.com and create an account on Stripe. Similarly, if you want to use PayPal on your website, you can go to paypal.com, create an account on PayPal, and after that you can install a plugin for that. So let's install a plugin for PayPal if you want to use PayPal payment gateway as well. Again, for this one as well, we'll use the second one, payment plugins for PayPal WooCommerce. This is also by payment plugins. Now these two are for international customers. Now I want to use a payment gateway for Indian customers. So for Indian customers, I recommend Razorpay. This is the best payment gateway in India. I already told you there are many other payment gateways like CC Avenue, PayUmoney, InstaMojo, and there are many others. Whatever payment gateway you want, you can use it. And again, if your country, if you're from some country wherein none of these payment gateways are used or are available, then you can go to Google, search for the payment gateway which is available in your country, and you can search a plugin for that. And for this one, we'll use the first one, Razorpay for WooCommerce by Razorpay. And once you install all these payment gateways, you can come back to plugins, click on plugins at the left hand side, and now we can activate all the payment gateways. So tick mark Razorpay, tick mark Stripe and PayPal, go to bulk action, activate and click on apply. Once you have activated these plugins or these payment gateways, you can come back to your WooCommerce settings under payments. You can click on payments, or you can simply refresh this page. And now you'll see many other payment options will be added for you. If you scroll down, you can see so many payment options are added for you. Let's start with the PayPal. Okay, see this one, PayPal gateway by payment plugins. You see the PayPal logo over here. Select this one first of all, and after that you can click on enable. Now once you enable this thing, you can click on manage, and over here click on API settings. Okay, under manage you will see this API settings tab. Click on this. Now this is an automatic process, so this is really easy. You just need to click on this button, click to connect. You will see this pop up. Enter your details over here, enter your PayPal email and password, and make sure you have a business PayPal account, not the regular PayPal account. Business PayPal account you must have. So enter that email for that PayPal, click on next, enter the password and click on login. Now once you do this thing, your website will automatically be connected with PayPal, and you'll automatically be redirected back to your website, and you will see all these details: production, client ID, secret key, everything will be auto-filled. Here as you can see, client ID, secret fee, everything is auto-filled. So now you can accept payment through PayPal. Come back to payments again. Now let's set up Stripe. So for Stripe, you will see this option, credit card Stripe by payment plugins. This is automatically active. So we just have to click on manage, and we have to manage it. Now here under title, it says credit debit card. I think you can do the same thing. Type this thing under description as well. Okay, under description, type in credit/debit cards and click on save changes. Or you can type in something like for international customers or for US, Europe customers, something like that under description. Then go to API settings, and over here, first of all, under mode, select live mode, click on save changes. And again, click on this button, click to connect. This is also an automatic process. So first make sure you have clicked on save changes. Okay, now you can click on this button, click to connect. This is also an automatic process. You will be redirected to their website, connect.stripe.com. You just have to enter your email address for your Stripe account. In the next step, enter your password, and obviously click on submit after that. Then it will automatically be connected again. Your website will be connected with Stripe. And once it is connected again, it will automatically redirect you back to your WordPress website, your WooCommerce settings. Now for Indian users, there is some problem going on with Stripe, so I'm not able to connect properly, but I just showed you this is how you can do it. Okay, come back to payments, and now let me show you how you can set up Razorpay. Now these two are automatic. Razorpay we have to set up manually. So you'll see this Razorpay option, click on complete setup. Besides Razorpay, you'll see the complete setup button, click on that. And here we have to manually enter key ID and key secret. So it's pretty easy. Just go to Razorpay website, which is dashboard.razorpay.com, and after that enter your email and click on continue. Then obviously enter your password and click on login. Once you log into your account, you will see this page. Here you have to click on payments tab. And now you'll see this option over here at the bottom left corner. You will see account and settings. Click on that. And over here you will see API keys. Under website and app settings, you will see API keys. Click on this, and here you will get your key ID and key secret. So copy your key ID, paste it under key ID and obviously copy your key secret. You might get your key secret only once, so make sure whenever you get, you install that thing or you copy that thing. Okay, you get your key secret only once. So once you copy your key ID and key secret, you can come back. And with this, we have set up all the 3 payment gateways. Now click on accounts and privacy. And over here, tick mark this thing, enable login during checkout, so that people can log in during checkout. If they already have an account on your website and if they are on the checkout page, they can log in from there. Then also allow this thing, allow customers to create an account during checkout and also on the My Account page. Then at the bottom, click on Save Changes. Then you will see this option, Buy Now option. Click on Buy Now so that we can enable Buy Now feature on our website. Like we have over here, if you open any single product, we have the Buy Now feature. You can just click on the Buy Now button. It will skip the cart process. It will automatically redirect you to the checkout page. So let me open this page, this product. And here, as you can see, we have the Buy Now button. So to enable this thing, select this thing. We don't want to use pop-up. We want to use redirect to the checkout page. This will skip the cart page. Button position before add to cart. No, we want to select this after add to cart button. And button title will be Buy Now, just like here it says Buy Now. All right. And after that, you can click on Save Changes. Then finally, under Advanced Settings, click on that. And make sure under cart page, cart is selected, under checkout page, checkout, and under My Account page, My Account is selected. You can also do one thing. You can select your terms and conditions page. There is one page which is automatically created for you, privacy policy page and refund and return policy. So under refund and return policy, you can make this as your terms and conditions page. You can edit this page. Some details are already entered over here, as you can see. So you can delete these dummy details. And whatever, you can go through this thing. If you want, you can add in your details over here, what all your terms and conditions are. You can enter that. Okay. And once you have created this page, you can come back to the main dashboard. Make sure you save this thing. And from here, you can select that page, return and refund policy. Okay. And click on Save Changes. Then after that, there is one more thing which I want to show you. If you see in the demo website, I've shown you. So in this pop-up, you can see we are basically promoting this coupon code, get 20 off. If you enter this coupon code, you get 20% discount on your first order. So if you also want to do something like this, you want to create a coupon code wherein you want to give some discount, then let me show you how you can do it. So for that, you can go to this option. You'll see marketing option over here somewhere. Here it is. As you can see, marketing. Under marketing, click on coupons. And now we can create a new coupon. Instead of get 20 off, I'll create a new coupon. I'll name it. First, click on add new coupon. I'll name it get 10 off. Okay. I want to give 10% discount. So under discount type, you can select percentage discount. And under coupon amount, you can type in 10. So this will be 10% discount. You can also set an expiry date for this coupon. So this coupon will work maybe only till the end of this month, or whatever expiry date you want, you can set. Then under usage restriction, you can select a person must spend minimum like $50, maximum this much dollar, only then they will get this discount. So you can set some conditions like this. Then under usage limit, you can select usage limit per coupon. Maybe this coupon can be used only 100 times. So only first 100 people will be able to use this coupon. So you can set this condition as well. Or if you want usage per limit, you can set 1. So only on your first order or only one time you can use this coupon. So you can set all these options. Okay, so this is how you can create a simple coupon code. Now the WooCommerce settings are completed with this. Now let's see how we can create a product. So let's see how a product is created. So to create a new product, we go to products. You will see this at the left hand side. Click on that. And over here, click on this button, add new product. Now let me open a single product in the demo website so that I can show you how a single product page looks like. So I'll go to shop page. And I'll open this product, Apple iPhone 11 or whatever product you want. I'll simply open this product. So first of all, we have the title or the name of the product, which we'll type in over here. Add new product, we'll type in the name of the product. Now, if you come back, you will see we have few more things. We have this text. This is the product short description. So you can copy it from here, come back to your website. And if you scroll down at the bottom, you'll see product short description. You can paste in this thing over here. Now, if you want to convert this into something like that we have created, if you want to convert this into a bulleted list, you can select it like this and you can select bulleted list. Okay, so it will become a list. Then after that, we have few more things. We have the product data. So what is the price of the product and all those things. So in this case, the regular price is 999. You can see over here, this is the regular price, but this product is on sale for 699. So under sale price, we'll type in 699. Now this is taxable or not. You can select this thing, tax status, tax class. So we have created the tax class. So maybe this is maybe 12% or 18% GST is applied on this thing. Then it's time for inventory. You can give it an SKU. SKU is a unique code which is given to each product, which stands for stock keeping unit. So we'll just give it an SKU of Pro 001. Okay. Now if you want, you can also manage stock. So you can select this thing. You can tick mark this thing, stock management. And maybe you have only 100 pieces of this mobile phone. Okay. You have 100 of this mobile phone. So when you select this thing, and you can also set a low stock threshold. If you type in maybe 5 over here, now you have 100. Whenever somebody purchases one, this will automatically keep reducing. When this number reaches, when your stock reaches 5, then you will get an email notification that this product is low in stock. Please refill this stock. So you can also manage stock management from here. Then we have shipping. What is the weight of the product? So you can type in the weight of the product. What is the dimension, length, width, height? You can select that. And what shipping class or what shipping charge you want to set. So we want to set this shipping charge for mobile phones. All right. So these are the basic details. Then we have product description. So if we scroll down, we have this very fancy, very beautiful product description. Now we'll see this in the next step, how to write a product description. We don't want to use the regular product description. This one will be using a different option over here. We'll be using a page builder to design a product description. Now at the right hand side, we have a few more things. You can see we have product image, product gallery, categories, and all these things. So first of all, for product image, the main image, this image is the product image, and some other images like backside, sidewise, some other color if it is available in, these are all gallery images. So first we have to set a main image. So to set the product main image, you can click on set product image and you can set an image. Now there is a link given to you in the video description below. If you click on that link, you will be redirected to my website Blogdude. Here as you can see, blogdude.com. Whenever I create a YouTube tutorial, I always create a blog post like this one. So once you click on that link, you will be redirected to a similar blog post. And on this blog post, you will see at the very bottom, download free images. And now if you click on this blue download button, you will download a zip file. And once you unzip that file, you will get a media folder. And in that media folder, I've given you all the images that I've used to create this website. Not just images, all the files as well. If you open the pages folder, there are many files that I've given you, many things I've given you that I've used to create this website. So you can use these dummy images if you want. If you don't have your own images, real images, you can use these demo images. So I'll click on set product image and I'll select, I'll go to products folder. Under e-commerce, we have products folder. I'll open that. And over here, I'll search for this mobile phone here as you can see. So I'll select these 3 images maybe. Okay, if you want, you can set a few more images and I'll drag and drop it over here, upload it. Now once these images are uploaded, maybe I want to set this image as my main image. So I'll select this, click on set product image. Here as you can see. Then after that we have add product gallery images. So we'll select this option and now I'll select all the other images, all 3 images, click on add to gallery. You can also set which image you want to select, the second or third. You can rearrange this thing. Now it's time for product categories. So here as you can see what product category, this is under electronics category. Okay. So I'll create a new category, electronics. Okay. You can see in the demo website, if you go under, we have multiple categories, electronics, stationery, laptops, toys and games, wearables. Okay. I've created and I've used this thing on the homepage as well. For categories, we are using different images like this. On the shop page also, we are using this thing. Okay. So if you want, you can set this thing, you can create a category. Then if you want to set some tag, I'll set a tag of iPhone, maybe design. Okay, these kind of tags you can select. Then what brand? So we'll select Apple brand. Okay. This is also very important so that people can sort out or they can filter products based on brand. If they want to see products only from Apple brand, they can just click on this thing, Apple brand. And now they will see all the products from this brand. So this is also very important. Now once you set this thing, after that you can just go ahead and click on this publish button. And with this you have successfully created your first product. If you open this link, view product link in a new tab, you will see this is how the product is looking. Okay. you have 100 in stock. All these numbers are working for you. We have the increase or decrease quantity number, we have add to cart, but the design is looking very different. This is the default design, and this is our design. Now obviously I'll show you at the end how to redesign this thing. Buy now button is looking like this view, and here it is a very simple button. We want this button at the bottom, and we want full width. We also want this wish list and compare feature, which is not yet available. So design is very different, but don't go on design for now. The pricing size is also very small. You can see very small. It is showing $6.99. So I want to change this designing completely. By now, this is the design. Later on, we'll see how to change the design. Additional information, reviews, all these things are present. So basically, this is how you create your first product. Now, this is a simple product, which means that just there is a one phone, one memory size, one color and everything. This is a simple product. Now there could also be a variable product. You can take this only as an example. For example, this iPhone is available in multiple colors. Okay, maybe green color, blue color, white color, and also available in multiple sizes, multiple spaces. Like instead of 256 GB ROM, it is available in 128 GB internal storage, 256, 512 GB internal storage. So people can select. For example, I've created this product. Let me show you. This is a variable product. If you open this product, here as you can see, people can select the color and size. Just like iPhone, just like any other product, they can select lime green, small size, or pink, medium size. And when they do that, the price will change. So pink medium size is $20. If you select a light blue medium size, it is $15. And whenever you select any other color, image also changes. Now, if we have this blue color, if I select lime green, here as you can see, the color changes. So let's see how we can create this variable product now. So for that, again, we'll come back to products, click on this option, add new product. And now this is going to be the title of the product. So I'll type in the title. Most of the things are same. So whatever things are same, I'll just copy that thing. Okay. Then we'll scroll down. We don't have a product short description over here. We want to set an image. So I'll upload these images. Let me find these images from here. Here it is. You can see these are the different images that we want. Okay, so I'll simply drag and drop it over here. Maybe I want to set this as my main image, and all the other images I want to set them as gallery images. So I'll select these three images as my gallery images. Now for this one, add new category, and this is under okay, this you can select a different category for this. Maybe this is under fitness category. Okay, so I'll create a new category, name it fitness. Under brand, maybe you can create any brand. So there is no brand related to this, but I'll just show you. Create a dummy brand. Maybe we'll name it, let's say Fahem. Okay, this is the brand. Add new brand. Okay. Now these are the things which was common. Now the different part, the main difference between simple and variable product is over here under product data. Under product data, you change the data type to variable product. Okay. Now we have to do a few more things, but before that, let me publish this product. Now, before we do those things, we have to create some variations. Okay. We have to create some attributes. So you want different variation based on what attribute? Based on color attribute, based on size attribute, based on RAM size attribute, based on fabric. It could be anything. If you're selling clothes, if you're selling mobile phone, laptops, it could be different thing based on the RAM size, based on the graphic card that is used, based on the processor that is used. So you can create different options. So to create these attributes, you come back to your dashboard. Under products, you will see attributes. Open that in a new tab. Now let me show you for example. So for example, size is a very common example. So we'll give it a title of size. Under type, we'll select button, and we'll click on, we'll select enable archives and click on add attribute. Similarly, under processor, for example, okay, processor, this is also going to be button. Then color could be an attribute. So I'll type in color, enable archive, and this is going to be color. Type will be color. Size, okay, size could be, and size we have already created. So maybe you can select, let's say RAM size. Okay. So maybe mobile is available in RAM with 18 GB RAM, 16 GBs RAM. So you can set that thing. So for a size, for example, you can click on configure terms. You can create all your sizes like small, medium, large, or X, XL, XXL, those kind of things. Medium, large. Okay. Then you can create XL, extra large, these kind of things. Again, come back to attributes. For RAM, let's create configure terms, maybe 8 GB, okay, 16 GB, 32 GB. You can create these different sizes of RAMs, okay. Then again, we'll come back to attributes, processor, okay. It could be Intel i5, okay, whatever generation, maybe 13 gen, okay, like this. Then i7 13 gen or whatever, 12 gen, 11 gen. You can create multiple options over here, or maybe you can create Ryzen 7, whatever the type of processor is. Then again, come back to attributes. Similarly, with colors, you can create multiple options. For example, here we have created some options, so I've named it light blue. Now, if you want to get the exact color code, you can right click over here, click on inspect, okay. At the very bottom, if you right click anywhere, you will get this inspect option. So right click on this color, click on inspect at the bottom, and you will see this color code given to you. If you see at the bottom right corner, let me try again. Okay, at the bottom right corner here, as you can see, background color, this is the color code. You can copy it, come over here, paste in the exact color code. Okay, this is going to be, okay, let's name it light blue. Then next color code is this green, lime green. So I'll right click, inspect. Here is the color code, copy it. Over here, we'll name it lime green. Paste in this color code. All right. For the third one, this is pink color. So right click. But I want to get the exact color code. Okay, I want the exact color of the bottle. There's one more way. Let me show you that. First, let me just copy this thing. You can also use a free extension, Google Chrome extension. You can see this thing over here. If you follow my mouse cursor, Color Picker Eyedropper. That is the name of the extension. So this extension will help you to get any color code. Even if it is an image, you can get the color code for the image. You just need to click on this extension, and you can click on pick color. And after that, you can bring your mouse cursor wherever. For example, if I bring my mouse cursor over here, you can see it is getting the green color. If I bring my mouse cursor over here, you can see it is getting the pink color. You can just click on that. It will copy the color code for you. Okay, so this is a free extension that you can use. Now, once you have created these options, you can again come back to your product, refresh this page. Now you can scroll down, and now under variable product, first of all, tax class, maybe on this 5% GST or tax is applied. And this is product 002, shipping, let's say this is 100 grams, whatever the width, size and height is. Shipping class, I want to keep it at no with default, so I'll select no shipping class, which will be the default class if you remember. Now the main difference is this, attributes and variations. So click on attributes. Now there are multiple attributes we have created, RAM, processor. So RAM, processor are not applied over here, color is applied. So it is available in 3 colors. So I'll select all the 3 colors from here. Okay. Click on save attributes. It is also available in multiple sizes maybe. Okay. So I'll select size just to show you. Okay. And maybe it is available in 2 sizes, medium and large. Okay, so I'll select these 2, click on save attributes. Once you do this thing, after that you can go to, once you have added the attributes, you have to go to variations. And over here, you just need to click on this button, generate variations, click on OK. It will generate variations for you. So 2 into 3, 6 variations it will generate. Light blue, green, light blue, medium, lime green, large, lime green, medium, and those kind of things. Now, whenever somebody selects lime blue, large, I want them to see the blue color photo. Okay, this one. And the price for this maybe will be $15. Okay, let's say. Now light blue, medium. So again, we'll select the blue, and this is maybe a smaller size, so $13. Then lime green. So for this, I'll select the green color, and this is maybe $17. Again, lime, and this is maybe $16. Okay. Now pink large. So pink color, whenever somebody selects pink, I want them to see this pink color thing. And this is $20 maybe. And pink medium, whenever somebody selects pink color, they will see this thing. So here, as you can see, if I select pink color, the image changes to pink color. If I select blue color, the image changes to blue color. And so we also want this setting. Okay. Now click on save changes. You can also do one thing. You can select a default option. So whenever somebody opens this product, let me go back to the shop page or wherever page you want. Now, whenever somebody opens this product, what should be the default color and size? Now, if I just click on this thing, you can see the default color is light blue and the default size is medium. So this is automatically selected, light blue, medium. You can also set something like this. So default, I want light blue, medium. Okay, click on save changes, and rest everything is fine. After that, you can go ahead and click on update. Now you can open this product in a new tab again just to see how it looks. And now as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, large lime green. When you select this thing, you get price changes to $17 and color changes to green. If I select pink color changes to pink and the price changes to $20. So this is all working. Only this part is not working. Matlab the designing part is not working. We'll fix the designing part as well. All right. Let's come back to the dashboard. In fact, let me do one thing. Let me fix the designing first because this is very important. So let's go to the designing part. How you can design this single product page. Right now, this is how it is looking. How you want to design this thing. Let's see that. So for that, come back to your dashboard and you will see this shop builder. Okay. Make sure you have installed this plugin. If you don't see shop builder option over here, you have to install that plugin. Okay. Again, I'm saying you can go to this link, blogdoot.com/SB, which stands for shop builder. And over here, you can go to plugins, select shop builder Elementor, and you can download this plugin for free from here. Download free and you can upload it on your website. Then you will get this option, shop builder. Now click on shop builder from the left hand side. Now before we create a new template, first go to settings and make sure whatever options you want, you enable it. So go to module, make sure variation swatches, gallery, product badges also you can enable it if you want. Okay. So make sure these things are enabled. Wish list, product compare, variation swatches, variation gallery, and at the bottom cart recovery. Okay. We want this thing. We'll do the settings for this later on, but make sure you have enabled it. All right. Under Elementor widget also make sure you have, just click on this thing, enable all elements. So whatever elements are available for you, that will be enabled for you. All right. So here as you can see, whatever free elements you have, everything is now enabled. And once you do this thing again, now you can come back to templates builder and you can click on add new page. I'll name it single product. Okay. And under template type, select this option, product page. Okay. And for all products, if you want to set for different categories, you have to purchase the pro version of this thing. Now you can also select a preview product. So for preview product, you can select any product. If you want the iPhone one to be the preview, you can select iPhone one. So this will just be the preview of the product. You can also set this thing, set as active template. Okay. And there are free, in fact, there is one free template given. So if you want, you can import this template, but I'll show you from scratch how this is done. Okay. So we'll not use any template. We'll simply select create blank template and click on edit with Elementor. Now, if you see any notices or any pop-ups like this, you can simply cut this thing. Now, let me very quickly first show you how this Elementor page builder works. So what is this page builder, how it works? So obviously the name itself suggests it's a page builder, which means that this is used to design pages, whether it's your home page, whether it's the single product page, any page. So in this case, what happens is at the right hand side, we have the canvas. At the left hand side, we have different elements. Now at the right hand side, whenever you want to create any section, so whether you see this is the single product page. So in this case, you can see this is one section, this entire thing till here. Then these two things are different section. Then this related product is the third section. Similarly, if you go to home page, basically every page is divided into different sections. You also have to do it like that. So whenever you're trying to create a website, you divide it into different sections. So here also, this is one section, this is another section, this is third section, and so on. So what we do is to create a new section, you click on this plus button and you select flexbox. Most of the times you will select flexbox and how many columns you want. So for example, if you want 2 columns, so you select this 2 option. Now, whenever you select this option, left hand side things will change. Now you'll get settings related to container. This is called a container. And now as you can see, column 1, column 2, left and right column. If you again want to go back to elements, you need to click on this plus button at top left corner, click on add element. And now as you can see, we have all the different elements available over here. Now, for example, if you want to use, let's say, button element, so you can search for button. There are many different options. Now, some you'll see R is written. This is all Royal add-ons element. Some you will see RT. This is the shop builder that we are using, RT. Okay, radius theme. So RT stands for radius theme, which is shop builder theme developer. So suppose if you want to use the basic button, you can also select this button thing over here. Okay, so drag and drop. You just drag and drop it wherever you want. So we want it over here, so we'll drag and drop the button element. Now, whenever you use any element or whenever you click on any element, you will see settings related to that element at the left hand side. So here, as you can see, content, style, and advanced. Now, every element will have, most of the elements will have these three options: content, style, and advanced. Under content, you can change the content, like instead of click here, you can type in, let's say, buy now. Okay. Under style, obviously you can change the styling, like instead of this text color, you can change it to red. Instead of this background color, you can change it to some other color. Okay, you can do it from here. As you can see from left, you can change the color. And under advanced, you can do some advanced things like margin, padding, z-index, positioning, and so on. If you again want to go back to elements, you click on this plus button, add element, and again you have this option. Now suppose if you want to use, let's say, icon, so we can drag and drop the icon at the right hand side. And now as you can see, same thing. Now we have settings related to icon, content, style, and advanced. Under content, again, instead of this icon, maybe we want to, let's say, this suitcase icon. Okay, so we have this thing. Under style, we'll style this thing. We can increase the size. We can even rotate the icon like this. We can change the primary color of this icon to whatever color you want. Okay, change the advanced and so on. Then again, if you want to create a new section, you click on this plus button, flex box, and how many columns you want, you can select that and you will have your new section. Okay, now I'll delete everything. Right click over here. Okay, and delete it. Okay, right click, delete. Make sure it is empty. Now let's start designing the single product page. So in this case, as you can see, in fact, before that, let me do one thing. Let me change the, first of all, if you see publish button, just click on that. Let me do one thing. Let me change the font family. By default, Roboto font family or Poppins font family is used. The font family which I'm using in my website, in the demo website, is called Outfit. So first, let's change that default font family. And to do that, you click on this button, this Elementor icon. Okay, click on this, click on site settings. And over here, you see global fonts, click on that. Under primary, select instead of Roboto, select Outfit. Okay, so search for Outfit font family. You will see this thing, select it. Now, as you can see, things are changing over here. For secondary, instead of Roboto slab, change this thing to Outfit. Text, instead of Roboto, change this thing to Outfit. And accent also, instead of Roboto, change this thing to Outfit. Click on Save Changes. Now come back to this thing, so you can just exit this thing. Now this will still, there will be some font families which will need to be changed. So for that, what you can do is you can go to your website front end and you can click on this customize link at top. Okay, you see this customize link. Click on that and you will see this option. At the very bottom left hand side, you will see additional CSS. Click on that. Now open the media folder that you have downloaded. Inside the media folder, you will see pages folder, and inside that you will see CSS file. Open CSS file. Now press Ctrl A, it will select everything. Now press Ctrl C, it will copy everything. Now come over here and paste it. Click on publish. Now this will do so many things. I'll explain you about this CSS thing later on. First of all, you can see I've given you these comments. So this is related to typography. So we are changing the body menu item font family to Outfit. Similarly, heading font family, link font family, we are changing this thing to Outfit. Then we are doing some settings related to single product. You can see buy now button settings. Earlier buy now button was looking a little bit different, but now it will look like this because of this styling. So we'll again come back to the CSS later on. First come over here. Now what we want to do is we want to start with this one. So this section, if you see this breadcrumb and this thing is already present, we just need to start from here. Okay. So for this, we need two columns, left hand side for product images and right hand side for all this title and everything. So come over here, click on this plus button, select flexbox and select this option, two columns. Okay, here we have two columns. Now, once you select this thing, we have some default padding over here. So I want to delete that padding. So I'll go to advanced and I'll select padding 0. Okay, I don't want any padding from any side. Then after that, at the left hand side, we want this product images. So I'll come back. Click on this plus button for add element and search for product images. Okay, make sure you use only the one which says RT. Okay, here as you can see product images, here it is which says RT. So drag and drop it over here. Now as you can see, it will start displaying the product images. Now you can do some changes if you want to display flash sale. So here as you can see, if it is on sale, it will display sale. It will display badge. It will display thumbnail. It will also display the lightbox icon. Now how many images you want, you can also select that. So thumbnail gap, you can select columns, you can select. So under columns, I want just 4 columns. Okay, so I want to display only 4 images like this. Similarly, width and height, everything can be controlled from here. So you have this option. Now sale, flash sale. This is the sale thing that is looking, as you can see, very small and at the very corner. But in this case, if there is any product on sale, let me show you. So if I open this single product, here as you can see, the sale badge is over here. There is some gap from top and from left. Also, the sale badge is not rectangular. The corners are a little bit rounded. So here it is rectangular. So if you want to do these changes, you can go to this style and flash sale. You can change the background color as well. If you want some other color, red color background, for example, if you want, you can select this red color background. Okay. Now let me actually do one more thing. Let me select actually the primary and secondary colors. So if you see on the website, on this demo website, this pink color is the primary color. You will see that color used everywhere. When I hover over any link, you see that color. Similarly, these colors are also, as you can see, this pink color. Okay, this background color is pink color. So this is my default color. These colors, as you can see, this is my primary color. So I'll simply right click over here, click on inspect element just to give you the color code. And as you can see, this is the color code FF557D. So you can go back to customize thing, click on this and select color and select the theme color. Instead of this color, select this pink color. Okay. Paste in this thing, it will give you this color. Now for text color, I'm using this color. If I right click on any text, click on inspect, I'm using this color 1D2128. Okay. So I'll again come over here for text color. This is going to be my color. Now you will see all the colors. As you can see, this color is changed. Earlier it was, you can see this color. Keep looking at this color. I'll change it to default. Now as you can see, now if I again change this thing to dark color, as you can see, this is how it looks. Link hover color, when you hover over any link like this, what color you want. So you can set that color as well. You can select this pink color if you want. Maybe a dark pink color or something like that. So link or accent color, you can change this thing. Click on publish. Similarly for button color also you can change. Button color by default looks like this blue color. So if you go to any button, so instead of this dark blue color, I want this light, a little bit lighter blue color. Okay, so I'll right click on the button just to get the color code. And here as you can see, this is the color. I'll copy the code, come over here under customize background, replace it with this color. Okay, so this will again save you some time. Now click on publish first of all and refresh this page. Now once you save these colors, like we have saved over here, theme color, text color, all these colors, then you will get these colors under Elementor as well. Now if I click on this thing, go to style. Now under background color, if you click on this globe icon, okay, first we have the color thing. Before that we have the globe icon. Now here as you can see, you can simply select this theme primary color and it will give you this pink color. Okay. Now what should be the badge width? You can select, so maybe we want 60 pixels, or if you want it even bigger, you can select 100 pixels. Whatever width you want, you can select that. Badge height, we want 25 pixels. Now how much space you want from here, as you can see, from top, from horizontal and vertical, what space you want, you can select that. So we don't want this much. I just wanted to show you. I want 15 from horizontal and 15 from vertical. Now it's time for this thing. Okay. The corners. I want rounded corners. So badge border radius, I'll type in 5 pixels. If you want circular, you can type in 50. Now as you can see, circular button. Okay. So very much rounded, looking much better. So this is how the styling thing works. Okay. We don't have anything else over here. Rest everything is looking fine. All right. Everything is fine. Now at the right hand side, what we want first of all the product title. Okay. So we'll come back to this element, click on add element and search for product title. Here as you can see, product title, always use the RT1. Okay. Drag and drop it over here. Here it is. This is how it will look like. Now you can select how the product title looks like and all those things. Now one more thing, I just noticed that we need some spacing between these two options. Here as you can see, very little spacing, and here we have decent amount of spacing. So what you can do is, you can select this left column, click on edit container, and you can go to advanced, and here you can add some padding. So padding we want to add only from right side. So right padding 20. Okay. Now here as you can see, 20 pixels. Right hand side we have gap. Now do the same thing for the right column. Click on this edit container, go to advanced, delink this thing, and here we will add 20 pixels from left side. And now as you can see, we have this gap in between, which is looking good. Now again, click on this title thing. Now whatever size you want for the title, for the product title, you can select that. So I'll go to style, and by default, we don't have to change the font family because we have already changed the font family to outfit. Now for the size, whatever size you want, big, small, you can select that. So for title size, I want this thing to be 30 pixels. Okay. If you want it bolder, medium, you can select that. By default, it is this. If you want to make it bolder, 700, you can select that thing as well. All right. Then after that, what color you want? So we want this color, which we have saved. So under title color, click on this globe icon and select theme text color. Okay. The black color that we have saved. Then click on publish. Whenever you do any changes on your website, always make sure to click on this publish button. Then after that, let's see what we have next. Then after that, we need these two things. We need the price of the product, and we also need how much discount. If there is any discount, then how much discount is available on this product. So for this, I'll come over here. Now, if you see in this one thing, we need, in one row, we need two columns. Okay, one thing at left, one thing at right. So for this thing, we cannot do it like this. So for example, if I use product price, okay, and here it is, product price. Don't need to search it, just drag and drop it at the bottom. So this is the product price, and then after that we want to use this badge option. Okay, so I'll come back to add element, search for badge. Here it is, product badges. If I just drag and drop it over here, by default it will be one below the other. I don't want it like this. So if you don't want it like this, if you want side by side, then you'll have to use a container. So click on this plus button, add element, and search for container. Here it is, container. Drag and drop it over here. And inside this container, first of all, you can set how the container should work. So if you select container, first click on this inner container. And if you select down, here as you can see direction. If you select down, then if you select the first option, let's bring these two things under the container. Now here as you can see, one thing will be at up, another thing at down. But if you again click on edit container, and if you select the direction row, now as you can see, one thing will be at left, another thing will be at the right. So this is what we want to do. We want to use a container, and we want to change the direction to row or horizontal. And we want to add, first we want to add product price, and then second we want to add product badges. Now let's design this product price and product badges. First, let's design the product price. So you just need to click on product price. Now how much space you want between the sale price and that, I don't think we need to change it. This is looking good, but I want to increase the size of this one. So for this, I'll go to typography and we'll increase the size to 22 pixels and also make it 500. Okay, bolder. So this is what we want. If you want, you can also change the color. So what I'll do is for the regular price, I'll make the color a little bit lighter. I'll select the text color and I'll select some lighter version of this. Okay, maybe this much. Okay. And for the sale price, in fact, maybe let's see one thing. I think for sale price, we have different color. Yeah, for the sale price, we have this orange color. So I'll right click just to get the color code and copy this color from here. Come over here and paste it under this color thing. And I'll save this thing, price color. I'll name it price color. Okay. So this is going to be the sale price color. So maybe we can change this color for this one as well if you want. Okay, if you want to make it more darker or lighter, you can select that. Then after that, we have few more things. We have this option. We have the badge. Click on this badge. Now, instead of the text sale, we want to display how much percentage sale you're getting on this. Okay, so I'll go to layout and over here you can enable badges. So once you enable it, you can see you get the actual number. So we are getting this 30% discount. Now under style, you can select some other option. You can style how this thing looks, what the background color and everything should be. You can just select that. I don't want to do anything over here. Now what I want is some space between these two. Okay, like over here. And also if you see properly, there is this extra space over here. Okay, I don't want this. I want this thing to start right where the A starts. Okay, right where the title of the product starts. Like it happens over here. Everything should be aligned properly. So for that, we'll click on this edit container for the inner container and we'll select gap. Under gap, you can select whatever number you want. So in this case, I'll select maybe 100% or 100 pixels. Okay, 100 pixels gap between each column and between each row. Then we'll go to advanced and we'll select padding 0. Okay, I don't want any extra spacing from left, right, anywhere. So padding should be 0. And after that, you can click on publish. Now, if I hide this thing, If it looks like this, don't worry. If you open your real product page, if you open any product that you have created, you can see this is how it looks like. Okay, so there is no problem with the look. This is only happening on this page, okay, on Elementor. Then after that, what we have another thing. So here also we have to do the same thing. Here, as you can see, two things are present at the same time, rating and stock. So we'll do the same thing. We'll add a new container just below this one. Okay. Now once you add this container over here, after that we need two things under this. In fact, before that, again do the same thing. Make sure go to padding and make it 0 because we don't want any extra space. And here also we need this same thing. Column we want 100. Gap. So gap between column and gap between rows. Same thing that we did with the first one. And third thing that we need to do is we need to change the direction for this one as well to horizontal, so that one thing is at left and the other thing is at the right, just like we did at the top section with this section. And here first we want to display the rating. So click on add element and search for rating. Select this product rating, drag and drop it over here. This is how it looks like. I don't think I need to do any changes. I just want to do one thing. When you hover over this thing, I want the color to be link hover color to be maybe the primary color, this color. Okay. Or maybe if you don't want this thing, then some other blue color, some other color, whatever color you want. Now between a right spacing, you can select how much spacing you want between this star and this text. If you increase this thing to 10, this is, as you can see, spacing will increase. Then for the star icon, if you want default color to be some other color, maybe this color, light color, some other color, you can select that. Okay, maybe this text color. Now star icon size and star spacing. Between each star, if you want to give some spacing, you can give this spacing as well. Then after that, at the right hand side, now we want to display this thing, product stock. Okay, whether the product is in stock or not. So we'll search for product stock. So if you just search for stock, here as you can see product stock. When you try to bring it over here, make sure when you see this thing like this, okay, it should be beside this thing. Now I want it over here, so I'll just bring it over here. If you're not able to do it like this, then what you can do is the easiest way to do this thing is you can click on this structure icon at top, this icon. And here as you can see product stock and product rating. We want product rating before product stock. So you can simply do it like this. Okay. So this is how it will look like. Now if you click on publish, again, if you come back to this page and refresh it, right now this is how it is looking. Now for the product stock, we just need to change the color. So if the product is in stock, I want this thing to be in green color. If the product is, let's say out of stock, I want this thing to be red color. And back order, we want maybe, let's say black color. Okay, for back order. And after that, you can click on publish. This is the only thing. If you open some other product and refresh it, let's see how it looks. So here as you can see, if it is in stock, it will say in stock. If you have given some stock number, if you're doing stock management, it will also display this thing with that. Okay. Then if you come back over here, let's see what we have next. Then we have this option. Okay. We have the brand, and also we have this fake sale number, how much products sold in last 12 hours. Now for this one, what I have done is I don't want to implement it right in the product thing, because we want to change this thing based on the product. If I just insert it over here in the single product template, if I insert it in the template, then I'll not be able to change it. Okay. What I want to do is I want this thing to change. I want the brand to change based on the product. Some product has Apple brand, some product has Samsung brand, some product has some other brand. So I want to change that thing. So because of that, I'll be not using it over here. I'll not be inserting it over here. Instead of that, I'll go to the dashboard. Let me go to the dashboard. And I'll use this dynamic templates. Okay, this plugin that we have used, dynamic templates, and click on add new dynamic template, and we'll create this template over here. And I'll explain you the reasoning behind that. So here we can create different templates for different brands. For example, here we are creating for Apple. So I can create Apple brand. Okay. And click on publish. And after that, click on edit with Elementor. Now here what I want to do is, if you see this thing, let me bring it over here. Yeah. So this is not complete with, this is stopping over here. So I'll do one thing. I'll click on this plus button, flex box, and I'll add two columns over here. Okay. First column will make it 65, and second column, which will be empty, will make it 35. Okay. Now for the left column, click on this edit container, and we'll change the direction to this horizontal. Okay. Because here we want image, then text, then rating and all. So we want it horizontal. One thing will be over here, then right, then right. This is horizontal thing. If we select vertical, then this image will be at top, then text, and this thing rating will be down. So that's why we want this thing. Then after that, I don't want any space, so I'll give space or gap will be 0, and padding will increase this thing to 15 pixels. Okay, because if you see over here, if you see this image, for example, just to understand the padding, top we have this space, bottom also, and right also. So we want this padding space over here. Then after that, if you click on the main container, click on this edit container. In this container, I don't want any space. Okay, so I'll go to advanced and padding will be 0. Don't want any extra space. Now inside this thing, we want to add this option. So here, as you can see, we have the photo and all these things. So I'll divide this into 2 columns. Okay, so left column will be this much and right column will be this much. So I'll click on container. Okay, drag and drop the container inside this thing. So we have one container. Now right click on this container, click on duplicate. Now we have 2 equal containers like this one. If you want, you can set this thing, click on inner container left, make it 40 and make this second one 60. Okay, so this is how it will look like. Now this will make things very easy for you. Let me explain. So first of all, for both the container, settings will be same. Click on left container, and for gap, column gap and row gap, I'll set this thing to 10. Okay, so gap instead of 20, we want to set this thing to 10. And advanced, we'll go to padding. We don't want any extra space, so 0. Same thing for the right container. Click on right container, gap will be 10, and we'll go to advanced and padding will be 0. All right. Now let's add our thing inside this one. So first of all, inside the left container, we want the image. So I'll search for a single or a simple image, drag and drop the image over here, whatever image you want. So I've given you this image. If you go to the media folder, you have this image over here. Simply upload this image, select full size, go to style, and whatever size you want. So for this, I want size 55 pixels. Okay, like this. Then after this thing, I want this title and subtitle. Okay, so for this, instead of using heading, I'll use icon box or image box. So let's use image box. Drag and drop image box over here. Okay, and also make sure we don't want top and bottom, we want left and right. So you can do one thing, click on left container, inner container, go to layout, select horizontal. Okay, and now it is looking like this, but things will improve, don't worry. Just click on this thing, and we don't want image, so delete the image. For the title, we want it to say store, and for the subtitle, we want to say the brand name, which is Apple in this case. Okay, so this is how it should look like. This image will be left hand side, so I'll bring it at left. Again, if you're not able to do it, just click on structure, and here, as you can see, image box, image will be at top, image box will be at the bottom. Now select this image box, go to style, make everything left align like this, and content spacing, what you want, you can select all these things from here. So under this, we'll select content spacing 0. We don't want any extra spacing. Under title, first we have the under content, first we have the title, which is the store. I want the titles to be smaller, so I'll make it 14 pixels, 500 weight, and you can also select a line height of 10 pixels, right? Then after that, we have the description, and you can also change the color. The title color is this light gray color, so I'll select the title color and select this text color, light gray color. Then we have the description. Description will be a little bit bigger, so instead of 14, we'll make it 16, and this will be bolder, 600. Okay, and rest everything is fine for this one. So this is your image, and this is your title and description. Then at the right hand side, we want this option. We want the star, and then we want whatever number of reviews you have. So for this, we'll go back to add element. We'll search for rating, drag and drop the rating element. This is how it will look like. 5 stars we want. Now in this case, I want to give it to maybe 4.5 stars. Okay, so I'll select 4.5. Alignment, make sure it is start. Now if instead of this star icon, if you want some other star icon, you can select that. Maybe if you want this icon or some other icon, you can select that icon from here. Then after that, what we have, let's see. We have the styling option, what size you want. So I'll select the size of 12, and between each star, I want 2 spacing. Okay, 2 pixels spacing between each star. Then we have the heading option, simple heading. So search for heading, drag and drop it over here. And again, for this one as well, click on this edit container and make sure you have direction horizontal, and make sure this is under this one. Okay, over here. If you're not able to do it, again, I'm saying go to structure, and we want this heading under the rating like this. All right. And this heading says 4.63, 27 reviews, whatever you want it to say. Okay. Go to style, change the sizing obviously for this one. So we'll select this option, make it smaller, 12 pixels, 500 weight, and whatever color you want. So instead of this black color, if you want some gray color, you can select the color over here, some lighter color basically. Okay. So you can select this option. Now, once you do this thing, select the main left column, okay, not the inner left column, the main left column, the 65% that we had selected. And over here, first of all, we want everything center aligned. So select center align so that everything is aligned at center. And you can also do one thing. We can do one thing. This thing is at the beginning. So for this column, select edit container. We can bring it at the end. So you can select either space between, it will look like this, or you can select space around, or you can select space evenly. So this is how it will look like. So whatever style you want, if you want to bring it at end, you can select this style. So whatever style you want, you can select that option as well. Okay. Multiple options are given to you. So maybe we'll bring it at the end. Click on publish. Now select the main left column. Okay. And let's give it this shadow. If you see properly, we have this very subtle shadow over here. So go to style. To give it a shadow, we select this border and we select border shadow. Here it is, box shadow. Select this option, come over here. Now RGBA, it will be given some number for you. You can change this thing, or you can do one thing. You can select black color from here, okay, which is the very end color, black color. You can control how much spacing or how much transparent it should be. So make sure just the end number is 0.16, okay, which means 16% transparency. So 0.16. Then after that, we have few more options. Horizontally, you can see when I change this number, you can see the actual shadow vertically and horizontally moving left and right. So horizontally, we want this thing to be 0. Vertically, we want it to be 2. Okay. And blur, we'll decrease the blur to 6. All right. Rest everything is fine. If you click on publish, right now, this is how it is looking. We want to use this under this option, and I'll explain you how we'll use it. Now below this thing, what we want to do is we want to display this thing, how many number of sales in last 12 hours. Now this is a fake number. So for this, search for HTML element and bring it at the bottom. Okay, just like this. You can either do it like this, add a new flex box, single column, and add HTML inside this thing. Or you can just drag and drop the HTML under this thing. It will automatically create a new container for you. Okay. Now whatever your code is, so you will get this code under media folder. If you open the pages folder, and if you open this file, fake sales code, open this file, copy everything, come over here and paste it. This is how it will look like. Now, let me explain you this code. So if you want to do some changes, you can do it. So some styling thing is given, and then when you scroll down, all the mathematics and all these things are given over here. So 12 hours. Okay. So we have to set the number in milliseconds. So here, as you can see, I am setting this thing to 12 hours. So every 12 hours, this number will change. Right now it is saying 241. After 12 hours, it will say some other number. It will say some random number between 300 and 1, between 1 and 300. So here, as you can see, I've given this number over here, and not between 1 and 300, between 150 and 300 I've set. Here, as you can see, I've given the comment as well, random number between 150 and 300. Now, if you want to do some changes, if you want this thing to change every 1 hour, then you can simply remove this thing. Okay. Instead of whatever the number is, 1 hour calculation will be very simple. 60 minutes into 60 seconds into 1000, because 1 second is equal to 1 millisecond. So whatever number you get, you enter that number over here. So this number will change every 1 hour. Okay. So that you can do. And if you want to display, right now I'm displaying random number between 150 and 300. So if you want to display between, like, say 10 to 100, then you can change this number 150 to 10, and you can change this number instead of 300, you can make it 100, and make sure to also change this number to 10. So just replace it with that number. Okay. And also make sure once you change these things, also make sure to change it from here. Okay. Wherein I have displayed the text. So let me show you that text. Here, as you can see, here is the text. Number of products sold in 12 hours. So you can change those things if you want. Okay. Here, as you can see, 0 products sold in last 12 hours. So if you change this thing to last 1 hour, you can do it from here. I would recommend you to just leave it as it is, but if you want, you can do it. Now here, what I want to do is, I want to do some changes in this one as well. So I'll select the main container, select the edit this option, main container. Don't want any spacing. I just want padding from top and bottom 10 pixels. Okay, this is how it should look like. You can also do one thing. You can change this thing to this column. Okay, direction you can change it horizontal. So whatever the exact size is, it will only look like this. It will not cover the entire width. Now once you have completed this thing, you can save this template. So you can save this template, click on save template. In fact, before that, first let's make it mobile and tablet friendly. So how this will look on a mobile phone and tablet. And before I do this, let me explain you how you can use it on this product. So maybe let me go to products. Okay. And first let me copy the shortcode for this one. Okay. The one which we have created, Apple brand, go to dynamic templates. And besides this Apple brand, you will get this shortcode. Copy this shortcode, come over here, go to products. Maybe this is an Apple brand product. So I want to display this thing under this product. So I'll click on edit and I'll scroll down under product short description, press enter. At the top, I want to display this thing. So just paste in this code. Okay. This code, just paste it at the top of the short description. And after that, click on update. And now it will not display because we have not yet added the description option. But once you add that option over here, it will display. Let's see how that will work. So search for description. I'm just showing you how this looks for now. And select product short description. Here it is, short description. If I bring it at the bottom, let me delete this from here. Sometimes this might happen. So let me show you if it happens for you, how you can fix it. I think I've shown you multiple times. But if I'm trying to bring it at the bottom, but this creates a new third option, then you can go to this structure and you can fix this thing. Okay, wherever you want, you can select that thing. Now here, as you can see, when I use product short description, it is also displaying these things, product brand and also this thing. Okay, so this is how you can do it. One more thing, make sure you click on edit container, make sure you make it center, because here I just noticed that this thing is hovering at top. Now let me again refresh. So make sure you click on container, make sure it is center. Make sure you click on this container. Also make sure here it is center. Now let me refresh this page. And now as you can see, everything is properly center aligned. Now if I come back to this page, refresh it. So this looks perfect and this is how it is looking on desktop. But whenever we create anything with Elementor, we should always see how this thing looks on mobile phone and tablet. So on desktop, it is looking perfect. How it looks on tablet, let's click on that. So if you click on tablet, this is how it looks. This is how it will look on a tablet, which is fine. Okay, which is good. Then if you click on mobile phone, this is how it will look in a mobile phone. So if you want to control this thing, how it will look like, you can do it. So what I'll do is, we have these two options. I'll click on this option. First of all, I'll select this option. Okay, main left column. You see this main left column, click on this and make sure this is horizontal. Then click on this left column, inner left column or top column. Instead of 100, make it 40. Okay, then for the second one, click on edit container. Instead of 100, select percentage and make it 60. So mobile phone also, this is how it will look like. Let me publish this thing. I'll show you in actual mobile phone how this looks like, by the way. For the second column, we don't want this extra space in the mobile phone. So I'll just click on edit container, go to advanced, and we have responsive, hide on mobile. So this thing will be hidden on mobile phone and there will be no extra space. Now don't worry, this will look perfect on mobile phone. This is just sometimes on Elementor, this is how it looks like. Okay, refresh this page. Now let me show you this page on mobile phone and tablet so that you can understand how it looks like. Okay, so when I try to open this website in a mobile phone, I'm not able to see anything. And that is because we forgot to do one thing. Under WooCommerce settings, we also have to make it live. So under site visibility, make sure you set your website to live and click on save changes. Now again, I'll go back to my website on mobile phone, refresh it. And now as you can see, it will display. And if I open a single product page, you can see this is how it looks on a mobile phone. Perfect. If you see that there is some space at the left, but no space at the right, don't worry. Once we complete this product page, everything will start looking good. But basically, I just wanted to show you this is how it looks on the mobile phone. So let me go back to the desktop version. And with this, we have completed the brand. Now what you can do is, once you complete the mobile version and everything, you can save this template. So click on save as template. Let's give it some template name. I'll name it brand template. Okay. I'm explaining you how you can use this thing. Okay. So because we added this shortcode over here because this product was iPhone. Now if you want to create a new template for some other option for some other brand, how you'll do that? You'll come back over here, you click on add new dynamic template. Maybe we want to create for Samsung. Okay, so you'll name it Samsung, publish it, click on edit with Elementor. And now this time, instead of designing everything from scratch, you'll just click on this icon, this second one, this folder icon. Now go to templates. And here you'll see your brand template. Just click on insert, click on apply. For the second one, for this one, we'll just change the image. Instead of this image, we can replace it with some other image. Maybe this is the brand, this is the logo for Samsung. Okay, so we'll select that image. We'll change the store. Instead of Apple, we'll name it Samsung. Okay, maybe we'll change this number, 4.79 rating, 127 people rated it. So this is the only difference. And whatever the Samsung product is, you can go back to this page. You can copy the shortcode for Samsung. This is the Samsung. Copy the shortcode, and whatever this product is, you can go to edit product. Maybe suppose let's go back to that product. This is, let's say, Samsung product, this plastic aqua product that we created. So you can just come over here under product short description, paste it, update it. Now if you open this in a new tab, okay, now as you can see, this displays is like this. If you see any problem like this, you can easily fix it. You can come back over here and you can change the width. We had 40% width. Instead of 40%, you can make it like 42, 43%. This thing will be changed. Or another way to change this thing is you can change the size of the text. Okay, so that is how it works. So I'll just delete it from here. I just wanted to show you. So this is the reason why we used dynamic templates or anywhere Elementor, which it was formerly known as, instead of using this thing in the product design page. If you had added this over here, then you could not change it. So for every product, it will say the same brand. And by using this thing, you can display different brands for different products under this option. All right. Now let's finish this single product design page. Okay, so we have added till the description. After the description, as you can see, we have this add to cart button. So we'll again come back to this page, click on add element and search for add to cart. And again, I'm saying make sure to always use the RT1, which stands for radius theme, and use this one, product add to cart, drag and drop it at the bottom. Now this is the design. This is the default design. Now you'll also see buy now button has also started looking good because of the CSS code that we pasted. So everything is fixed. Now in this case, we want to do a few things. We want to change the style. We want a very sharp corners for this button, and we also want different buttons over here, plus and minus button, and we also want this cart icon. Okay, so for these things, we can do one thing. We can first of all select this style. Under style, we have three styles: style 1, style 2, and this is style 3. The one which I've used in the demo website is style 1. So I'll select this thing. Now for icon, you can see this plus and minus is very bold. I want a light one, so I'll click on this plus. And I'll go to this option, click on this option, shop builder icons, and here you will see a better plus icon. Now as you can see, it looks much better. Similarly for minus icon as well, go to shop builder icon and select this thing. Now for the add to cart, we can upload cart icon for the add to cart button. So whatever cart icon you want, you can use this. So maybe if you want to, let's say this cart icon, you can select this thing. Or if you want to use the one which I have used in the demo website, you can download it for free. You can, if you don't like any of these icons and if you want to use some other icon instead of this, you can do it. So there is a website, a free website again for downloading icons. You can go to this website, svgrepo.com. So if you go to svgrepo.com and if you just search for cart, for example, you can see hundreds and thousands of different icons are available. Whichever icon you want from here, you can use it. I think we're using this one. Let me see, but not this one. Let's see which one we are using. If I go to the second page, let's select this icon. Okay, very simple icon. Select this one. So I'll click on this icon, and you can also do one thing. You can change the color. We want the color to be white color. So you can click on edit vector and you can change the color to white color like this and click on export. Once you click on export, a new file will be downloaded for you. You can come back to your website and here click on this option, upload SVG, click on enable. And now you can simply drag and drop this file over here. Once it is uploaded, you can use it on your website. Right, so maybe it is not loading properly. Let me do one thing. Let me publish this page and refresh it, and I'll show you again. So yeah, sometimes if this happens with you, you can just refresh this page and start again. Just remember, before you refresh it, make sure to click on the publish button. Now let me try again. Click on add to cart and upload SVG, and simply drag and drop this file over here. Now as you can see, uploaded. Click on insert media, and now you'll see this media file is now available. Now you can go to style and you can do some changes, however you want to change this thing. Now if you don't like this icon, then I have given you this exact icon if you go to the demo folder in the media folder, and inside that if you open the icons folder, then you will find this icon over here. So instead of this, maybe I'll delete this thing, click on upload SVG, and you can drag and drop this file over here. Okay, so you'll get the exact icon that I've used in the demo website. Now whatever gap you want to set, you can select that thing as well. So if you want to maybe 5 pixels or 10 pixels space between the icon and this text, then you can increase or decrease this number from here. Then we can go to style. Now first of all, button size, you can select a width for the button, minimum or maximum width, whatever you want. For the demo website, I'm using 220 pixels, so you can set the same option over here. And I don't want any radius over here, any border radius. I want sharp corners, so I'll just type in 0 under border radius, and this is how it will look like. Then after that, we have a few more settings. We have the quantity setting, so you can select quantity, and over here you can do some changes. So here also we don't want the border, and we want the border radius to be 0, so border radius 0. Now even if you do border radius 0, it will still look like this, but don't worry, we'll fix this thing later on. Then after that, let's find for this border radius. Here also make sure it is 0, and border should be none. Here it is, make it none. Okay, no border, we don't want any border. Still it is looking circular, we'll fix this thing, don't worry. Okay, for now this is how it will look like. Now for the button icon size, you can set the size of the icon from here. So you can increase or decrease the size of the icon. Here as you can see, 25 pixels if you think is looking good, then you can select 25 pixels. And after that you can select how much space you want between the icon and this thing. Then after this thing, once you're done, again make sure to always click on publish so that whatever changes you have made is saved. Now one more thing, let me actually do one thing. If I open some other product instead of this, so if you open your instead of this simple product, if you open the variable product, first of all let me just publish it. Till now this is working. If you open your variable product, let me go back to the dashboard products, and let's open this variable product. Now once you open the variable product, here as you can see, once you select your color and price, here also we have this price option. So we want to increase the size of this price as well. Okay, so you'll get this price option over here under style price. So whatever size you want. So in this case, I want this to be 25 or 22 pixels, not 25 pixels, and 500 weight. Or if you want it more bolder, you can select 600 weight. You can also do one thing, you can change the color to that orange color that we had set. I think I did not save that color. Let me again get that color. Here it is. Let me copy this color code. Here it is. So I'll just copy the color code, paste it over here, and save this color. I'll name it price color. Okay, or you can name it something else. Click on create, click on publish. Now if I again come back to this page, now it was looking like this, but if I refresh this page, and now as you can see, this is looking much bigger, bolder, and you can easily see this thing color is also changed. So this is what we want. Then after this thing, what we have these two options. We have our action buttons, we have wish list, and we also have this option, compare options. So to add these options, we'll again come back to this page, and this time we'll search for action buttons. Here it is. Drag and drop it over here just below this thing. This is how it will look like. Now whatever changes you want to make, you can obviously do that. So first of all, we need a separator. Here you can see we have this. If you want to change the text, here it says add to wish list, add to compare. You can, instead of compare, you can type in add to compare. Okay, so instead of compare, if you want add to compare, you can do it. Button separator, I'll put in this thing below between this thing. Now for icons, if you want this icon, wish list icon, after the wish list is added, then it will be like this icon and this thing. Then go to style and whatever option you want. So how much space you want between each item, what should be the width and height, you can control it from here. So from here, I'll select height to be 0 and gap to be 10. Okay, so there should be 10 pixels gap between these two options. Then we want everything in center, so I'll select this option, elements alignment center. And after that, we don't want this much space from top. Here as you can see, there is too much space from top. So we'll fix this thing and we'll go to this option, advanced option, and margin top will add -20 to reduce space. Okay, click on publish, and rest everything looks good. Then after this thing, what we have this option. So here we have added guaranteed safe checkout for customers, and we have also added this option. People can share this product on different social media platforms. So for this, because we have added two options, we'll again use a simple container. So I'll search for container, drag and drop it at the bottom. Okay. Now for this container as well, first of all, we'll go to advanced and remove the padding. We don't want any extra spacing or padding. Then under layout, make sure direction is horizontal, because here as you can see, we want image and this thing side by side, not up and down. So which I have explained you multiple times. Then after that, we want gap of 50 pixels. Okay. This much gap between these two elements. Once you do this thing, after that, you can come back to elements and add the image element over here. Okay. Inside this thing, add the image element. I've given you this image in the media folder. So you can simply drag and drop this image on your website. Here as you can see, safe checkout, you can simply drag and drop this image on your website. Now click on select. Now this is pretty big. First of all, change this size to full width. And after that, you can also do few more things, or if you want, you can do like this. You can go to width and you can set like 80% width or whatever width you want. But we don't need to do it because we have set the direction to horizontal. So once we add the next element, everything will automatically be fixed. So let's do that. So come back to add element, and this time add the social share icon or social share element. Okay, over here. Now as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now for this element, we want some other style. So whatever style or whatever direction you want, you can change it from here. And here you can see we have this option. Whether you want to show header, we don't want to show header. We do want to show the icon, but not the text. So I'll select no text. Then after that, we have this styling option. Go to style, and we want to make this button circular like I have done over here. So to make it circular, you can go to this option, border radius. You can make it 50 pixels. Here as you can see, now this is all circular. One more thing we want to do, we want to decrease the padding. We want to set a normal padding, matlab a regular padding, 8 pixels I'll set. You can set 9 pixels, 10 pixels if you want. Then go to this option, advanced option, select width. Let's see, here it is width, select custom. And from here, you can type in 60%. Okay, 60% width. So you'll get this kind of styling over here. Now, if you want everything in center align, you can click on this edit container and you can select center. Now everything will be center aligned just like this. Click on publish. Then after this thing, we have product tabs, description, and these different tags it will display. So for this, we'll add a completely new container. So we'll click on this plus button. We'll select flexbox and a single option. We want single option direction column. And inside this thing, we will add product tabs. Here it is, product tabs. Simply drag and drop it over here. And this is how it will look like. Okay. If you want to do some changes, obviously you can go ahead and do that. Mostly you should only change the color, but I can already see the color is good. So I don't want to change anything from here. Now for the button, if you see, let me publish this thing, come over here, refresh it. All right, so once I refresh it, I don't see the reviews option. So I'll do one thing, come back over here. Make sure you have enabled the reviews tab as well. Okay. And on the review tab, you can see the button is not looking very good. So we need to fix the button. So go to style, and from here you can select the button option, which is over here at the bottom, and here some height will be given. Change this thing to 50. Okay, instead of 100, make it 50. Rest everything is fine. Finally, we need to do one thing. We need some spacing. So here, as you can see, we have some spacing at top and also at bottom. So for that, we can do one thing. We can go to this option, click on this edit container, go to advanced, and from top and bottom, we can add some spacing. And from here, you can add margin of 50 pixels from top. Okay, so type in 50 from top. If you want more margin, more spacing, you can add like 100 pixels if you want. Okay, so whatever spacing you want, how much spacing you want, you can select that. And after that, click on publish. Then finally, the last section that we have is this related products section. So for this, again, we'll add a new container, flexbox, first option. And inside this thing, we'll search for related products. Okay, so if you search for related, now there will be multiple options, related, default layout, slider layout, custom layout, whichever you want, you can select that. So maybe in this case, we'll select custom layout, because this is the one which I've used in the demo website. So select custom layout, and after that you can set how many columns you want. So in this case we want 4 columns. So I'll select 4 columns from here. Now because all these are from different categories, that is the reason why it is not showing. Let me do one thing. Let me select a common category between these two so that we can see related products. I'll select electronics over here, click on update, come over here, publish this page, and just refresh it once. Now let's scroll down, see again. Now as you can see, it will show this related product. Now click on this thing. Let's fix this thing. And over here, what all things you want, you can select that. Now for related products, what styling you want. So in this case, we have this styling. So styling is fine. We don't want the quick view. Instead of quick view, we want the compare icon. Okay, so that is fine. And if you don't want this floating thing, so when you hover over this thing, here as you can see, this button floats. If you want, you can select this thing after content. So button and everything will automatically be given. So whatever styling you want, you can select that. Instead of this styling, if you want this styling like this, or this styling, whatever styling you want, you can select that. There are 4 stylings available with the free version. I'm selecting the first one. Okay, I just need to change the color for this one. Okay, button color. So I'll go to setting. First of all, let's see if there is anything that we need to do. Yeah, we don't want this quick view. So I'll remove this thing. No quick view, show compare button instead. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now go to styling and let's style this thing. Okay, so select add to cart button first. Whatever background color you want. So in this case, we want this theme primary color as our background color. Same thing with wishlist icon as well. I'll select background color, theme primary color. Same thing with compare button. Okay, background color will be theme primary color. If you want some other color, obviously you can set that color. One more thing, we just want 4 products to be shown over here. So go to query and instead of 12, make it 4. Okay. So 4 related products it will show. And again over here we need some spacing from top and bottom. So click on this option, edit container, and go to this option and whatever option you want. So from margin top and bottom, I'll select 50 at top and maybe 50 or 60 or maybe 80, whatever you want from bottom. No padding, so make padding 0. Okay, publish it. And finally with this we have completed the designing for the single product page. If you go to a single product page, refresh it. Now as you can see, this is a complete design, okay, with everything. Now this is not over here. We have to do few more things. Let me come back. We have to actually do one more thing. We have to fix few things. We have to see how this product page, single product page looks on a mobile phone and tablet devices, because on desktop this is looking so much better, so beautiful, everything working fine. If you click on add to cart, this is how it will look like. You can click on buy now button, everything is working fine. You can add to wish list, click on browse wish list. A wish list page will fix it, don't worry. It is not working properly, I'll fix it. Add to compare, you can browse compare page. Okay, so I'll fix all these things, but before that I want to show you how this page looks on mobile phone and tablet. So whatever or whenever you create any page using Elementor, any page, any section, whatever you create using Elementor, you should always see how that page or how that section looks on mobile phone and tablet, basically how it looks on different devices. So let's see that. So for that, simply click on this mobile icon at top. First we'll start with mobile phone. Now if you remember, for the first left column and right column, we had set 20 pixels margin left and right. So we need to get rid of that first of all. So we'll click on this left column, make sure you click on structure icon and make sure whatever left column consists. So in this left column, we only had this image, which is good. So for the left column, we'll go to advanced and instead of margin 20%, for mobile phone, we'll just set 10 pixels left and right. Okay, for everything. Same thing for the second container, click on the second container. Here we had left side. So we'll go to option, instead of left, we'll again do the same thing, 10 pixels left and right. Now in this thing, one more thing you can see here, this is how it is looking and this is going top and so much space in between. So click on this inner container and make sure here also horizontal is selected. And after that, we don't want this much space. So only 5 pixels or maybe 10 pixels or something like that. Instead of 100, just small number you can type. Same thing over here for this section as well. Click on inner container. Instead of this, you can type in 5 or 10 pixels spacing. Okay, if it is still looking if it is still not coming in one line, then you can do some more changes, you can decrease the number. But I would recommend you to always see this thing in your mobile phone. That will give you a more realistic view. For example, here as you can see, the button is showing in the next line. So for that, I would always recommend you to see in the mobile phone. Before we do that, let me first do my site. So I'll click on this thing. For this one, we don't want the button 220, maybe 180. Okay, or maybe 180 instead of 180, instead of we can select maybe 200 maximum. Okay, or 190, whatever number you want, you can select that, and rest everything is fine. In this case, this is fine, up or down, or if you, in this case also, if you want this thing, you can decrease the number to maybe 10 pixels. Okay, like this. You can select the image, you can decrease the width to maybe 80 or something like that, or maybe you can go to this advanced option. Under width, you can select custom, and here you can select percentage, 40, 60, whatever percentage you want. Okay, and we'll click on the second one. This first one we have set 60, so second one we'll click on and we'll make it 40 instead of 60, or maybe even decrease this number. Okay, 35. So this is how it will look like. Make sure you click on this thing and make sure everything is center aligned. Click on publish. Now we don't need this much space for mobile phone. This is extra space. So we'll go to this option. Instead of 100 pixels, maybe we'll select just 50 pixels and make sure rest everything is fine. Now for this mobile phone, on mobile phone, I don't want one column. I want 2 columns for mobile phone. So number of columns, select 2. All right. And make sure padding is selected 10 pixels left and right. All right. Now for mobile phone, you can decrease the size of this thing, size of the title. Okay, we don't want this big title for mobile phone, so we can decrease the size of that. Maybe we'll select 12 pixels, something like this. Okay, small number. Click on publish. So this is now looking so much better on mobile phone. Let's see on tablet. Click on this tablet. And this is how it looks on tablet. Here also, if you want to do some changes, you can do it. Okay, maybe we can change this thing. Okay. This one, anywhere Elementor brand thing we can change. Okay, so I'll come back to dynamic templates, it is called. And whatever the brand is, you can click on edit with Elementor, because we cannot change it from here. We have added a different option for this one. And in this case, I can do one thing. When you see the tablet version, in the tablet version, you can change the width for this one to 100%. Okay. And for the second one, you can change it to 0% if you want, or you can simply do one thing. You can select this and you can select vertical only for tablet. Mobile phone, it will look good, tablet, and this is how it will look on the desktop. Now, if I first of all make sure to publish it, and now if I refresh this page, let's see how it looks. Let me open the tablet version, and now as you can see, looking so much better. Same thing on the tablet. If you want to decrease the size of the button, maybe here also we'll set 200 or something like this, 180. Okay, so 180 is fine, or if you want, you can set some smaller number, but I think 180 is the minimum number. Okay, you can click on publish. If you want to, you can decrease the size of all these things if you want. Rest everything is fine. Maybe this one will select 3 columns for tablet. Okay, or maybe if you want, you can set even 4 columns, because tablet size is big, so we can select even 4 columns. You can change the style for this one, or if you don't want the text and all, you can also change that. So this is how you make your website mobile and tablet friendly, and now it is looking so much better on different devices as well. All right. And finally, with this, we have completed our single product thing. So if you come to your home page, let's go to the shop page. Right now, this is how our shop page is looking. We'll also redesign the shop page and make it something beautiful like this one, like we have done in the demo website. Okay, we'll make it something like this. Okay, much better with all the different designing and all. This is how it is looking right now. But I just want to show you that real website, if you see your single product pages, this is now looking so much better, looking perfect. Okay, and this is all we are doing using only free resources. Now let's move on. Let me show you how you can create a description. Okay, if you open a single product, we have seen how to do this thing, but description, as I told you earlier as well, we'll see how to create a beautiful description, not just regular description. Regular description, you can come over here, come to products. And if you open a single product, for example, let's open this Apple product. You can just type in anything and that will become your description. For example, let me just type in this text description. And after that, if I click on update, come over here, refresh it. Now it will create the description tab, and this is how it will look like. Basic description, you can type in some text over here. But instead of that, we want to see how to use Elementor to design it and make it beautiful like this. You can use media files and all in this. So first of all, we'll have to enable Elementor on products. And to do that, you will have to come back to Elementor settings. Under Elementor, you'll see settings, click on that and tick mark products from here. Okay. Just tick mark products, click on save changes, come back to products. Now, if you edit this thing, now before you edit it with Elementor, just type in anything under description, anything you want. Make sure you have some text under the description, or else if you try to edit with Elementor, you might get some error. So first just type in anything you want, few letters in the product description, and after that click on edit with Elementor. And now as you can see, we have this thing. Now we can go ahead and delete this thing from here. Click on publish, and now we can design and we can create our own content for description. Now, just like you can see in the demo website, I'll create the same design, by the way, so that you understand how it is made. So first of all, here we have 3 sections, 1, 2, and 3. And in the first section, you can see we have 2 columns. Left hand side, we have the image, and right hand side, we have this text. So what I'll do is I'll create a new section over here, new container flexbox, and we'll add 2 columns. Okay. Now left column will be 40%. So instead of 50, we'll make it 40, and right one will be 60. So instead of 50, we'll make it 60, right? Now we'll add this thing. In fact, let me do one thing. Let's first add this text. So I'll copy the text. Okay. Come over here, come to add options and search for heading, drag and drop the heading. Now you can paste in whatever your heading you want. And after that, you can change the sizing and all. So we'll make it bigger. We want to change the text to 60 pixels. And after that, for the second one, okay, color also you can change. We have saved that color. If you remember, text color, we have saved this color, text theme text color. So I'll use that color. Then after that, I'll again use another heading, drag and drop it over here, paste in whatever text you want, come back to this settings and whatever option you want. So I think this sizing and everything looks good. I'll just make it a little bit lighter and change the color to this text color. Okay, light color. Or if you want to change it to some other color, obviously you can do that thing as well. You can select your own custom color. If you want even more lighter color, you can select that color. Then if you see over here, we want this image in the background. So I have given you this image. If you click on the main section, okay, not the inner columns, click on the main section, go to style and select background type and add this image, upload this image in your background. So let me show you that image. Here it is. You can drag and drop this image over here. Once uploaded, click on select. Now we'll select this option, display cover. Okay. And position, you can select center, center. Another thing that I want to do is I'll go to layout. You can also set a minimum height. So I'll set a minimum height of 400 and bring everything in center. Okay. So align items center. And this is how easy it is to do this thing. You can also do one thing. After this, we want some spacing at bottom. Here, as you can see, this much spacing. So we'll go to advanced and margin will add 30 pixels at the bottom. Click on publish. Whenever you do any changes, make sure to always click on publish. Then for the next section, again, we need 2 columns. So I'll click on plus button, flexbox, 2 columns. This time left column will be 55 and right will be 45, right? And over here, left hand side, we have this text. So I'll simply copy this thing. Now you can use heading. You can use some other text if you want. So maybe we'll use heading for this one. Okay. And drag and drop it over here, paste in the title and whatever size you want for this one. So this is pretty small. So we'll make it 21 pixels, 500 weight. Okay. Then after that, for the second one, this is simple text. So when you have paragraph type of text, you don't need to use heading for that. There is another element, text or element over here, text editor. So you can drag and drop the text editor over here. Make sure it is just below this. And whatever text you have, you can paste in that text. Then you can change the sizing, styling, text color. If you want to make it lighter, you can change the text color as well. Okay. Then at the right hand side, we have this image. So you can simply add the image element. So go to add elements and search for image, drag and drop it over here, the right hand side. And after that, upload your image. Okay. Whatever your image is, you can simply upload that. Click on select. This is how it will look like. Make sure it is full. And then select the main container. Make sure everything is center aligned, just like this. Okay. Now for this one as well, we'll do one thing. We'll add some spacing at bottom. So not padding, let it be default. Margin will add 30 pixels padding, 30 pixels at the bottom, just like we did with the first section. And just like that, we have created our second section as well. Now finally, the third section, this is a little bit more complex. So for this one, what I'll do is I'll add a new container, and we'll use a single option first. Okay, because first we need just the title. Now I'll get the title, come over here, use the heading element, drag and drop it over here, whatever title or whatever heading you want, you can select that, make it in center. Then after that, let's change this sizing and all. So for this one will be 42 pixels and we'll make it 500, just like I've done in the demo website. Now, if you want to increase the line height, so here as you can see, there is nice amount of space between each line. So you can select line height, and for line height, I always recommend EM instead of PX. Instead of pixels, you can select EM and type in 1.3 EM. If you increase or decrease the number, you can see space between the line increases or decreases, just like this. Now I'll select the main container. Okay, select the main container. Here also we can set a minimum height. So I'll set a minimum height of 490. Then after that, I'll go to this option, advanced option, and I'll set padding. Now for all the other option, I'll set 100 pixels padding from all sides, but from top, I don't want 100 pixels. I just want 50 pixels. So basically padding will be top 50, rest everything will be 100. Now go to style and upload this image. This is an image, iPhone image. So let's upload this image. This is also given to you here, as you can see. Drag and drop the image, click on select. Okay, this is how it will look like. Make sure it is cover. And after that, click on this heading and change the color to white color. All right, now this is how it will look like. Then after that, next we have this simple text. So I'll add a new container for that. Flexbox, simple. And inside this, as I said you earlier, for text, we just use the text editor for paragraph, simple paragraph text. Now bring it in center. You can change the color and all, but before we change the color, let's actually do one thing. Let's first change this size, actually 17 pixels. And if you want to make it even more lighter, you can select this option. Okay. Now click on the main container for this one. Okay. The new container that we have added. First of all, change the background color to black. Okay. Like this. Then let's add some spacing from all side, padding. Okay. So in this case, we'll add percentage. Okay. Select percentage instead of pixels. And from here, you can select whatever percentage you want. So from top and bottom, I want 5, and from left and right, I want 15. Just like we have over here, left and right, we have nice amount of spacing. Now you can click on this text and you can change the color to white color like this. Now, as you can see, because there is no space, this is all touching and joining, and this is how it is looking. Now, finally, for the last one, again, click on this plus button, select a flex box and select 2 columns. Now in the left column, we want this simple image. So I'll simply search for image element, drag and drop it over here and upload this image, which is over here. Click on select. You can change the size if you want. Okay. Then at the right hand side, you can also do this thing. And maybe I'll do one thing. Left column, I'll decrease this thing to 45 and right column will make it 55. Then after that, we'll select the main container. And again, this time also we'll change the background color to black, just like this. And after that, let's add some padding. So go to this option. Now padding, I want to from left and right 10 pixels. So 10 from left and right, and from bottom 50. Top, we don't want any spacing because it is looking good. And also select everything center align in this case as well. Now there is one more thing that we have to do. If you see at the bottom and also at top, we have the corners a little bit rounded. So for this, you can go to style, you can select border and just bottom and left, you can type 5 or 10. Okay, like this. Now if I hide this thing, as you can see, maybe let's increase this instead of 5. Let's make it, let's say 15, just to show you. Okay. And now as you can see, bottom corners are rounded. Then after that, we have this thing. So I'll simply copy it and you can use text editor for this. Let me show you. If I drag and drop it over here, paste in the text. Now, normally, first of all, let me change the color so that you can see. If I change the color to white. Now, normally when you use text editor, everything is, this paragraph thing. But if you want to make anything like heading, you can select this text. For example, we want this one heading. You can select paragraph, and instead of paragraph, we can select heading 3. Okay. And you can also change the color. So you can click on this toggle toolbar and change the color to white color like this. Okay. Click on publish. Similarly, for the first container, do the same thing. Border radius for top and right, make it 15 pixels Click on publish. And now you have completed your description. So this is how you can create beautiful descriptions for your products. Now let's see how this description, whenever I'm saying you, whenever you create anything with Elementor, always see how it looks on mobile phone and tablet. So if you see, first of all, mobile phone, you can see this is how it is looking. We need to fix a lot of things. So here, first of all, I'll select the main container for the first one. And we don't want this much 400 minimum height. We just want maybe 200 minimum height. Okay. Then after that, we'll select this option. Okay. We'll select the first option and we'll make it 35%. Select the second option and select the second container, by the way, and make it 65. Okay. So that we have this spacing over here. Now for the text, we don't want this big text. So text will change the size to 26 pixels for the first one. And for the second one, we'll change it to 17 pixels. And this is how it will look like. Perfect, as you can see, for mobile phone. Then let's see what else we can do. Then for the second section, it is looking good. So I don't think there is anything to be done over here. For the third section, we need to fix it. So click on the first option. And this one, we just want 200 minimum height for the first container for this one. Okay. And for padding, we just want maybe 20 pixels from all sides, and decrease the size of this text to maybe 22. And rest everything I think is looking good. We don't need to change anything. Maybe for this one, let's add 5% from all sides instead of 15. Okay. Now go to tablet. And in tablet, I think everything is looking good. We don't have to change anything. Only maybe if you want, just if you want, not necessary, you can decrease the size for the first one, for the first section, make it 300 maybe, and change, make it maybe center like this. Okay. If you want to decrease the height of this thing, rest everything is looking perfectly fine. Don't need to do any changes. All right. So this is how you can use Elementor to create really beautiful descriptions. Instead of just regular descriptions, you can create these kind of media friendly and good descriptions. Now again, come back to your dashboard. Let's see what we have next. Next, I think we can start designing our shop page, because if you see your shop page right now, this is how it is looking. We want a very beautiful, very powerful shop page like this one. Here you can see this is a nice custom shop page. So many things happening over here. We have our categories at top and everything. This is how we want it. Okay. So let's see how we can design this shop page. So to create your own custom shop page, again, you come back to your dashboard, and from left hand side, click on shop builder, click on add new page, and we'll give it a title of shop page. And under template, make sure you select shop template, and we can set this thing as our active template. Okay. So select active template, click on save. And after that, click on this first one, create blank template, and click on edit with Elementor, so that we can design and create our own shop page. We don't need any template. We'll be designing our own custom shop page. All right. So we have the template just like we have done multiple times. This time also we'll create it from scratch. So for the first section, first we'll just create the header. Okay. This header. So for this header, we'll click on this plus button, container, simple container. Okay. So first of all, we'll increase or decrease the padding. And in fact, first of all, let's add this image in the background. If you see background, this has this image. So I'll go to background and I'll upload some image. This is the image that we are using. I'll drag and drop it over here. Okay. Click on select. Size will be cover so that it shows the entire thing, and position, maybe I'll select the top center. Okay. Then after that, what I'll do is I'll add some spacing at bottom. Here, as you can see, we need this spacing at bottom. So I'll go to advanced, and bottom margin, I'll select 25 pixels, right? Then it's time for padding. Now, if you can understand the difference between margin and padding over here. Let me actually first make it 0. Many people don't understand when we use margin and when we use padding, both add space, but there is a difference. If I add a new container just below this thing, now as you can see, these two containers are touching each other. You can see this one, this pink line over here, and the top one. Now I'll click on structure, click on the top container, and this is how it is looking. Now if I add margin, let me show you. If I add 30 pixels or whatever margin I want, let me add 25 pixels margin bottom. Now here, as you can see, it added this space outside this pink thing, outside the border. And if I add padding, let's add 25 pixel padding. Now as you can see, it added inside. If I add 250, then it added inside, and this is outside. So margin is outside the container and padding is inside the container. Okay, so this is the difference. So for margin, I'll remove the second one. So for top one, margin bottom will be 25 and padding will be top 30 and bottom 10. Okay, this is what we want. Now inside this thing, I'll add a new container and I'll explain you the reason behind this thing, and I'll change the direction to right, because here as you can see, again we have two elements. Left hand side we have the text, right hand side we have this breadcrumb. So change the direction to horizontal, remove the gap to 0, and padding also make sure that it is 0 so that we don't have any extra spacing. Now add the heading. So drag and drop the heading over here, give it a title of shop. Let's change the sizing of this one. We'll make it bigger, 50 pixels, and we'll get this color code, this brown color code. So you right click and click on inspect, copy the color, come over here and paste in the color over here. All right, so this is your first option. Now for the second option, we can do one thing. Come back over here and we'll search for breadcrumb. Okay, and this is the one. Make sure you do it like this, and this is your breadcrumb. This is how it will look like. Just make sure you click on in a container and make everything center, and space between, you can select this option. You can select this one, space between. Okay, this one. So one is at the beginning, the other one is at the end. Okay, so this is what we want. Then below this thing, we want to display our options. First, this you have to search for WooCommerce category carousel, but I don't think you will get it over here. First, we'll have to turn it on. Okay, so this element is because of this plugin. Let me actually show you. First, go to the dashboard and click on unlimited add-ons. From left hand side, here it is, unlimited add-ons. Click on this, click on widgets. Now the great thing about this plugin is that you can only turn on or install those things which you need. So we just need one thing from this plugin, and if you search for this option, you will get it if you click on Woo widgets. Okay, under Woo widgets you will see this thing, Woo category carousel. This is the only thing that we need. So click on this, install Woo category carousel. Now once you install this thing, come back to this page and refresh it. And from here, now if you again search for Woo category, here as you can see Woo category carousel, you can drag and drop it at the bottom. This is how it will look like. Now first let me click on publish and let me show you a few things. So first of all, we'll have to upload different images for different categories. So I'll come back to the dashboard, and under products, if you click on categories, first of all, this uncategorized is already created. You can edit it and turn it into some other category. So maybe I'll turn it into, let's say, beauty category. Okay, so I'll change the title to beauty and also change the slug to beauty. Then after that, we need to change the thumbnail. So these photos, so that it shows like this. Now these images are also given to you under media folder. If you click on categories folder, here it is. All these images are given to you. So maybe I'll use this one, click on upload. I'll upload all the images at once. So whatever or whichever you want, you can just use it. Select everything, just upload the images. Now for beauty, we want to use this one. So I'll simply select this, click on use image. And once it is uploaded, you can just click on update. Now go back to categories. We have electronics. So I'll click on electronics, edit, just upload the image. For electronics, we have this 25% off, this one. Okay. Then come back to categories, fitness. I don't think we have created fitness over here, but some image for fitness, you can upload it from here. Maybe let me see what we can use for fitness. Okay, so maybe we can use this one for this category, fitness category. Okay, then come back to categories. We can create few more. For example, we can create, let's say, mobile phones. So type in mobile phones. Okay, or mobiles just if you want, and you can set an image for that. And you can set this image as well if you want. I've set, I think, some other image. I've used this image, but if you want, you can use this image as well. Click on add new category. Okay, click on add new category after you select this thing. So let me do it again. Click on add new category. Then we have a stationery. I think we have created, no, we have not created stationery. So for stationery also, you can upload some image, like we have upload this daily deals image. Okay, click on add new category. Then after that, we have toys, so which I think we have used. No, toys, and it says toys and games. Okay, so toys and games, you can add toys and games. You can add the toys for this one. Then we have a wearable. So under variables category, you can upload, maybe let's use this one. Okay, or if you want, you can use this one. Click on save. Then we have bags, which no, we have not used bags yet. So use bags, upload the bags image, which is over here. Then we have a beauty, electronics we have created, fashion also, headphones and laptops. So first let's create headphones. And for this, maybe we'll use this time this image. And finally we have laptops. So I'll give it the same title and upload the laptops image for this and click on add new category. Once you do this thing, come back to this page. First, make sure you publish it and then refresh this page. Now you can see we have the images. So now if you click on this thing, we can do some changes. So first of all, inside this option, category characters number, you can type in 7. Then we have the carousel setting. So under carousel setting, we can do some things. First of all, how many items you want to display. So in this case, we are displaying 10 items. So I'll select 10 items from here. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now what all things you want and you don't want. I don't want this layout thing, but I'll fix this thing. Now margin, how much margin you want. So you can select this thing. I want 35 pixels between each option. Then after that, we have the layout setting. Now under layout setting, we want to display title, but I don't want to display arrows and dots. Okay, here as you can see, we are not displaying arrows and dots. We are just keeping it simple like this. Then after that, go to style. Now let's do this styling related things. So first of all, what we need to do is we need to align it in center. So here as you can see, text over here is aligned in center. So that's why we are selecting center. If you want, you can keep it at left as well. Okay, it all depends on you. Then go to content. Okay, under content setting, we don't want any padding. So under padding, make it 0. And we also don't want any this background color. Okay, so background color, we'll select content background color. Now if you want to make it transparent, which we also want to make it transparent, you can do one thing. You see, first one is to change the color. Okay, if you see the first slider, it is to change the color. The second slider is to make it transparent. So if you bring it at the extreme left, you can see the background color is now gone. So this is how you can do it. Then after that, let's see what we have next. We have the title option. Click on title and how much spacing you want between the title and all. You can select that. We don't want to change this thing. I just want to change the sizing. I want to make it 13 pixels and increase the line height to 2.5 em so that there is nice amount of spacing over here. Then after that, we don't have a description and button. Just go to image, the last one, and instead of fixed, make it ratio. Okay, so it will make it 1:1. Okay, ratio, you can select how much ratio you want. We want to select 1:1. And if you want to turn this into circular, under border radius, type in 50. Okay, so this is how now it should look like. Click on update or click on just publish this, and this is how it will look like. Now we can do one thing. There is a lot of space over here. So if you want, you can decrease some space from somewhere if you want. But this is how it is looking. And I think this is looking good. Now below this thing, we want to add a new container. Okay, this container. This section is now completed. Let's create a next section. And if you want to see whether this is happening or not, you can go to your website name /shop. You can see the changes on your live website. Here as you can see, shop page, this is the breadcrumb homepage, shop page, and all the categories and everything is working perfectly fine. Now below this thing, we need to add a new container. So click on this plus button, flex box, 2 columns. Now in this case, the first or the left column will be 25. Okay, this is for this thing. Okay, this filtration option. And the right column will obviously become 75. So 25 and 75. Then after that, click on this option. Okay, the main container, click on this main container. And inside this thing, we want to set gap of 10 pixels. Okay, 10 pixels gap. Then after this thing, first of all, click on publish. Whenever you do any changes, always click on publish. Let's first see the left column. Now the left column, click on this thing. Okay, click on the left column. And here, as you can see, just like we did with the single product page, here, right hand side, we have to add some spacing. So we'll go to advanced. Padding right will add spacing of 15 pixels. Okay, now as you can see, there is this spacing over here. Now inside this thing, we need to add all the filtration options. First of all, I want to add this thing, filter by price. Now this thing is also given over here in this option, but I want this one. So for this one, you have to go at the very bottom under this list and you will see WordPress. Click on that. And in this, you will see this option that we are looking for, filter product by price. So go to F and here it is, filter product by price, drag and drop it over here. And you might not see exactly how it looks, but if you go to the main website and refresh it, Okay, as you can see, this is how it will look like. We'll fix the button, but just let it be as it is for now. We'll fix the button later on, right? So this is how it is looking. Filter by price is working fine. Now below this thing, we want to add the main filtration option, which will give you all these options. Okay. So if you just search for filter, you will see product filters. Drag and drop it just below this thing. And in this case, you will get all the filtration options you need. Okay. First of all, we need this search option as well, search products. So for that, you have to go to settings and you have to select search form. You can make it on. Okay. We want search form as well. Now inside this thing, first we need filter by sale and filter by rating. So we have this filter by sale. I'll bring it at top, filter by rating. Then we have filter by brands, which is not available here. So we can create a new one. So click on add item, name it filter by brands, because we have created multiple brands. People can filter by brands, and under query, select brands. Okay. And input type, I think it is checkbox. Yeah, it is checkbox. So we don't need to change this thing. If you also want to show empty brands, you can show empty terms as well, which means that even if there is no product under that brand, it will still display that. Okay. So if you want, you can display it. We'll bring it just below the rating. Now, as you can see, filter by brand, Apple, Fahem, those two brands are now displaying. Then we have a filter by color and size. So this will be filter by attribute. So click on add item and search for filter by color, and under query, select attribute, and after that you will get the color option. Okay, so select color, and instead of checkbox, we can make it radio just to make it look different. Okay, we'll bring it below brands, and same thing you can also filter by processor, filter by size, different attributes that we have created here. As you can see, filter by RAM size, processor, filter by size, whatever you want. This should also be checkbox. Okay, below color. Now, as you can see, color, size. Then we have categories and filter by price, which is fine. Okay, we don't need to do any changes now. Let's style this thing. So go to style. And one more thing, we need first to come to settings. We need the toggle button in mobile phone, because we don't want to display this entire thing. We just need a button instead of this, which I've explained you in the demo website. If you see in the mobile phone, if you don't select toggle by button, this will display this entire thing. And if you just select this button instead of this, it will just convert into a button. When somebody clicks on this, it will show this thing. So we want this option, very important option. All right. So make sure you click on that, click on publish. Whenever you do any changes on your website, always make sure to click on publish. And under search form, let's see, filter scrolling, you can also make it on. Okay, filter scrolling also you can make it on. Now let's do this styling thing. Click on style. First of all, under filter items, click on filter items. I know I need some spacing between each. Here, as you can see, nice amount of spacing between each item. So I need that spacing. So under filter item, you will see item spacing. Under item spacing, just select this option. Under margin bottom, type in 20 pixels, or if you want 10 pixels, type in 10 pixels. So it will now create spacing between this thing. You can see if I increase this thing to 20, between each of this, it will, but I don't want this much space. Now this was for single items. Now for wrapper margin, you can set bottom 20. Okay. So this is how it will look like. Click on publish. Then let's see what we have. You can also change the color. Here, as you can see, I've changed, I don't want this dark color. You can change the color to a little bit lighter color. Let's select this color. Okay. Something like this maybe. Okay. Same thing with this option as well. Filter items as well. Select filter items, field color, count color. You can also change these colors. Okay. So field color, first of all. Okay. You can make it lighter if you want, like this. Color also, you can make it lighter like this. Okay. So this is now looking much better. But if you don't want it like this, you can just leave it as it is. Now for filter item, actually we want dark. For the title, we want dark. But all the items that we have over here, we want it light color. Then for button, select this apply filter button, and we want this background color to be this color. Okay, primary color. Same thing with the reset button. Select reset button, and also background color, select this color. All right, click on publish. Now with the right hand side. So for the right hand side, first click on this right column. And just like we did with the left column, go to advanced, and this time for the right column, left hand side, we want 15 pixels. Now, as you can see, this gapping that we have over here. Okay, so padding left will be 15 pixels. Now click on publish. Now in this thing, first we have this option. Okay, we have three options that is displaying number of items, that is showing. So we have total 17 items and 16 items are displaying on this page. Then we have sorting. If somebody wants to sort products by the latest product, they want to see the latest product first, they can sort by latest. Now as you can see, after it reloads, it will now show the latest product first. If they want to sort by popularity and all, they can select that. They can also see the list view or grid view of the products by just clicking on this button. So this is list view, and this was the default one is the grid view. Okay, this one is grid view. So first we need to add these three things. And for this, we'll add a new container. So we'll search for container, drag and drop it over here. Direction will obviously be right, horizontal, because we want these three things side by side and not top and bottom. And we'll select this option, space between, okay, like this. Then you can also make the padding 0. And after that, the first option that we need is this one. So if you search for result count, you will see this one. Drag and drop it over here. This is going to be our first option. If you want to increase the size of this text, you can do that. I don't want to do this. Second one is product ordering. So if you search for product ordering, let me just search for ordering. Here it is, product ordering. Drag and drop it just besides this one. Make sure when you're doing it like this, you see this option. Okay, so this is sorting option, default sorting. You can also change the size and all for this one. I don't want to change it. Then last one is view mode, and drag and drop this one as well, just at the end. Even if not at the end, you can first do it like this and then go to structure, and you can restructure it like this. So view will make it at the end. And now this is how it will look like. Okay, now let's style this thing. First of all, with the view mode, we want to change the background, active background color. Okay, so search for that, hover, select hover, and select the background color to this color, pink color. Okay, also border color, select this pink color. Now if you hover over this thing, or if you select the active one, that will become it like this. And rest everything, I don't think we need to do anything else. Rest everything is fine. Maybe just one thing, you can increase the size of this text. This is very small. So maybe we can make it 15 or 16 pixels. Okay, rest everything is fine. Click on publish. Then below this thing, we want to display our main products. Okay, so for that, we'll come over here and we'll search for custom layout, products custom layout. Okay, this is the one. Drag and drop it at the bottom. This is how it should look like. We have only created three. Let's delete this one, which says confirm at least one product is created before deleting. Click on products and delete that thing. Okay, let's delete this one. And this was a draft, so I'll delete this one. So we have just created 2 products for now. Let me publish it, refresh this page. Okay, now we have already seen this thing on the single product page. We have used this thing. Now what style you want? Click on this thing first of all. What style you want, you can select that. How many columns you want. So in this case, we want 4 columns. So select 4 columns from here. Okay, now what style you want? Under list option, how many columns you want, you can select that thing as well for list option. Okay, when you display list, here also you can display multiple columns, but I want only one column. Now for the styling, which style you want? I don't want this one. I want this second styling, wherein we display these buttons at left hand side, top side. Okay, now here as you can see, and I don't want to display add to cart text. So first let me fix that. I'll go to settings, and what all, I don't want the view, quick view as well. I want the compare option instead of that. So I'll remove the quick view and turn on the compare. Then I'll go to action buttons and untick this thing. Show add to cart text, untick this thing. We don't want the text, we just want the icons. Okay, this is how it is looking now. Click on publish. Now we need to make it circular. If you see, all these icons are circular. Here it is not circle, it is rectangular or square shape. So we'll go to style, we'll select add to cart button. You can change the size, icon size, and all these things, background color, hover color, all those things can be changed, but I want to keep it very simple. Now border radius, I'll type in 50. Now as you can see, this has turned into this thing. If you want to change the background color, just to show you that, for example, you want, let's say, pink color background and white color for the text, this is how it will look like, just to show you. But I don't want it, so I'll just make it default. Okay, this is looking good. Then we have a wishlist icon. Do the same thing. Go to border radius, type in 50. Then we have compare button. Do the same thing, border radius 50. Now if you hover, as you can see, this is how it will look like. Click on publish. You can change the size as well if you want. Okay, if you think if you want to make it smaller, you can change that thing. Now for the title, let's select the title first. product title. Here it is. You can change the title. We don't want this big title, so I'll change this size to 16 pixels. Change the color to, also maybe we can do one thing. I think it is looking good. Okay, maybe we can make it a little bit lighter, 400. That is the one that we have selected over here. And we can change the color to this black color. So color will be text, theme text color. Then price, for this price, as you can see, regular price is black color, sale price is this color, orange color, and the striked out price is this light gray color. So for price, click on product price, scroll down. Size I think is looking good. I don't want to change this size, but if you want to change the size, you can change the size as well. So you have this thing, sale price, regular price. If you want, maybe 16 pixels. Let's change this thing a little bit smaller, just a little bit smaller. I think it was 17 pixels. We made it 16. Now for sale color, I want this price color that we have already saved. Regular color, I want the theme color, theme text color. And crossed out, we want text color or some light color. Okay, if you don't want this, then some light color like this, crossed out color. Click on publish. Badges, okay, we have this badge over here. You can see the 30% discount badge. We can change that thing as well. Because if you see over here, let me show you the shop page. So I want the badge, this is way in the center. I want it at the top right corner. I don't want this much space from the left and right. So for badges offset, I'll select 10 pixels, vertical and horizontal. You can also change the color, background color for this one. Maybe you can set this color for this one or some other color, whatever color you want, you can select that color. Okay. We have selected the pink color. You can also change the style as you can see. So for that, you have to go to settings, badges, and you can select this style if you want this style. Okay. Click on publish. Also change the size if you want, size, padding, a lot of things. Everything, as you can see, can be changed from here. Now this is how it will look on desktop. So it is looking perfect. We don't need to do any changes at all. If I come back to this page and refresh it, this is how it is looking. Spacing and everything is perfect. Only one thing I would like to change, and in fact I would like to see how it looks. Also make sure we have turned on the pagination, very important. Okay, pagination, make sure you turn, because this is your shop page, we want pagination. I'll explain you what pagination is. Pagination is different pages. Okay, like if you scroll down more, or how many pages, how many products, so 12 products we are displaying over here. If you want to see more products, you can go to second page. So number pagination you want or some other. Okay, for the free version, we have only the number pagination. All right, now let's see how this looks in mobile phone and tablet. So first, let's see the mobile phone version. So let's fix this thing. First of all, this click on this option. Okay, click on this inner container. And for this one, we'll select gap of 10 pixels. Okay, gap. And maybe we want down. Instead of this thing, we want select down, direction down. And we want some spacing, 10 pixels spacing from left and right. Padding 10 pixels left and right. So there is some space. Now click on this thing, and here we want carousel, 4 items to be displayed at once like this. And yeah, rest everything's fine. Click on publish. You can also display the decrease the margin, maybe 20 pixels margin we can set. Okay, instead of 35 we can set 20 pixels margin. And then after that, on this page, main container, make sure first click on this thing. First click on this, select this option, this inner container. And if you want, you can bring it like this or whatever you want. I want to bring it in center. Okay, everything should be in center. Now for this one, click on this, and we want 2 columns in mobile phone. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now, if anything looks funny to you, don't worry. You can always see the exact website in the mobile phone. You can open your real mobile phone and you can see how it looks. Okay, don't always just look on this thing, because sometimes, for example, these buttons are looking funny, but if you open your mobile phone, it will look good. Okay, so let me show you. Actually, let me open my mobile phone and let me show you how this is looking on a real phone. Okay, instead of this Elementor, how it is looking on a real phone. Okay, so I've just opened the shop page, and now as you can see, this is how it is looking. I told you, no problem. Everything's looking absolutely fine. You can see, you can filter by listing also. This is how it will look. Listing, this is grid. Filter, product filtration is also working. You can filter products like this. Okay, so it looks perfect on mobile phone. I don't think we need to do any changes at all. Okay, And here rest everything is fine. Just one thing, first let's come back to this thing. I'll show you what one thing we want. So if you remember for the left column we had set right margin or right padding as 15 pixels, and for the bottom we had set left margin as 15. That is why you see extra spacing over here. So let me come back to the desktop. Let's do the changes. Let's fix that. Okay, so for this what we'll do is we'll select the main column, which is over here, main left column. Click on this, go to advanced, and instead of 15 we'll make it 10 left and right. Then select the second main column. Okay, make sure it is the main column. When you go to advanced you see 15 over here, which means that this is the main column. And from here left and right 10 pixels. Now as you can see, looking so much better. So this is mobile friendly. Come to tablet, click on this. First of all click on the main container, top container, and left and right make sure you have some space. All right, okay. Now click on this thing, how many columns or how many items you want to display. You can just increase the number and see whatever looks good to you. Okay, so 7 looks good. And for this one, I want to display 3 columns in tablet. Okay, 3 products in a row, and rest everything is looking good. Okay. So now your shop page is 100% mobile and tablet friendly. Now once you have created this shop page, a great thing is that you can just save the template and you can have the same thing for categories page. If you click on electronics category or whatever category, you can display the same thing. Instead of shop title, it will show the title of the category, but rest of everything will be good. Because right now if you refresh this page, if you see your shop page is looking perfect, but if you open any category, for example, let's open electronics category. This is how it is looking. So let's set the same template for categories page as well. So we'll come back to the main dashboard, create a new template under shop builder, click on add new page, and let's give it a title of category template or just category page, shop category, whatever. Then under template style, select category archive. Okay. And make it active. Click on save, select blank template, click on edit with Elementor. Okay, before that I just forgot one thing. We have to save the template. I told you, but I did not do it. So go to shop builder, open it in a new tab, and open your shop page, edit with Elementor, click on edit with Elementor, and first save this template. Okay, we have created the entire website, made it mobile friendly and all, just save the template. So to save the template, click on this arrow, down arrow over here, top right corner, click on this save options, click on save as template. Name anything you want. So I'll name it shop page template. Click on save. Now once you have saved it, you can come back to this page, category page, refresh it. And we just need to do one thing. Click on this icon. Instead of creating a new container, we just need to click on this folder icon. And this time select templates. Go to templates option and you will see this template over here. Shop page template. Just click on insert, click on apply. Now you have your entire page over here. There is just one change that you have to do. First click on publish. Instead of this shop page title, I'll do one thing. I'll search for archive title. Here it is, as you can see, archive title. Drag and drop it over here. Now right click on this shop, click on copy, right click on this shop, right click and select paste style, not paste, paste style. And you can also change the color from here, brown color, increase the title to 50 pixels. Now delete this one. And now as you can see, publish. Now if you again go back to your shop page, let me show you. And now if you try to open any category page, for example, let's open the category electronics category. Now as you can see, it is displaying this category electronics name, and this is displaying the categories for products under electronic category. If I select this was under, I think, fitness category. If I select fitness, click on fitness, it will only display this because this was under fitness category. Okay, so this is how it is looking. Now just need to do one thing. I think there is way too much space over here. So I'll go to advanced, click on this thing. Okay, title, archive title, go to advanced, and margin bottom, make it -20. Okay, maybe minus top and margin bottom, select -20. Refresh. Okay, now much better. So category page also is now completed. All right, this is how you can create your custom shop page and custom category page, product category page. Now only the home page designing is left. Rest everything is now completed. Only the home page designing is left. So let's start with that. So to create your home page, again, come back to the dashboard. And over here, we need to create a new page. So come back to the main dashboard and click on pages from the left hand side. Now, if you get any notices, dismiss it. We already have so many pages. We need to create the home page now. So click on add page. and give it a title of home. Obviously, because we are creating our home page, give it a title of home. Then change the template to Elementor full width, right? And we don't want any page header, because if you see other pages, for example, if you see the shop page or any other page on the demo website, you can see we have these headers on the shop page, on the track order page. On every single page there is this header, but for the home page we don't have any header, so we don't want any header. So you need to get rid of this thing. So under page header, make it disabled, and after that publish this page. Now once we create the page, we have to set this page as our official home page. So to do that, again come back to your dashboard, and at the left hand side you will see settings. Under settings, click on reading. Now here, as you can see, your home page right now displays your latest post. We want to display a regular page, a custom page, a static page. So we'll select a static page, and under home page we'll select the page that we've just created. We have named it home, so this is the page. Click on save changes. Again come back to the pages. Now you'll see besides your home page it says front page, which means that this is now your official home page. We can now edit this page, and we can now use Elementor to design this page. So click on edit with Elementor. And over here, because we already have seen how to use Elementor multiple times, I'll not explain you how to use this thing. I'll just start with this thing. So first section we have to create is this category section. We have created a similar section on our shop page. So either you can do one thing, you can simply copy and paste in that section over here to save some time. So let me show you how you can do that. You can edit with Elementor. Okay, this category page or whatever page you want, shop page or category page, you can edit with Elementor, and you can save this as a template. So you can right click and you can, okay, we cannot save it as a template. So we can do one thing, we can click on structure and we can save this entire section, this container, first container as a template. So right click and click on save as template, and you can name it anything you want. So I'll name it product categories. Okay, something like this. Click on save. Then you can come back to your home page, refresh this page. This is just to save some time because we have already created this thing. So I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. Come over here. Now, because we have saved it, you can click on this icon, this folder icon, go to templates, and you can select product categories that we have created. Let it load. Click on templates again. Here it is, product categories. Insert this thing, click on apply. And over here, as you can see, now we don't want anything in the background. So we'll get rid of the background and we'll get rid of this entire section. Right click, delete. And we don't want the background. So I'll click on this structure container and remove the background. Okay, we don't want the background. Click on publish. Rest everything is fine. You can see 10 different options here. Also we are displaying, everything is fine. No arrows or dots. So all the things, and it is automatically mobile friendly as well, which is a great thing, mobile and tablet friendly. So this saves a lot of time. Now let's create our next option, which is our next section, which is this section. And here we have to convert this into 3 columns, as you can see over here. So for this, we'll click on this plus button and we'll select flex box and select 3 columns. Here, as you can see, we have 3 columns. Now in this case, the first column, the left column is wider and other 2 columns are not that wide. So to do this thing, what we'll do is we'll select this option. First of all, under this main container setting, let's do some settings. First of all, we'll make the gap 20. Okay. Column gap, row gap will be 20. Now this will create this gap in between. Okay. 20 pixels gap in between. So that is what this will do. Then after that, we can add some padding over here. Okay. Padding bottom. First make everything 0. Padding bottom, we want 50 pixels for this space. So you can either add padding, or if you want, you can even add margin. So let's add margin instead of padding actually. Let's add bottom margin 50. All right. Now let's see how for the left one, we want this to be 50. And for for these two, we want 22.5. Okay. 22.5 for this one and also for the last one. All right. This is how it will look like. Click on publish. And now before we add any elements over here, first we'll have to see how to create these kind of banners. So this banner I've created using Canva. So let me show you how you can create this banner, whether this banner or some other banner. If you want to use, instead of Elementor, if you want to use banner for these things as well, it's very easy. Let me show you how you can do that. So first of all, to create this banner, you can go to canva.com and you can create a new account. You can just use your email address and that will create a new account for you. As you can see, I've already created these banners. So here, if I open any one of this, okay, this is how it will look like. Okay, this second banner as well. So let me show you how you can create from scratch. So first of all, you have to select this size. Most of the times I select custom size. So click on custom size, which is over here. And I want to select this size 1210 into 840. Okay, so type in width 1210, height 840 and click on create new design. Now first of all, the most important thing that we need is this image. Okay, whether you want this image or these watch images or any other image. So there are multiple places from where you can get these kind of images for free. So let me show you some of those places or from where you can get these images for free. So there is this website unsplash.com. If you go to this website, you can download high quality professional images for free without any copyright issues. So these are all free images. For example, if you want Apple Watch, okay, you can select that. And now as you can see, you'll get these images. If you want to use it on your website, you can get it for free. If you want some other image, you can also go to this website pexels.com. Instead of this, suppose if you want to create a website for drones, for selling drones, you can search for drone. It is giving us drone footage. We don't want drone footage. We want flying drone. Okay, these kind of images. So whatever image you want, if you want to create any kind of image, use any kind of image, you can use it. Now this image that you see on your website, this one, I've downloaded it from freepik.com. This is another website. So you can type in this thing and whatever images you want, you can get it from here. Now for this image, I gave this prompt, 2 young, beautiful, smiling girls. And here as you can see, all these images are all free. Whatever image you want, you can use that image on your website. Okay, whichever image you want, you can simply use it on your website. Okay, let's say you want this image. Okay, so you can simply click on this image and you can download it. So you can download, don't need to download the original size because that is very large. You can download this medium size. So click on this medium. It will download the medium size of this image. Now, once you have downloaded the image, we want to remove the background for this image. Okay. So to remove the background for this image, you can go to this website. You can actually Google this thing, Adobe background remover, and you can click on the first link and it will give you this website. You can upload your image over here and it will automatically remove the background from your image. Now the great thing about this website, now there are other websites as well that removes the background, but those compress the files. Okay, but this one does not compress the file. This will give you the original file size. So once it is done, you will get this thing. Now as you can see, this is done. Now you can do one thing simply. You can download this image. Okay, or you can even crop this image. Now we don't want this extra spacing from left to right, so you can even crop the image if you want. Okay, and once you're done, you can simply click on download and download this image. Okay, make sure you have selected transparent. Click on download. And now as you can see, it downloaded the original size. Now once you have the image, you can come back to Canva and you can first of all upload this image. So if you want to use this image, you can simply drag and drop this image over here and this is how it will look like. Okay, and now as you can see, we have this image. Now once you have the image, you can also add this background color. Okay, any color you want, or simple gray color or this color, whatever color you want, you can add this background image. Now this is a gradient color that I've used. So you can come over here. Let me go to this website, click on this background and select this background color and you can select gradient color from here. So whatever gradient color you want, you can select gradient color. You can change your color code. Instead of this light green or light gray or some other color, you can change the color code from here. If you want to use the color from the image, it will give you some colors that is used in the image as well. Now I'll remove these images and background color and I'll download my own image. So I'll upload the image that I've used in the demo website. Okay, this image. I've given you this image in the media folder as well. So if you open the media folder, you will see this image is given to you. Okay, the one which I've used in the demo website. You can simply upload this image or whatever image you want. You can download your own image, obviously. I'll increase the size of this image. Want to make sure that this looks exactly like the image I have used in the demo website. All right. So maybe this is how I want it. Now I'll click on the background. I want to change the background color. I'll click on this background option and here it will give you so many colors. I want to use this 2 color scheme. So I'll simply click on this thing. First one, black and white, but I don't want black and white obviously. So I'll go at top and click on this add new color. It will give me this thing, how I want this thing. So whatever type of styling you want, you can select this. Now instead of this thing, I'll select, instead of this black color, I'll select some other color, maybe something like this, or I'll get the exact color code. Let me actually get the exact color code from here. Pick color. Okay, light version is over here. So I'll paste in this color code and the dark version is at the bottom. So I'll click on pick color and this is the dark version. Okay. So come over here, click on this white color. Instead of this, you can replace it with this color. So this is how it will look like. Okay. Then after that, it's time for text, which is all pretty simple for whatever text you want. For example, here it is typed style and speed. So first of all, you can click on this text at the left and you can select this heading, add heading, and you can type in this thing, style and speed. And you can see I'm typing it like this, just like this thing. So here we have style, then in next line we have and then speed. This is how we have typed. Now for the font style, whatever font style, there are many different font styles available on this website. So whatever font family or font style you want, you can use it. Now the one which I've used for this one is called I think it is called Batangas. Okay, this one, Batangas. Then you can increase the size of this one, whatever, however big you want, you can select that. Maybe I'll select this big. Now I don't want this much line space. So to get rid of this line space, you can click on this thing, advanced settings, and you can remove or you can decrease the line spacing. Okay. So maybe we'll keep it at maybe 1. Okay. So we have the text. Then after that, we have this text, do it all with style, performance and style. So let me type in the same thing over here. For this, again, I'll click on text, and this time I'll select this one, the last one. Okay. And I'll type in this thing. Okay. So I've typed in the same thing, and I'll do one thing. I'll bring it over here. Okay. Do it like this. So it comes in 2 lines. And for this also, you can change the font family. So for this one, I've used DM Sans. So if you search for DM Sans, I think you should get, this is the one. Okay. This is how it will look like. And finally, we have this button. So for this button, you can use this thing, elements. You can go to elements and you can use a shapes. Here it is, shapes. Click on this and you can use this first shape. Click on this. Now, first of all, the background color, we don't want this color. We want black color. So I'll select black color. I'll make it like this. And inside this thing, we have to type in shop now. So just click on inside this thing and type in shop now. Now for this one, the font family that I've used is this one, LHC. Click on this and whatever size you want. I have used 18.5. So I'll increase the size to maybe 18.5. Then maybe I'll decrease the height a little bit and bring it over here. Make sure everything is center aligned. Once you use this thing, it will give you this design. And if you want to select multiple, press shift and click on these 3 and it will be selected like this. You can move all 3 at once. Now at the bottom, we want to use this logo. Whatever logo you want, you can upload that logo. So I'll simply go to the media folder and I've given you these logos or images under brands. So maybe I want to use, let's say Lenovo or NVIDIA we have used. So I'll drag and drop the NVIDIA image. Here it is. Decrease the size of this one. Okay, maybe this big. Okay, want it a little bit down. So this is how you can create your banner. Now for the second one, you can simply do one thing, select everything, press Ctrl+C to copy it, then click on add page and press Ctrl+V to paste. Now instead of this image, you can replace it with some other image. Instead of this text, replace it with some other text. So it will save you some time. And once you're done with this banner, you can simply click on share, click on download, and you can download only the first page if you want. So I'll select the first page. Okay, click on page 1, click on download. Okay. Now this banner will be downloaded. So this is how you can create your banners, whether you have created this banner or other banners as well. I've showed you one. Now similarly, you can use this style or you can use these steps to create as many banners as you want. Now let's add these banners inside this. So first of all, let's start with the left column. Click on left container, this one. And over here, go to advanced. We never want any extra spacing. So always make sure padding is 0. And now let's add image carousel inside this thing. So if you search for image carousel, here it is, image carousel, drag and drop it over here. Now inside this, we just need to add the images that you have created. So you can click on add images, go to the media folder and simply select these 2 images that I've given you and click on create new gallery. Click on insert gallery. Now by default, image resolution will be 150, make it full width. Okay, we want full resolution. And after that, slice to show, we want to select 1. Okay, this is how it will look like. I don't want any arrows and dots. So for navigation, I'll select none. Maybe we have, okay, we have dots. So I'll just select dots. Maybe we have arrows as well. Okay, we have arrows and dots as well. So I'll keep it arrows and dots, but I'll change the style. I want the dots inside the image, not outside the image. So you can go to style and select this thing, position inside. For dots also position inside. Now as you can see, we have the dots as well and this thing as well, arrows as well inside this image. Click on publish. Now in the middle column, as you can see over here, we have these two options. So we have created this simple thing. This is not a banner that we have created using Canva. We have created this thing using Elementor. Let's see how it is done. So first of all, for middle column as well, you will click on this edit container, and we don't want any spacing, so padding you will make it 0. Then after that, we need to add a new container inside this one. So we'll come back and we'll search for container, drag and drop the container inside this thing. So we have this container and we want to set a minimum height of 200 for this container. Okay, basically for this one, for the first one, this will be one container, then another container will add this thing, and we have set a minimum height of 200 for this one, and we don't want any gap, so we'll set this gap to 0, and after that we want to add this image in the background. Okay, so I've given you these images as well. You can simply upload them if you want. So here, as you can see, these are the images that I've given you. You can simply drag and drop these images on your website. So let's use the first one, and we'll make cover center. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now after this, we have to go to advanced, and if you see over here, we need some spacing from all sides, from left, from bottom, right. So right side we need a lot of spacing, but from top, bottom and left we don't need that much spacing. So you can control how much spacing you want from here. So in this case, we'll select top and bottom 25 pixels. Okay, and right side we want 100 pixels. Left you can add 20 pixels. Okay, so 20 from left, top and bottom 25, and right side we need 100 pixels spacing. Then after that, we need to do one more thing. If you see, the corners are rounded. If you see, all the 4 corners are rounded. So for that, you can go to this option, go to style, select border, and under border radius you can type in 5 or 10, whatever number you want. Now inside this thing, first thing that we need to add is this thing. Okay, this is a button. So we'll add this button. Search for button element, drag and drop it over here inside this, and the button says hot, okay, or whatever. Some button says new, some says top deal, some bestseller. This one says hot, and we want them to be redirected to variable. For example, when somebody clicks on this thing, we want them to be redirected to variable category. So we'll go back to our dashboard, and under products you will see categories. Click on that, and here you have the variables. Right click on view, click on copy link address, come over here, paste in the link. Whenever somebody clicks on this button, they will be redirected to that page. Now go to style. Let's style this thing. First of all, sizing and all. I'll change the size to 14 pixels and make it a little bit lighter, 400. Okay. Now if you want to make it circular like this button, rounded button, then border radius will be 50 pixels. And we don't want this big button, so we'll reduce this padding, make it 0. From top and bottom, we'll add 2 pixels, and from left and right, 12. Okay, so top, bottom 2, left, right 12 pixels. Then below this thing, we want to add this simple text, high classic watch, or whatever text you want. For this, we'll use the heading element. Drag and drop it just below this thing. Make sure it is below over here. And this says high classic watch. Now again, go to style and change the sizing. So whatever size you want. So in this case, we wanted 15 pixels, 18 pixels, I'm sorry. And after that, we'll change the weight to 500 and we'll change the line height to 1.3. Then we also need to change the color for this one. So what I'll do is I'll right click just to get the color code. We also want to change the color for the button. So let's see. First, let me get this color code. Okay, I'll come over here and paste in this color, text color. I'll go to the button. I'll change the background color. Here it is, but a little bit lighter. Okay, like this one maybe. If you want the exact color, obviously you can go ahead and get the exact color code as well. Then below this thing, we need this text, weekly offers. So I'll simply copy it from here, come back to this page, and again we'll use another heading for this. So drag and drop the heading element just below this one, below the first one. And this says weekly offers, and this size is very small. So we'll change this thing to 12 pixels and make it lighter, normal 400. Now for this one, again, we'll change the text color. I'll just get the color code from here. Okay, paste in the color over here, and at top we want some spacing. Here, as you can see, we have some spacing. So I'll go to advanced and I'll add some margin at top. Maybe I'll add 25 pixels margin top. And finally at the bottom we have the price, whatever the price is. So for this, again, we'll add heading element. So I'll simply drag and drop the heading element at the bottom, add the price, go to style, change the sizing and all. It will be 25 pixels and line height will make it 1.3. All right, and we'll change the color as well. Come over here, change the color code. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now once you're done with this, you can right click and duplicate this thing. Okay, you will get one more. Then you can do one thing, click on structure, make sure you click on this container, okay, this one, which selects both the container, and after that you can right click on this container and duplicate it. Once you get this container, you can delete this empty container from here. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now I've just noticed that this is how it looks like. If you hide this thing, you can see this is a little bit smaller and these are a little bit bigger. So you can do one thing. Actually, we did one mistake over here. If you click on edit container, instead of 55, we made it 50 pixels or 50%. Now once you change the width to 55%, everything will be fixed. You can see like this. Okay, so this is working and all this thing. Now for the second and third container, we can change the styling from here. So for example, let me show you how to change this thing. So for the second one, we'll click on this edit container. Let's change this one. Go to style, change the background image to this image. Okay, instead of hot, this says new, and the color is also different. So I'll simply right click, get the color code. Here, as you can see, this is the color code. I'll copy it from here, come back to my website, paste in the color over here. Instead of this color, some light color will select. Okay, then these colors also. First I'll change the color, then I'll change the text. So I'll just click on this thing, go to style, change the color, click on this text, go to style, change the color. So once you have created one section, rest all the things become very easy. Okay, now we just have to change the color and the content. Here it says 25% off sunglasses. So I'll click on this thing, go to content, change this thing. Instead of weekly offers, it says special offers. So I'll click on weekly offers. Instead of this, I'll change this thing to special offers. And instead of $59, it says $19. So this is how easily you can do this thing. All right. Now click on this option, edit container, and make padding 0. We don't want any padding from anywhere. So no extra spacing we want. Click on publish. Now, as I said earlier, whenever you create any section on your desktop, you should always see how it looks on mobile phone and tablet and other devices. So let's see how it looks. Here as you can see, all the four sections are looking the same size, all these four. So we'll have to fix it. So first of all, select this thing, this option, edit container, and make sure for mobile phone, left and right, you have 10 pixels padding. Okay, like this. Click on publish. Now these options will decrease the size for this one. Click on this edit container, go to layout and change the size to 48.5%. Okay, percentage, make sure you select percentage from here. For this one as well, change the width to 48.5%. Now we want these two side by side, not up and down. So we'll click on structure, and here as you can see, this is the container. Once you click on this container, make sure these two should be selected and go to layout. Okay, this is the container, and make sure you select the horizontal option, which means that they will be side by side, and you can decrease the gap to 10 pixels. Or if you want, you can increase or decrease this gap, but 10 pixels is more than fine. Now, only thing that we need, we don't want this much padding from all sides. So I'll click on edit container, left container. Okay, this one, and padding will add just 10 pixels from all sides. For this one as well, padding 10 pixels from all sides. Now you can also do one thing. We don't want 200 minimum height. So you can change this thing to 100 minimum height. Okay. So this is how it will look like. Okay. Similarly for this thing as well, click on this, change the layout to 48.5. Okay. For the second one as well, click on this and change the layout to 48.5, and also change the padding to 10 pixels. For this one as well, change the padding to 10 pixels, and don't want 200 minimum height, just want 100 minimum height. This also we want 100 minimum height, and we want both side by side. So for that, we'll select the main container from here and change the direction to horizontal. Okay. And also change the gap to 10 pixels. So this is how it should look like. Okay. Click on this first container. Actually, I think there is way too much space over here. Okay. We don't want any space at the bottom. So I'll get rid of this space. Maybe top also, we just want 10 pixels. Okay. No margin also we want. Okay. Better. Now let's see. Yeah. So make sure you don't have any spacing. Maybe just 10 pixels at top. Tablet also Yeah, tablet is looking fine, I guess. Click on publish. And you should always see how it is looking in real mobile phone. Okay, don't just be dependent on this Elementor thing. So let me open this in my real mobile phone and let me see how it looks. All right, so let me go to the home page. And here, as you can see, this is how it is looking. I think there is way too much space at left and right. Let me actually check one thing. If I go back to my website, pages, and edit home page. Okay, make sure you have a template set to Elementor full width. I remember changing it, but maybe we forgot it. So make sure your template is Elementor full width. Again, come back to your website and refresh it. Okay, now let me go back to the mobile phone and refresh this page as well. And now, as you can see, this is looking perfect. Okay, spacing, everything is absolutely perfect. Okay, this is exactly what we want. So that's why I'm saying whenever you do any changes, also make sure to go to your live website and see your real mobile phone and see how it looks. Okay, don't just be dependent on the Elementor thing. Now let me again come back to the website. Now let's see the tablet version. So if you open the tablet, now for the tablet version, what I want is I don't want to display the third column. I just want 2 columns for the tablet. So I'll select the third column. Make sure when you select, now as you can see, when I click on edit container, only the top container is selected. So always make sure you select the third container wherein both the options are selected. So I'll select the third container, go to advanced, and I'll hide this thing. Go to responsive, hide on tablet. I don't want this thing on tablet. Okay. Now for the left one, I'll select the left container. Instead of 55%, I'll change this thing to 65%. And for the right one, which is this container. Okay. For the middle container, this is the container. Instead of 22.5, I'll set this thing to 35. All right. This is how it should look like. Then select the left container, which is this container, and set minimum height of 350. All right, click on publish. And for the middle container, again, we can decrease the minimum height to 100. All right, like this. And for padding, we can change this thing to 15 pixels, both for top and bottom. Publish. And if you hide this thing, you'll see this is how it looks on mobile phone. Now, if you want to do some changes, first of all, click on this. I just noticed that there is no space. When I hide this thing, as you can see, there is no space at left and right. So make sure you click on this main container, and from left and right, you can add some spacing. Okay, so maybe we'll add 10 or 15 pixels padding from left and right. Now, if you hide this thing, let's see how it looks. This is how it looks like. All right, click on publish. So this is mobile, tablet friendly, all friendly. Always make sure to refresh this page once you do anything like this. Alright, so with this, we have completed this section. Now let's move on to our next section, which is this section. So here, first of all, if you see, we have, this is actually divided into 2 sections. In the first section, we have this title at left and these 2 things, timer and see all products link at right. And then after that, we have the product carousel. So what we'll do is we'll add a new container. First of all, click on this container. Okay, flexbox. We'll add 2 columns container. Okay, select 2 columns container. Now at the left hand side, in the left container, we'll copy the heading. Okay, type in this heading, and after that, what size you want. So for this, we just want 26 pixels. Now for the right hand side, we want the countdown. So search for countdown and select this option, countdown option, drag and drop it over here. And this is the style, the default style we want, but I don't want to display days. Here, as you can see, hours, minutes, and seconds. Only these 3 things I'm displaying. So I'll go to content setting and I'll hide days. Then under timer, you can set a timer. So this timer will run maybe till the end of 2026. So I'll select this thing. Now, as you can see, the timer will start. Then you can do some styling. So we want to decrease the size, and we also want to change the background color to black color. You can see. So first of all, content box style, background type, you can select color, black color, like this. Now let's change the size. Here, as you can see, you will see width and height. So width and height, make it 40 pixels, both width and height. Okay, this is how it should look like. Now digits, first we have digits, which is the top one, and then we have the text. So for digit size, change the typography and make it 14 pixels. Okay. And for label, click on label and make it 8 pixels. Okay. And also you can do one thing, label, you can change the margin because there is way too much space between these 2. So margin, first delink it, and at top just add 2 pixels, just like this. Click on publish. Now for the left column, click on this left column and change the direction to horizontal so that whatever we add, it will be side by side. Then after this, we need to add heading. Drag and drop heading over here. Okay, this side, right side, we want the heading. If you're not able to add it right side, just add it here, and using structure, you can do it like this. Okay, now you can select heading, and the heading over here says see all products, but we want to convert it into a link. So see all products, when somebody clicks on this thing, we want them to be redirected to the shop page. So if you type in shop, you'll get this shop page link, which is your website name /shop. Now go to style, change this sizing and all for this one. We'll change the size to 14 pixels. We also want to make it underlined so that people can understand that this is a link. So decoration will be underlined, and make sure you add the link. Now for the left column, for the right column actually, select the right column and select this option. Okay, this one end, so that it displays at the end, and also make it center aligned. Click on publish. Then after that we have this option, the products option. So we can add a simple container flex box. Okay, first option, and over here we can add our option slider layout. Okay, product slider layout. Here it is, products slider layout. Simply drag and drop it over here. It will start displaying your products. Now, however style you want. So first of all, you can see we want 6 columns. So select 6 columns, and we want to display only 7 products at top. Okay, so you can select this option, and action button spacing and all you can control. I'll show you a lot more settings over here. First of all, let's change this styling as well. We want this style. When you hover over this thing, these buttons should appear over here. Then under query, we just want to display 7 products. Maybe instead of 12, we want to display 7 products. Or if you want to display 12 products, obviously you can do that thing as well. Then after that, what type of products you want to display? Right now it is displaying best selling products. You can go to settings and you can do one thing. We don't want the option. We don't want the text, add to cart text. So click on action buttons and show add to cart text, make it off. Then after that, we don't want this quick view. Instead of that, we want this compare option. So show compare option, make it on, and quick view, make it off. All right. So this is how it should look like. Now for more styling, go to style. Let's change the title and all. Title is very big. So first select product title, change the size of this title to 14 pixels. And after that, change the color as well to theme text color. Okay, this black color that we have saved. Now for the price color, select product price and change this size to 16 pixels. Okay, sale price 16 pixels. Regular price also make it 16 pixels. All right, this is how it should look like. Now for the coloring, sale price color, we want this price color that we have added. Regular price color, we want the black color, which is theme text color, and crossed out color, you can select this text color, this light color. Now click on publish. We can also change the badge like we have already seen. So for badging, I'm doing it very quickly because we have seen the same thing in shop page. So I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. You can change the color for background, whatever color you want, you can change the color as well. You can also change the sizing, spacing, padding, maybe 5 pixels padding if you want. So you can make it smaller. You can also change the size to maybe 10 pixels. Okay, like this. So you can select this thing. Maybe from top and bottom, we don't want any padding. You can also do this thing. Okay, so you can control and do things like this, and after that you can click on publish. Now what all things, whether you want to display arrows and dots, you can select that. So we are displaying arrows. When you hover over this thing, arrows will appear. Okay, if you want to display more products, you can simply right click and duplicate this thing. You can display more products. Now because we have only 2 products, we are not able to do that. And one more thing, I just noticed that there is way too much space between each grid. So we can actually go to this option under layout design. You should see here it is, layout design. We don't want this much spacing between each option. So we'll decrease this thing to 0. We don't want that much spacing between each options. Okay. And again, for these buttons as well, if you want to turn it circular, I've shown you how you can turn the button circular. You can change the color of the background, color of the icons. You can change everything from here. For example, add to cart, if you want to change the color of the background to maybe, let's say, black color, like as you can see, and color of the icon to white color, you can do it like this. Okay, now as you can see, I'll undo this thing. I just wanted to show you that this is how you can do it. Then let's see how this thing looks on mobile phone. So if I open the mobile phone version, scroll down, Okay, this is looking perfect. Maybe I want to do just one thing. In mobile phone, we want these things center. So I'll click on this edit container, bring it in center. I'll click on edit container, bring this thing in center like this. Then click on this product section and we want to display 2 products, 2 columns in mobile phone. And rest everything is fine. I'll just click on publish. For tablet, it is perfectly fine. We don't want to do any changes. We'll just make it center aligned over here, this one. And how many products you want to display? Maybe you want to display 4 products in tablet. Click on publish. Come back to your desktop version. Now let's create our next section. So our next section, as you can see, is this icon section. So for this, we'll add a new container and we'll add 3 columns again. Now, first of all, before we do any changes over here, we want to decrease the width. You can see it is not, this is not full width. The content is within this 900 pixels width. So that is what we want to do. We want to set the width to 900 pixels and we don't want any gaps. So make sure gap is 0. Now we want all 3 equal columns. So we'll click on edit container. Instead of 25, we'll make it 33.33. For the middle one as well, we'll change this thing to 33.33, and for the last one as well, we'll change the width to 33.33. Now inside this thing, we'll add icon box. So drag and drop the icon box over here. Whatever icon you want. Now again, you can upload SVG icons. So I've given you these icons, by the way. If you want, you can click on upload SVG and you can go to this page. You can go to your media folder. Inside that you have the icons folder. You can upload all the icons from here. Now whatever icon or whichever icon you want to use. So for the first one, you want to use the truck icon and you want to change the title as well. So here's the truck icon. Click on insert media. We want to change the title to fast free shipping on orders over $50. So if you remember, we have set this setting. Once somebody purchases goods worth more than $50, they get a free shipping. Then under style, select icon position left and vertical position middle. Okay. Now how much icon spacing and all you can you can select this option from here. So first of all, we don't want any content spacing. So make sure content spacing is 0. Then after that, select icon size. We want to decrease this size to 32 pixels. You can change the color as well if you want. For the content, we want to change the title size to 14 pixels, 500 weight. Okay, medium size. And for the description, I think description is looking good. We don't need to change anything. Maybe if we want, we can just change the color. Not this one, this one. Make it a little bit lighter. Okay, rest everything is fine. Now same thing, I'll just simply right click copy, right click paste, right click paste. For the second one, I'll click on this thing and change the title to next day delivery and subtitle to free spend over $99. So whatever you want. And after that, you can also change the icon for this one. You can click on upload SVG and let's upload this SVG icon over here. Same thing you can do for the third one. Now click on this edit container, the main container, click on edit container and make sure everything is center aligned. Okay, like this. Now for these individual containers as well, click on this and make sure it is in center. Okay, this one as well. We want everything center and this one as well. Right? Click on publish. Now finally, we want to do one thing. We want to add some spacing from top and bottom. So select this option, click on edit container and go to advanced and let's add some padding at top and bottom. Not much, maybe just 50 pixels or not even 50 pixels, 30 pixels from top and bottom. Okay, so it will add this spacing from top and bottom. Now click on publish. We need one more thing. We need this border. You can see this border, very light border. So I'll select the middle column. Okay, middle container, go to style, select border, make it solid, but we want only left and right. So under left and right, I'll type in 1 pixels and change the border color to very light color. You can see like this. So this is how it will look like. Now after you do this thing, you can publish this page. Now let's see how this looks in mobile phone. So open the mobile version. Okay, this is how it is looking. I want mobile also. In mobile phone also, I want 3 equal columns. So first of all, I'll click on this thing, edit container, make sure the width is, the direction is horizontal, then select this container. Instead of 100, we'll change this thing to 33.33. For the second one as well, click on this, change this thing to 33.33 percentage. Make sure it is percentage, not pixels. Okay, percentage 33.33. And this is how it will look like. Then after that, if you want to do some changes, maybe if you want to change the size and all, you can do that. Maybe I'll do one thing. I'll go to style. I'll click on this first one. Click on this. Icon spacing, we can make it 0. Content spacing, we can make 10%, 10 pixels or 5 pixels spacing between each content. Now line height over here is way too big. You can see in the description. So under description, we can set line height of, let's say 1.3. Okay. And maybe content spacing, we can decrease to 10. Okay. Now I'll simply right click, copy, right click, paste style, right click, paste style. Okay. And tablet, it is fine. Don't need to do any changes. So with this, we have completed this as well. Now it's time for our next section. Very simple section. So click on Flexbox, 3 columns again, and this is again 33.33. So 3 equal columns will be 33.33. Okay. For the third one as well, make sure it is percentage. Now select the main container. Okay. This container, and make sure the gap is 20. Okay. We want 20 pixels gap between each options. Here, as you can see, this gap we want. So make sure the gap is 20. Now let's start with the left one. So first of all, we have this title. I'll copy the title. For this, we'll use heading element. Drag and drop the heading element over here, paste in the title. Go to style, change the alignment to center. And after that also we need this beautiful color. So I'll right click, inspect, get the color code. Okay, this is the one. Copy the color code. Come over here and paste in the text color. You can also change the sizing if you want. So in this case, we want to make it 28 pixels and line height 1.5. Okay, this is the line height we want. Now for the second one, we want this text. So I'll select text editor, drag and drop it just below this. And this is what the text. In fact, before we do this thing, first let me copy the color, paste in the color code. And now I can copy the text. And we want it in center. So go to style, bring it in center. If you want to change this sizing and all, you can change it obviously. And after that, go to advanced, and we want to decrease some spacing. So margin top and bottom minus 20 pixels. All right. Then after that, we have this button. So search for button element, drag and drop it at the bottom. Again, let me first copy the color and paste it over here. This is the, we don't have any background color. We actually have border color and text color. Background, we want it transparent. So first of all, let me change the text color, paste in the text color, and background, to make it transparent, I've shown you this second one, this second slider, you can take it at left. It will become transparent. Now border, we want solid border and we want darker border. Okay. So 2 pixels or even more. If you want even more darker border, you can select more than that. Border color, make sure you have set this color. Border radius will be 50 pixels. Now over here it says see more. So I'll change the text first of all, see more. And when somebody clicks on this thing, you can redirect them to some page. So you can add that link over here. So if you want to redirect them to shop page or some other page, you can add that link. And if you want this button to be smaller, you can change the padding. Top and bottom, you can set 7, and left and right, you can set 15. Okay, this is the setting that I've done in the demo website. That's why I'm showing you the same settings. Now click on edit container for the left one. Let's add this image in the background. Okay. We have uploaded this image, I guess. This is the one. Add this image. Now what size you want? So we want cover size. Layout, you can set a minimum height of 380 over here. Okay. Now it's time for padding. So go to advanced and add 50 pixels padding from all sides. Once you're done, you can simply right click, duplicate, right click, duplicate this section, and for these two empty columns, you can delete them. Now for the second one, you can change the background image. First of all, instead of this image, let's select this one. Then you can change the text. It says electronics, first text instead of home and garden. Second says TV sales and all. So instead of this text, you can type in this, and you can also change the link of that thing. You can redirect users to your electronic categories. Okay, I've shown you, you can go to categories and you can copy the category link. Now I'll come over here, change the color. So click on electronics, go to style, change the color to this color. Similarly, click on this thing, change the color to this color, click on button, change the text color and background border color to this color. Okay, and similarly, you can do it for the third one as well. Okay. Now for the mobile phone, what I want is, I want, first of all, let's open the mobile phone. In the mobile phone, I want my first section to be like this, but second and third section, For the second and third banner, because it is taking way too much space, I want them to be 50-50 percentage. Okay, basically half and half. So first of all, I'll select the first option. I don't want it this big in mobile phone, so we'll change this minimum height to maybe, let's say 250, or you can even decrease this number. Then you can also decrease the padding, how much padding you want, maybe 20 pixels. And you can also change the background position, maybe center right or whatever. Okay, center if you want, you can set this thing. So in mobile phone, this will be a smaller banner. Now click on the second one, change the layout to 48.5. We have already done this thing at top, if you remember. 48.5, go to advanced, and padding, you can set a small padding like 10 pixels, something like this. Or if you want some other padding, for example, we'll do one thing. From top, let's add 20 pixels. Okay, just to show you that you can do something like this as well. And from left and right, we need very little padding, but from bottom, we want maybe 150 pixels. Okay. Now do the same thing for the second one. In fact, also do one thing, change the minimum height to 100 for the third one as well. First of all, make it 48.5. Okay. And after that, change the minimum height to 100. Same thing that we did over there. Top 20, left and right 5, and bottom 150, just like this. And you can change the gap to 10 pixels. If it is not looking in one row, don't worry, it will actually come in one row if you see properly. And I think we don't need this much spacing from bottom actually. Maybe 100 pixels is fine. Okay, not 150. All right. So this is your second and third option, and this is how it will look in mobile phone, and in tablet it is looking fine. Maybe we can just reduce the padding. Okay, left and right we can make it like 5 pixels, and top and bottom we can make 20 pixels. Do the same thing over here, left and right 5, top and bottom 20 pixels. And also we don't want this big size, maybe we want, let's say 250 or 300, something like that. Okay, 300 would be fine, or 250. Okay, so minimum height also. So this is very necessary, very important, that whatever you create, always see how it looks on different devices. All right, so this is how it will look like. Come back to desktop. Now let's move on to our next section. In fact, the final section. Okay, not the final section. We have one more simple section after this. Now to create this thing, it will save a lot of time because we have already created a similar section at top with title and all these things. So I'll go at top, copy this section, right click, copy, come over here, right click, paste. Now we just need to change the content. So instead of this title, we want the title to be flash deals. And then we can change the timer and all. You can also select all these things. Okay, I'll bring it in center. Okay, publish it. Then below this thing, we want to add the product slider again. So I'll search for slider and I'll select product slider layout. This time, whatever layout you want, because we have seen it multiple times, I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. I'm displaying 5 layout over here, 5 columns. Okay. And whatever style you want. So in this case, as you can see, we are displaying only 2, add to cart and add to wish list, and it is displaying outside the box. So we'll first select this option, floating after content. Okay. And we don't want this thing. We'll go to this thing. We don't want this quick view. So we'll remove the quick view. And this is how it will look like. Okay. And also we don't want this much spacing between each. So we'll go to style and we'll select this option, layout design, and we'll make it 0. And after that, you can change the title and color. We have seen it multiple times, so I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. Okay, maybe I'll just select this option and go to advanced and add some padding of maybe 30 pixels at top, just this. Okay, and mobile phone, let's finally see how it looks in mobile phone, the last section. This is already looking very good. I'll just click on this thing and I'll change this thing to 2 columns for mobile phone. Okay, this is how it will look like. And for tablet, we'll change this thing to maybe 4 columns or 3 columns, whatever you want. Okay. Once I complete this thing, I'll again show you how it looks in real mobile phone. So don't worry. Once we complete it, we'll again see that thing. And finally, the last section that we have, I'll add this thing. First, we have the title. So I'll simply copy the title, paste it over here, right click, copy, right click, paste. Instead of this, it says trending deals. Okay, this is the title that we want. Then below this thing, I want to add this thing. Okay, for this you can use, instead of using, because we have so many columns, we don't want to use container. And also you can use simple thing. Let me explain you. You can use grid. There is one thing called grid. You can simply use grid, container grid. Let me see, here it is, the last one, grid. Okay, drag and drop it over here. Now you can select how many columns and rows you want. So we want 1 2 3 6 columns, 2 rows. So here instead of 3 we'll make it 6 and 2 rows. Okay, and inside it we'll add image element. So simply drag and drop the image element inside the first one, and let's upload our brand. So under media folder, I've given you all the brand images. You can simply upload them. Let's upload the first one, LG. Okay, size, you can select full size. Then once you do this thing, you can simply right click duplicate few times. Okay, like this. Again, this will save you a lot of time. Okay, just like this. One more time, then click on the second one. Instead of this image, replace it with some other image. Click on the third one, replace it with some other image. And whenever you replace it with these images, always make sure to add the link, because when somebody clicks on LG, we want them to be redirected to LG brand or Apple brand, whatever brand it is. So under products, if you go to brands, you can see we have Apple brand. So I'll copy link. When somebody clicks on this thing, I want them to be redirected to this brand, for example. Okay, so you can add these things as well. When you change the image, also make sure to change the link. Okay, when they click on this thing, they will be redirected to that link. Then finally click on this edit container. We have to change the background color. As you can see, we have this very light gray color over here in the background. So I'll add this color in the background. This is F7, F7, F7 here, as you can see. Then I'll add some padding from top and bottom. Maybe I'll add 50 pixels from top and bottom, and also I'll add 50 pixels margin from top. Okay, and rest everything is looking absolutely fine. Just see how it looks in mobile phone. This is how it is looking. First of all, click on edit container, and padding 50 is fine, but we also want 10 pixels left and right. Then click on grid, and in mobile phone we want 3 columns, and we don't want any gap, so gap, make it 0. In tablet, let's see how it is looking. Tablet also we want some spacing, first of all, left and right. So 50 is fine, top and bottom, but we also want left and right this. Click on grid, and again we don't want any space. In fact, in desktop also we don't need any space, so we can make it 0, and this is how it will look like. Alright, and finally with this we have completed our home page. We have seen how to create banners using Canva, how to do all these things. And I did not skip even a single part. I showed you everything step by step, how to make it mobile friendly, tablet friendly, everything we have covered, okay, without skipping anything. So finally with this we have completed our home page as well. Come back to your dashboard, and we have also made it mobile and tablet friendly. And in fact, as I promised you earlier, first let me show you actually how it looks on real mobile phone. Alright, so let me now refresh this page. Earlier this is how it was looking. Now if I refresh this page, okay, here as you can see, categories working, slider working, everything working absolutely fine. Okay, we have only 2 products, and if you open a single product or all, okay, looking absolutely fine. Okay, as you can see, no problem, perfectly fine. If you open a single product, this is how your single product looks in the mobile phone. We have also seen how to design the single product. If I open some other product, let's open this one. Here as you can see, looks beautiful, absolutely amazing on mobile phone. Okay, so this is working absolutely fine. Now let's create our remaining pages. So again, come back, let's create the track order page. So click on add page, give it a title of track order. Now to create this track order page, we need the shortcode for this. So you can go to Google and you can simply search in this thing, WooCommerce shortcode. So if you search in this thing, you will see this link, woocommerce.com, shortcodes included with WooCommerce. So for different pages, cart page, checkout page, my account page, order tracking page. So we want to create the order tracking page. We'll simply copy this shortcode, come over here, click on this plus button, search for shortcode, which is over here, and paste in this code. Okay. Then after that, for page header, we want to enable it, because in this case, in the track order page, if you open this page, so in the demo website, you can see on the track order page, we have this header at top. We have this header, and this is our track order page. So you can simply click on publish. Once you do this thing, again come back. Let's create the about page and contact page. Now I'll not be doing it from scratch because we have already seen how to use Elementor so many times for creating single product, shop page, home page. So you already know how to use Elementor. So I don't need to do it step by step from scratch. I'll just give you the template. You can use this template to create this website, and I'll show you how you can simply replace your content. Okay, replace this dummy content with your content. So first of all, let's create the about page. So I'll give it a title of about us. Template will be Elementor full width, and we don't want a title or header, so we'll make it header disabled. Okay, publish this page. Now this header is created using Elementor. This is not the header of the theme. That's why we header disabled. Now click on edit with Elementor. Then after that, to get this page code, you can simply click on this icon, second one, folder icon. Go to templates, and you can now import a template. So you can open the media folder. Inside that folder, I've given you the pages folder. And inside this, you can see I have given you about us, contact us page, and even the footer. So first, import the about page. Click on this icon, this import icon. Click on select file. Now in your media folder, go to pages folder and simply select about us. Click on open. This will import this. If it asks you this thing, do not show this message again. Click on continue. Alright, so it is taking too much time, so I'll cut this thing, refresh this page and try it again. Click on this folder icon. Once it loads, go to templates, and here click on import template, select file, and try again about us. Click on open. Okay, now as you can see, this is imported. So it took around 2 to 3 minutes. So if it takes some time, please wait. And once it is imported, you can insert it. Click on insert, click on apply. And now as you can see, we have this entire website in front of us. First click on publish, and I'm seeing again that this is stopping over here, which means that again we have to set the page template. So go to about us, edit it, and set the template to Elementor full width. For some reason it is again turning back to default, and refresh this page again. Okay, now it is looking good. Now only you need the images. So I've given you these images as well. You can simply upload these images if you want. So first of all, click on structure, click on the first container, go to style, and replace this image with the image that I've given you. If you go to the media folder, here as you can see, you have this image. So you can upload this image. Click on select. Now as you can see, you have this thing. Similarly for this image, click on this image and replace it with this image. I've given you this image as well. Here it is. Drag and drop this image. Click on select. Okay. Similarly with this image, for this image, I've given you this image as well. Click on this image. Click on choose image and simply upload this image. Click on select. Click on this edit container. We don't want this image. So click on background overlay and you can remove this image. Now click on publish. Whenever you do any changes, always make sure to click on publish. Now for these images, I've given you these images as well. If you open the media folder, inside that, if you open team members, here as you can see, you can upload these images, and one by one you can upload these images, replace it. Okay. Obviously you don't have to use these images. You have to use your own website, your own real images, but I'm just showing you that if you don't have this thing. And here also in background, we have this image. So we already have this image. Click on edit, style, and replace it with the image which we have uploaded earlier, which is this one. Click on select. And then we have this thing. Now whenever you want to do any changes, we already know how to do it. Just click on this thing at the left hand side. You can replace it with this content. So similarly for features list, just click on this thing at the left hand side. You have the content. First is feature list. You can see here it is typed. So you just need to upload the content, or you just need to replace the content. Okay. Once you're done, you can come back to the dashboard, and now let's create the last page for this tutorial, which is the contact page. Now, before we create the contact page, we also have to create a contact form. So let me go to contact form or contact us page in the demo website. Here you can see we have a contact form over here. So first we need to create this form. In fact, we don't need to create this form because this form is already created. So let's just create our contact page. Click on add page. Let's give it a title of contact us. Okay. This will also be Elementor full width template. And we don't want page header. So page header disabled, and publish this page. Once you publish it, click on edit with Elementor, and simply in this case as well, we'll import the template. So click on the second icon, this folder icon, go to templates and import this template. Click on import, click on select file, select the contact us file, click on open. And now as you can see, this is also successfully imported. So you can select this contact page, click on insert, click on apply. And again, in this case, we just need the media files, images. So we just need to replace it. Click on publish. And again, I just see that again, it has turned back to default template. So first we'll have to go to contact us page and change the template to element of full width, save it. Once it is saved, you can come back to the contact page, refresh this page. And now as you can see, now for the first one, click on structure, click on container and replace this image with this image which I've given you. So again, you can click on this choose image, go to media folder and here it is. Drag and drop this file, click on select, and now as you can see, and similarly instead of this phone number, you can just click on this thing. Instead of this phone number, if you want to replace it with your phone number and address, you can just click on this, and from the left hand side you can change it. Then we have this option, so let's replace this image as well. Click on edit container, go to style, and again click on choose image, and again simply drag and drop this image over here, click on select. Now for contact form, click on this form and just select the template. You'll see contact form 1, click on that and you will automatically get this contact form. For your location, this is showing some London location. If you want to show your location, you can click on this pencil icon at top left, at top right corner. And instead of this London location, you can type in your exact location. You can zoom in, zoom out of this map, click on publish. And finally with this, we have also created the contact page. Come back. Now if you open your website, let's see what all things are missing. Only the header and footer is missing. Okay. Right now we don't have header is almost done. Only the menu is missing. If you see the demo website, only this menu is missing. Rest everything is done. And also our wishlist page was not working. So let's fix the wishlist page. So if you remember, if you try to go to wishlist page, let me show you. If I wishlist any product, for example, I wishlist this product, I get this notification. If I click on browse wishlist, nothing happens. So if you want this page to work, you can go back to your dashboard pages. You edit the wishlist page and change the title. Instead of wishlist, make it my wishlist, and also change the URL slug. Let me see, here it is slug. As you can see at the right hand side, slug. Click on this. Instead of wishlist, type in my wishlist. Okay, now click on save. Once you click on save, come back to your dashboard and do this setting, shop builder setting. Click on settings under shop builder, go to modules, select wish list, click on this gear icon besides that and go to page. Make sure you have my wish list page selected, click on save changes. Now let's try again. Go back to the home page. Now we have this product added in the wish list. Let's add again. Now if I click on browse wish list, now as you can see, we are redirected to this wish list page. So this is also working. Compare page, everything is working. So we'll come over here, create a menu. Under appearance, click on menus. Under menu name, I'll name it main menu. You can name it anything you want. And after that, make sure to tick mark primary menu at the bottom and click on create menu. Now what all pages you want? So here as you can see, home page, shop page, track order page, all the pages we want. So home, about, compare, contact page, my wishlist page, shop page, track order page. Okay, we want these pages. Shop page, I want it over here. Then my wishlist page also, I want it over here. Track order page, compare page, and about and contact page at the end. Now under shop page, if you see, I'm displaying different categories: electronics, stationery, laptops. So if you also want to do this, you can do one thing. At top, you can click on screen options and you can tick mark this thing, product categories. Then at the left hand side, you'll get product categories. What all categories you want, you can tick mark, click on add to menu, and you can bring them under shop like this and click on save menu. Now again, you come back to this page and go to your home page or any other page. You can see now you have your header. Now only the footer is left. Now for the footer, this plugin that we are using, Royal Add-ons, they have a footer builder. But when I was trying to create the demo website, I was getting some error. So let me try. If I get the error, then I'll show you how to fix that error as well. So go to footer template first, click on footer, click on create template. name it footer, click on create template. Now you can add a condition we want to add and we want to show this on the entire website. Click on save conditions. Now once you see this page, again click on this folder icon, go to my templates, go to templates, and let's upload this footer template because I don't want to show it from scratch. I've already created it. I just want to give you this file. So click on import, select file, and this time import this footer template. Click on open. Now once it is imported, you can simply insert it. So here it is, footer. Click on insert. Now before I do any changes, first let me just publish it and let's see whether this is working or not. If I go back to my website, refresh it. So you can see, you will see the footer, but the error, let me explain you the error. If I open a single product page and if I add to cart this product, now as you can see, I'm not able to scroll up or down. I'm not able to do anything. Okay. Nothing is happening. So this was the error. So it is still happening. So if this happens with you, let me show you how you can fix it. Go back to your dashboard, remove this footer from here. We don't want this. Now remember, if this does not happen with you, if nothing is happening, if everything is working perfectly fine, then you don't have to do it. I'm explaining you because I'm getting this error. That's why I'm using it. Now for this, you can use a new plugin and very simple, very lightweight plugin. And you can search for Boostify. Okay. Boostify, search for Boostify. Here you'll see Boostify header footer builder by for Elementor. This is by the theme developer. We are using the Boostify theme. This is by the same theme developer. Now once you install this thing, you can click on activate and you can do the same thing over here. Now at the left hand side, you see Boostify header footer builder. Click on that. Click on add new header footer. Let's name it main footer. Okay. And instead of header, select footer, and where you want to display all, click on create template. Now because we have just imported the footer template, we can simply insert it or import it. Click on this folder icon, go to my templates. We have already imported it, so we can just insert it from here. Go to templates and here you'll see footer. Click on insert. Okay, everything working perfectly fine. Click on publish. Only I don't see my icons. So here if you see the demo website, here we have these icons. So you can click on them and you can upload the icons. So for the first one, this is our icon. For the second one, payment one, this is the icon. For return, this is the icon, and for support, this is the icon. Okay, perfect. Let's try again. Refresh this page. You can see the footer, and this is automatically mobile and tablet friendly. So whatever files I've given you to import, they are already mobile and tablet friendly. So you don't have to worry about that. Now if I click on add to cart, I don't get this error. You can see the cart appears from right. Everything working absolutely fine. Okay, so you can do it like this. So you can use this thing if you get any error. Now finally, let's do the last customization, final customization. And for that, you can click on this customize link at top. First, let's start with the logo. Let's upload our logo. If you want your logo like this or whatever logo you have, if you want to upload your logo, you can click on site identity and you can upload your logo. I've given you this image. This is our brand image, but if you want to use some other image, obviously you can use it. If you want to use whatever image you want, you can simply select that, click on select, and you can simply crop this image. Okay, so I'll crop this much. Click on crop image. Now once you crop it, it will look pretty big. You can change the logo width to maybe 100 pixels, and you can also see how it looks on mobile and tablet. So here this time the icon is over here at the bottom left. If you click on mobile phone, this is how it is looking. Let's make it 100 for mobile as well. Okay, tablet again very big, so for tablet also maybe 100 pixels. Okay, come back to desktop. Now let's see what we have next. So we have these things. We have the header, footer, everything is working absolutely fine. Come back, layout. Let's see the layout. I don't think we have anything under layout. Maybe page header. For wishlist page and these pages, we don't have the page header. So click on page header and make it on. Now as you can see, it will display the page header. We want to change the style to center, and we also want to add the image in the background. I've given you this image. We have used it multiple times. So let's use this image. This is the one. Click on choose image. And now you'll see this header wherever you have enabled header, track order page, my wishlist page, compare page. These pages will display you this header, and where we are using no header like about page, contact page and home page, we have our own custom header. Okay. Then color, we have already set the color at the very beginning. So color is fine. then button. Now if you see the single product page, if you open, you see this button and all, this is how it is looking. Border radius, this is rounded. If you want to make it square, just press 0 over here. Under border radius, type in 0 and this is how it will look like. We can also change the color of the button if you want. All right. And I think rest everything is fine. WooCommerce. Okay, one thing, under single product page, you can see this is how it is looking. I don't want this different color. Okay, I want everything white. This color is a little bit different. So I'll select WooCommerce, product single, general, and over here under content background, we'll change the color to white color. And now as you can see, looking so much better, simpler, cleaner design. All right. And with this, finally, we have completed everything. Only 2 or 3 things are left, which are extra things. Let me explain you these 2 things. First of all, we want to create this pop-up. Okay, this pop-up. So let's see how this pop-up is created. And after that, we will create the sales notification. Okay, the sales notification which keep on coming, which I have disabled for some time because it was coming again and again. So I've disabled that. So we'll see how to enable sales notification, how to create pop-up, and cart recovery. Only these 3 things are left. So come back to your dashboard. Let's start with the pop-up. Now to create your pop-up, you have to again go under Royal add-ons, and under that you will see pop-up builder. Click on create template. Name it anything you want. I'll just name it pop-up. Click on create template. Add condition, entire site is fine. So click on save conditions. So once you set it to entire website, it will obviously display on your entire website. Now, once you open this pop-up, click on this option, WPR pop-up settings. You can see this option over here, this icon. And over here, first of all, we want to set the layout. Okay. Here you can see when the pop-up will appear, we have only one setting on page reload. When the page reloads, so you can delay, like after 2 seconds, I want to show it. Now, when do you show again? We don't want to show again. If you don't want to show again, you can select no delay. Or if you want, you can display after 5 minutes. Okay. If you want, you can set that option as well. Now under width, under layout width, make it 950. Okay, so select this option and make it 950. Then after that, we have overlay, we have close button. We want to display close button, which is good. And overlay is also fine. Now go to style, and we don't want any padding. So instead of 20 pixels padding, make it 0 padding. Okay, we don't want any extra spacing. Now add the container, and we want 2 columns. As you can see here, we have 2 columns. Now for the container as well, we have to do some settings. We don't want any padding or margin over here, no extra spacing. So wherever any extra spacing is there, you have to just get rid of that. Now first we have this heading. So I'll copy the heading, click on add element, drag and drop the heading, paste in the title, bring it in center. You can change the color if you want. So text color, whatever color you want, you can set that color. Then there is another title. We can select this title as well. Click on heading, drag and drop the heading just below this thing. Size obviously will be different for this one. For this one, we'll select 16 pixels. Okay, and 400. We want to make it lighter. For the first one, if you want to change the size, you can change it. I'll change this thing to 34 pixels. Okay. Then below this thing, we have our button. Okay, which will actually display the code over here. And if you remember, we had set the code get 10 off. So people can get 10% discount. Search for button, drag and drop the button just below this thing and type in get 10 off. Remove the link. Make sure nothing is typed in the link. We don't want any link. Now you can see the text color is black and the background color is white. So go to style and select text color, select black, background color, select white. Okay. Now for the changing the text thing, for changing the text style, select typography. You can also change the size and all. So with this one, we want to make it 500, a little bit bolder. Okay, 500, and we want letter spacing of 2. So between each letter, there will be 2 pixels spacing. Now bring it in center. Now for the padding, top and bottom, we want 10 pixels and left and right, we want 40 pixels. Right now you cannot see because the background is also white. But once we add the color in, once we add the image in the background, you will see those text. Now copy this simple text. Use text editor for this one and type in your text, bring it in center. And then finally, we also have a button, another button, and this will work as a real button. This says get discount. So I'll type in the same thing over here, and you can redirect your users to shop page if you want. Bring it in center again. And for this one, whatever settings you want, I think this text and all is looking good, but if you want, you can do the settings over here. We want to set one thing, we want to make it circular, so border radius will be 50. Then after that, we also want background color, or text color is white, fine. Background color, we want this pink color. Okay, whatever color you want, you can set that color. You can copy the same website color, and after that, border color, I'll set white color. Okay, so let's search for border. Here it is, border, make it solid, 2 pixels, white color. Okay, make sure border color is set to white. Then after that, let's click on edit container for the left one. Go to style, add this image in the background. Here is the image. I'll select this, click on select, and make it cover, position center. Now let's add padding of 50 pixels from all sides and click on publish. Now for the right hand side, maybe top we don't want 50 pixels. From top we'll add 20 pixels. Okay, so 20 pixels from top and 50 from all the other side. Now for the right column, let's add this thing. Okay, we want this product thing to display over here. First of all, click on edit container and add 20 pixels padding from all sides. Then search for product list. Okay, select this one, products list layout. Drag and drop it over here. Now, how many products you want to display, what style? So styling is fine. We don't want to do any changes over here, but under query, we want to display only 3 products, not 12 products, obviously. Only 3 products we want to display. Now for button size and all, you can do some changes if you want. Once you have one more product, this is how it will look like. Now the size is set to, height is set to auto. So once you have one more product, it will look exactly like this. Okay, click on publish. Now if you come back in one more thing, exit. If you see this cross over here to close this thing, to close this pop-up, you can control that thing as well. Come over here. Actually click on this thing, WPR pop-up settings, go to style, and under close button, background color we can set to red color like this, and this color we can set to white so that people can see this button. If you want to make it circular, you can set border radius of 50. Click on publish. Now let's open our website in a new tab. Let's see whether this is working. So it will come after 2-second delay. So now it should come. Here, as you can see, this is how it is looking. People can now copy this shortcode. People can now copy this coupon code and they can get the discount. So this is how you can create this pop-up. Obviously, if you want to create some other pop-up, you can do that. Now let's see how it will look on mobile phone. In mobile phone, I don't want to display the right column, so I'll click on edit column for the second one. Edit container, go to responsive and hide on mobile. Click on this thing, click on layout. Now click on mobile phone and make sure you select 4 columns just so that we can see the screen. We don't want to display 4 columns because we have already hidden that thing. I just want to see the screen. Okay, so this is how it will look like. For tablet, this is how it is looking. So for tablet, we want again 1 column, not 2 or 3 columns, but we want to do some changes maybe. We don't want to, by the way, we don't want to display this thing, quick view, not very useful. So we'll remove that and click on save settings. Okay. This is how it will look on tablet. So with this, we have completed this thing as well. Now let's move on to another option. Let's see how we can create this notification, live sales notification. So for that, we'll need to install a new plugin called Notification X. Now there are many different plugins for that, but this is the one that I'm using in the demo website. So if you search for Notification X, this is the plugin that we're using, FOMO Live Sales Notification. Install this plugin, click on activate. Once activated, you can click on dismiss and let's create our first. Click on add notification and select sales notification. We want to display sales notification and also select WooCommerce. Click on next. Now what style you want? We want this third style. We want to display the image of the product photo. Okay. Like we want to display these images. So make sure you select the third style and you can click on next. Full name, when did they purchase? We want to display all these details. Click on next. Show everywhere, show for everyone. All these settings look good. All right. So once you're done with this, you can just publish it. You can just control at the end. You can see you can control this thing. Appearance, notification size. You can select position. You can select bottom left, which is good. On which all devices you want to display and select. You can select this. Then after that we have this thing, delay before first notification. So it will display the first notification after 5 seconds. So maybe we'll change this thing to 0 seconds. So it will start displaying it immediately, or maybe if you want 1 second delay, you can select that. Now one notification will display for 5 seconds and there will be 5-second delay between each notification. Okay, so you can do it like this. Click on update. Right now if you come to your website and refresh it, you will not see it because we don't have any sales yet. But let me show you, let me do a single sale and let me show you how it works. So finally, let me actually do one thing. Let me open this website in a new private window. And in this, I'll show you multiple things. First of all, I'll show you how a customer can come to your website. They can place an order. And once you get an order, how you can, process that order, how you can send that order and how you can deliver that order and how to process the order. We'll see that. And after that, we'll also see whether the sales notification is working or not. So I'll open this website in a new private window or a new incognito window. When a new customer comes, they can either just publish or they can just purchase the product like this as a guest. Or if they want, they can create a new account. They can click on login register. They can enter their email address over here, nair@gmail, whatever their email is. They can enter that email, enter some password, click on register. Now they can go to the shop page. For example, if they want to purchase, let's say this product, this iPhone, they can click on this product. They can click on add to cart. This cart will appear over here. They can click on checkout. So when I go to the checkout page, as you can see, I get this notification that you can use this coupon code to get 10% discount. So I'll copy the code. Let's see whether this coupon is working or not. Right now you can see the subtotal is $6.99. GST is automatically applied. 18% GST is automatically applied on this. If I enter this coupon, click on apply, you can see I got 10% discount. So this coupon is also working. I'm getting free shipping because I've purchased goods worth more than $50. Now this customer will simply enter their details, their first name, last name, their address, okay, and city name. Now here I just noticed, first let me complete this thing, that the phone number is optional. I want to make it compulsory. So you can do one thing. You can go back to your dashboard, click on pages, edit the checkout page, click on edit. You will see the form, go at the bottom and click on phone. Now at the right hand side, you will see phone, which is optional, make it required. Okay. So make sure phone number is required. Very important. This should be required. Now I'll just enter the details over here. I want free shipping, obviously. Now you can make payment through PayPal, Razorpay, credit, debit card, whatever payment you want. I'll select cash on delivery and click on place order. So once you get an order, you can see the sales notification is now appearing after 5 seconds. Once you get an order, this customer can get the order number and they can go to track order and they can always track the order. They can enter the order number, enter the billing email ID and click on track. They can track the order. Okay, whenever there is any update on the order, they can track the order. Now, whenever you get, make sure to first save it. Whenever you get any orders, you will always get an email notification that there is a new order. And you'll also get, let me show you this thing. And you'll also get this WooCommerce orders over here. So once you hover over WooCommerce orders, you can see 3 minutes ago, we got this order. If you click on this thing, you can see the name of the person, their address, phone number, everything you can see. Now you can generate invoices from here. So to generate this invoices, first of all, let's do invoice related settings. So at the left hand side, you will see under WooCommerce, actually, you will see PDF invoices. Click on that. Before we process the order, first, let's see this PDF invoice. Now in this invoice, this is how it is looking, perfectly fine. But if you want to do some more changes, like if you want to display your logo and all, you can do it from here. So you can see shop information. You can upload your logo. So let me upload this logo. Here, as you can see, you can set the height to maybe, let's say 50 pixels. Okay, this is how it will look like. You can enter your shop address, which is automatically given over here. You can see shop address 1 and 2. You can select your country and all if you want to display. You can enter your VAT number. So you can display your GST number, VAT number like this, and it will show on this page. And phone number, if you have any phone number that you would like to display, you can display that phone number as well on this invoice. Okay, so here as you can see, your phone number is also getting displayed. You can also give your terms and conditions, which will be displayed at the bottom, like whether you're accepting refunds, returns, all those things you can enter over here. Okay, once you do this, after that you can click on save changes. Now if you go back to your orders, click on WooCommerce orders. Let's click on this order. you can simply click on this button. If you go at the very bottom, packing slips, PDF packing slip, it will automatically generate a packing slip. So you just don't need to do anything manually. You can automatically get a printout of this and stick this thing on the package. This is going to be your packing slip. You can also generate PDF invoice. Your customers, when they purchase this thing, they will also get this PDF invoice so that they can see what order they get and they can see the GST number and all for your order. Now, whenever you process the order, whenever you send the order, whenever you send this order, deliver this order and give it to your courier provider, then you can change the status to completed and click on update. And with this, we have completed this setup. So this is how the entire process works. This is how somebody can come to your website, place an order, and you can process the order. You can send them the goods, and after that you can change the status to completed, which means that this order is now completed. Now just one more thing, the last thing, cart recovery thing. Let's see how that works. So shop builder, under shop builder settings, you will see under modules we have cart recovery. Under cart recovery, what is cart recovery? First of all, let's understand this. And you can enter your details over here. First of all, under cart recovery general settings, notify recovery to email. You can set this thing. Whenever there is cart recovery, you can notify it, and you can add your email address over here. Okay. And from name, people, when they get email, they will get email from this name, Nayesh Sheikh Flipmart. Let's name it Flipmart. Okay, my website. I'll add my email address over here. Okay, reply to, I'll add the same email address. Okay, and after that, then we have the email templates. Now gentle, you can enable any one of these. So for example, let's say you want to enable gentle cart reminder. You can enable this thing. Okay. Now what this will do is this will automatically, whenever somebody does this thing, they have this product, they have added the product in the cart. What is cart recovery? I'm explaining you this thing. Somebody has added this product in their cart, for example. Okay. They have added their product, but they don't do checkout. Okay. Maybe they just added the product in the cart, but they did not do the checkout. They did not purchase the product. Then you can send them this thing. Instead of this, maybe let's turn off this thing and let's select this thing. Final special discount offer. We can give them some discount. So when we see somebody has added a product in the cart but not purchased it, did not do the checkout, we can send them this email. Here's a 10% coupon for you to complete your order. Okay, and here you can enter that coupon code. Okay, so it will display that coupon code for you, and it will automatically basically create a coupon code for your customers. Okay, you don't have to create a coupon code. You can just tick mark this thing and you can select this thing, percentage discount. You can type in 10%. It will automatically create a coupon. You can also give them free shipping if you want, and auto apply also. When they click on this link, it will automatically be applied. The coupon will automatically be applied. So very advanced and very useful feature. So they will get this email, special offer just for you, complete your purchase and save high, and then it will display the customer name. For example, the customer name is Nayesh Sheikh. Hi Nayesh Sheikh, we really want to complete your order, and they will give you this coupon will automatically generate it for them. They can copy the coupon, paste in the coupon, and they can get the discount. Okay, so save changes. So this is also very, very important setting, cart recovery. And with this, we have finally completed this tutorial. So it was a lengthy tutorial, but it was, I hope, a very useful tutorial. This is the first time I showed so many things in one single video, and we completed such an amazing dynamic website with all these amazing features. So if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you don't miss any future notifications. If you like this video, give a thumbs up to this video and share it with your friends on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, whatever social media platform you use. And throughout the video, if you have any doubt, any comments, any suggestions for me, you can always leave them in the comments section below. And finally, thank you so much for watching this video. See you in the next one.